Sorry. Okay, right. I was muted. I was muted because I record, yeah, I was muted. So I record Digital Devil Saga with the same thing I use to stream, P3 Reload, and I obviously have to mute the mic because I record the mic separately for DDS. So yeah, sorry, we're actually live now. Yeah, I just accidentally, like no major issues with the mic, I just had it muted. I think I had the game muted too. Okay, there we go. That should be better. And I'm gonna turn desktop audio off. Okay, yeah, so yeah, DDS settings, essentially. So, anyway, what I was saying is, I'll have to go over this whole thing again. So, about what I was saying, there, with, about 2 streams. So this week might be a little unpredictable in terms of how things go, and I really just, like, I've been wanting to do the Frontiers stream for a while. It's just that last time, essentially its time slot got taken up by Thousand Year Door's release, and this week I might also end up doing, potentially a first-time impression stream of, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I don't think I'm going to be doing a full playthrough of that because I don't want to overshadow Digital Devil Saga right now, especially since people are liking that and it's actually pretty relevant to Metaphor at the moment, which I was kind of vaguely expecting, but still. Anyway, I've also noticed that somebody's working on Hardcore Rosette Fan, and yeah, my advice there is don't over-level too much, because if you over-level with that, then you'll miss out on Risei's, like, easy and medium enemy voice clips. So you'll only get you'll only get her easy voice clip. You'll miss out on her strong enemy voice clips. Oh hey, Some Asian, you're finally playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That's a really good game, so I hope you enjoy it. I really like, Xenoblade 3. Yeah, I can't believe how close SMT5 Vengeance is either. And it's looking pretty good, but yeah, Metaphor, yes, the stream's alive, don't worry. But yeah, Metaphor is looking really good right now, and I can't believe that its battle system is essentially, it's essentially just Digital Devil Saga 3. Like, Unity skills are combo skills in all but name.
Yeah.
I might actually be getting SMT5 Vengeance a day early because I've pre-ordered it on Steam this time, just because I already own the original on Switch, so I already have a console version, so I guess I'll own a version for my laptop. Plus, it might run better on Steam. I guess we'll do this study event. There's really no point to a lot of the nighttime events anymore, but this will have new voice dialogue. So yeah, exams are coming up. Meanwhile, in Persona 3 Reload itself, I did rank up, so we had a... Nozomi killed Reality last time, and I might have cut off a bit of Mamoru's rank 9, but we did get him to rank 9.
Mitsuru? That section won't be covered on the exam.
Oh, sorry. I'm having some difficulty concentrating.
You can never really tell, though, with Akoda. Akoda would be the guy to put things on the exam that weren't meant to be on it.
Guess that's to be expected with everything going on. I'm not immune to it either.
Yes, we do not speak his name. Somebody in the comments of Digital Devil Saga, I think he was trying to say Nozuchi, but accidentally typed Nozomi for, like, a demon. And I'm like, yes, Nozomi is a demon, indeed.
Sorry. I know we're the ones who invited you to study, but... well, just look at us.
You know, Gamer Zoro, I actually agree with you. I am a little concerned about the aspect of SMT5 Vengeance story, the idea of, like, vengeance by the oppressed. I'm a little worried about how they might handle that plot point. Like, I totally agree there.
You're so relaxed, it's almost scary.
Well, I mean, that's a silent protagonist for you.
If you're hiding how you really feel, I'd say you're doing a good job of it. But in your case...
Yes, I doubt it's an act. This is just who he is. Well, we can't let ourselves be outdone now, can we?
I do feel like this game does kind of a better job of explaining, well, not explaining, but like kind of giving the protagonist a bit more character than the original.
Rain or shine, this is still the last exam we'll ever take as high school students. All the more reason to give it our all.
Well, not for us, so yeah, don't remind Junpei that he's got more years of this stuff.
You're right. There's no excuse for slacking. It's time to prove what these last 3 years have led up to.
Ooh, I see the fire in your eyes. At this rate, I may have to relinquish my position as top student. That said, test results are but a single measure. What truly matters is that we continue to improve ourselves. May we both make this a triumphant finale to our time here. And who's the one who stoked the flames? I expect you'll see this study session through to make up for that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna talk about my thoughts on the Generations trailer in the next stream. Just to, you know, I've got plenty to talk about in this one.
Well, I think we've dallied enough. We'll need to make up for lost time.
Yeah, exactly. A year later, Aki decided college is cringe. Oh, right, you're referring to metaphor. Yeah, no, I can understand that too. I don't know, like, metaphor, you know, fantasy settings always use those kind of, you know, well, metaphors, so I'm not really too bothered by that. It's kind of vengeance that I am a little concerned with, though.
Didn't realize so much time had passed.
I don't think I've been able to focus this well in a long while. I've just finished reviewing the material.
Serious? Not even close. But I guess that means we've earned a bit of your respect back.
Yeah, I think in this version you don't have to top an exam to start Mitsuru's social link. I'm pretty sure it just requires max academics.
We're almost through this. Keep at it, you two.
Yeah, I used to...
Guess that's that. Now all we gotta do is ace the exams.
Oh boy, if I miss a question and don't ace the final exam, the chat's never gonna let me live it down. But yeah, so, yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of, like, university. I enjoyed high school a lot more.
Let's skim through this chapter.
And, yeah, I need to remember to go to the school, like, student office to try and get this guy's helmet, because Elizabeth needs it, and we must do anything for Elizabeth. Yeah, like, those kind of stories can be taken the wrong way if, like not written well enough. It's hard, because, like, Path of Radiance, I think was fine, personally. But, like, and a lot of people don't like Path of Radiance's story, but it's just, like, it's kind of hard, because, like, to me, the story, and I'm in a massive minority, that massively mishandled prejudice metaphors was Crimson Flower, like, by far. Because it wasn't supposed to be advocating for racism, and it turned out it kind of was. But, like, yeah, I don't know. But, like, the thing that concerns me a little bit with Vengeance is that, like, with the Kadishtu being all women, I'm kind of worried that, like, they might mishandle a potential gender equality plot, if that makes sense. But anyway, like I don't know, like, I don't want to tempt fate, but I do want to say anything would be better than the original SMT5 plot, because, you know, the original SMT5 plot barely exists. So, yeah, I'm looking for, like, even from the trailers, it looks like SMT5, oh, hi, Toriumi. I'm sorry to skip your dialogue, but this is just for a request. But yeah, like, the trailers show that the new characters are clearly gonna actually do something now, like the actual, like, the human characters, so I'm thankful for that at least. Because in the original, it was like, oh hey, we got these, like, 5 human characters, and oh wait, none of them do anything until the very end of the game, and even then they don't do much. It's just like, okay, why did you advertise these characters then? They barely exist, like, at all. Yeah, like SMT5's plot, I feel like, is just... Well, okay, no, people like Path of Radiance's story, but there's some people who think that its racism metaphors were not handled well, like they were too unsubtle. Personally, I don't think it can be subtle enough with that kind of thing, but still. I believe the Helm takes a whole week of going to the faculty office. So yeah, I believe you're my only option today, which is fine. Anyway, okay, let me just get the,
Interesting. So, this takoyaki doesn't contain an entire octopus, but only a small portion.
This one! Now, if I remember right, this was the original, this was the rank in the original where you had the option to say something interesting.
I mean, that does make sense. The entire creature would be far too large for a single person.
Oh, you underestimate Elizabeth greatly.
Sometimes my own ignorance truly astounds me.
Yeah, I agree that, yeah, with Delta Dragon, Path of Radiance was handled fine for its time, I think. Like for its time, it's pretty decent, actually. Like, I remember, like, I read the speech about, like, one of the speeches that they give, like, Nasir gives, like, on the boat, and I was like, huh, you know, that actually applies to a lot of things in the real world, not just, like, racism. I believe this is Why Not Give It a Try.
Seeing is believing.
Be careful, Itsuru, you're weak to fire. I don't handle, like, really hot foods very well.
Excuse me, one piece of takoyaki, please. What? Oh, they're only sold in multiples? How generous. So I'll receive an entire tray for this price.
And then her mouth exploded. Yeah. I honestly, Path of Radiance to me is actually my favorite, like, plot in Fire Emblem. From, like, a pure... Like, I feel like objectively, it's probably one of the better storylines, as a standalone. That and Azure Moon are my two favorite Fire Emblem stories. And I agree, yeah, people are trying to... people don't find Path of Radiance's gameplay as good anymore. I do agree with that. It's also very slow. Even with animations off, it's very slow. I still enjoy Path of Radiance, but I do agree that it's not like... I think it's a good Fire Emblem for newcomers, though, especially since everybody is, like, you know, viable in that game. Yeah, Purple Star, Mario 3 cartoons, anti-racism moral episode, which is kind of contradicted by the show's consistently portraying Koopas as 100% evil. Yeah, I actually like how Paper Mario does it. Paper Mario is surprisingly subtle about it, but they just have, like, whole villages of good Koopas. And they don't really make a big deal out of it. It's just like, oh yeah, you just go here and there's friendly Koopa NPCs and there are enemy Koopas. And yeah, it's just like, that's just how things are.
There's a mild sourness combined with the chewy texture of the seafood. Quite flavorful.
Yeah, I totally agree, Cherodem F91, but I wish they'd do an HD, like, port or virtual console of Path of Radiance. It really needs to be more accessible.
Are there other ingredients mixed in? In any case, it's quite good. C'est très bon.
I believe Fire Emblem 4 was my third Fire Emblem, maybe? I don't know, I did play it, like, it was pretty shortly after I played some of the others, like, once I discovered the Japan-only games. But it was also, like, I didn't like FE4 on first impression, but it grew on me the more I played it.
That reminds me, Akihiko once mentioned this place.
And yeah, it's like, that's the thing, if it weren't for Path of Radiance being so hard to get, it would be the one that I would recommend most to newcomers.
Speaking of Akihiko, don't you think he's been acting differently lately? I can't place my finger on it, but I've known him for quite a long time. It feels like something's changed.
Yeah, fighting the end of the world and having your best friend die will change a lot of things about you. Just saying.
Maybe he's just maturing.
Yeah, I think it's Are You Happy?
Of course I'm happy. With all that we've been through, it can be difficult to get over what's happened in the past.
I didn't play Sacred Stones until quite a bit later than some of the other games. But I actually think Path of Radiance was my second Fire Emblem, and then I went back to FE6 and then FE4. So FE4 would have been my fourth, but I didn't play Sacred Stones for a while.
But Akihiko is using his experiences to make himself stronger. I'm quite impressed by that. When I look at Akihiko, I can't help but reflect upon my own life. It's the most peculiar feeling.
Yeah, it's funny how Ashnard has so many boss quotes and yet, like, only 2 or 3 of them can actually damage him. Yeah, look, okay, so Summer Game Fest was okay, but as long as, like, I was fine as long as we got the Shadow Generations trailer, which was good, and then also we found out there's a hub world, and also, we got more metaphor info. Yeah, so this right here, yeah, maybe you're in love, yeah, you actually still have the option to straight up say that Mitsuru is in love with Akihiko, and I think in the original this didn't even give negative points, but apparently the guide is telling me to say maybe you're anxious. But as I've said many times before, I don't ship Mitsuru and Akihiko anymore.
You may be right.
I used to ship these two, but I don't. Like now I just have this feeling that, like, I think that, you know, there needs to be showing that, like, men and women can still just be friends. Also, hi, Alex Master.
Maybe a part of me is panicking because I feel like I'm being left behind. Sorry, don't mind me.
Yeah, Mitsuru does turn it down if you say that. It, like, reminds me of Etier and Alfred in Fire Emblem Engage. The fact that like, they're just like, nah, we're not like that. And we're never gonna be like that. We're just, you know, completely platonic, and that's fine.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
So question from Bradley Harris about Engage Maddening. I've played it. I haven't finished Engage Maddening, but I played Engage Maddening all the way up to chapter 22, and it's not that bad by Maddening standards. Also, I like that basically every character is viable. You can make generally everyone work on Maddening. Like, everyone's base stats are perfectly serviceable for their join time. And even people like Jean and Anna are pretty good on Madden, well, if you make them. It's not, like, I do recommend, though, one of the things that, okay, so about Engage Maddening that I think is kind of cool is, so what developer interview said is that, like, for normal mode on Engage, you can just use anything. For hard mode, you need to know how to use the emblem system. For Maddening mode, you need to know how to use emblems, skill inheritance, and forging. So essentially, it's just, you need to, like, use more mechanics, but as long as you make use of the game's work, one thing I recommend as well is Yunaka with a forged knife is very good on early Maddening. She does drop off quite a bit on that difficulty, but forged knives have so much power and they're very cheap. She can one-round a decent number of things with a forged knife after she joins, for a couple of chapters, so I kind of recommend that.
Sorry to subject you to my thoughtless rambling, just forget I said anything.
And yeah, you are limited in skirmishes, but really I don't need skirmishes when I play Engage. I almost never play skirmishes, even when I play normal mode in Engage. Also, hi Luna Amethyst, and hi Makoto Kurusu. But I believe I don't think this matters, but yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean. That takoyaki was absolutely delicious. We should eat here again sometime.
I just realized the date's 12/12. That's cool. I like it when the date and the month line up. I like how we're discussing Engage when Mitsuru is on screen. Wait, does Allegra Clark play anyone in Engage? Yep, and then Akihiko... No, Akihiko didn't just get hit on the head between P3 and Arena. Akihiko got replaced by an imposter who is not Akihiko, but pretends to be him. He was replaced by the evil protein lord. But yeah, study sessions, hi Mitsuru. I'm waiting on missing person reports before going to Tartarus. I'm also potentially waiting on Igus coming back, because I know that Igus is going to come back. Oh hey, Luna Amethyst got a Pride thing going on tomorrow. Yeah, we discussed some things for Pride Month last time. Oh! I'm so glad I checked the map. Yeah, there are some final dorm events. I'm so glad, not dorm events, link events, and I'm so glad that some of them... Okay. That's weird. Okay. But yeah, so... yeah, I'm glad that some of the link episodes are at night. Because that means they don't clash with any of the social links that I am getting dangerously close to not maxing. I don't even know. I don't know if I'm going to end up maxing out all the social links or not. I might end up missing out on maybe Fortune. But we'll see what happens. Also, hey, Dragon Knight. Yeah, I thought Akihiko would be here. Akihiko is still available after exams, so you can study with the others. I mean, I know that. It's just like, I would kind of rather do this. I'm sorry to skip the study event, but yeah. Oh man, I love Kalio Knight. Apparently Kalio Knight is going away soon.
You were actually able to keep up with me on my training regimen. I'm impressed. So, what do you think?
I think that I've only just noticed this, but you have very skinny arms.
Well... the reason I asked you to join me today is
We finally found you, Akihiko Sanada. We've had a good run up until now. Today's where it ends.
That's a really big group of backup. Also, I feel like this guy, his voice actor seems familiar to me.
Don't feel bad about screaming if you gotta. No one's coming to save you, though.
These guys just don't know when to quit.
There's no getting away this time. Not for you, and not for your chicken shit buddy either.
Oh yeah, it is Patrick Seitz. That makes sense.
Not that it'd matter anyway. You guys live at the dorm nearby, don't you?
Yeah, we saw some girls there. And a kid, too. Sure hope they're keeping safe.
You know, normally I would be horrified at this kind of thing, but now I'm like, you know what? It's probably your funeral if you try and mess with them. Seriously, like, if they tried to go after Mitsuru, she'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. You really thought that many people would be enough to stop me? And she just, like, rapiers them all. And then, like, Yukari's like, oh, by the way, I'm an archery club.
Stay back.
And then Ken's like, did you know that I'm pretty good with a spear?
I'll create an opening so you can escape. If you're going after my friends, then I'll be your first obstacle. Come on, make your move.
Don't you know what'll happen if a trained guy like you hits an amateur? The boxing team will be suspended, and you'll be expelled. Or worse, you'll go to prison, and your life will be over.
Oh, hi, Kamoshida.
Is that what you want? Huh?
That is true. I could never do something like that to my supervisor or my boxing teammates.
Oh yeah, it is true that Mitsuru would have a whole bunch of armed guards from the Kirijo group at her beck and call as well.
But even if that's how I feel, I can't back down now. I'll carry that responsibility and pay for it the rest of my life if I have to. I will protect what's important to me. That's why I have these fists.
Ah, what the hell are you going on about?
Oh,
Oh, you can throw hands too. Okay.
all right then. I'll trust my back to you. Just try not to hurt him. I'm sure.
Cocky little bastards!
No, I'm sorry, the correct line is cocky little freaks. You're quoting Star Fox wrong. Yeah, this would be a legitimate self-defense. Okay.
Looks like that does it. That was quite the challenge considering their numbers.
Yeah, they got off-screen hustle torpedoed with fists.
Are you alright?
Yeah, Gary Sue suddenly reawakens his ability to use fist weapons.
Don't ever show your face around here again. If I ever hear you're threatening my friends, you know what'll happen next.
And yeah, this is very much a Yakuza fight. Like, I could see the caption, menacing men, appearing.
Got it.
Come on, it's getting cold. Plus, someone might have called the police. Let's go to my room for now. Well, I'd like to put out some tea, but I have to take these off first. They're hand wraps, mainly for protecting my hands and wrists.
Yeah, sports tape, the iconic gear of the Sonic Boom characters.
Not only do these protect me, but they can affect the power of my punches depending on how I wrap them. Whether my fists deal damage or not depends on these. I guess they're like my partners in the ring.
So you have, like, a full swipe setting or something?
Anyways, make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, I agree. Kiryu was like, well, this is just my entire life.
So, the reason I asked you to join me today.
Oh, also, by the way, speaking of Kiryu, I didn't actually find Kiryu that hard in Like a Dragon, which I beat last week. But I did know the trick that he doesn't hit women, so I put Eri and Sayako in the party and had Sayako heal and Eri do damage with darts. But that is a double-edged sword, because it means he focuses on Ichiban more often, and Ichiban going down as a game over, so I had to use Peerless Resolve a bit, but he was fine. I had a bit of trouble with Majima, but not really with Kiryu, but I will say, I beat Kiryu in the most canonically appropriate way possible. I summoned Majima on him for the final blow.
I spent a lot of time training and gaining more experience. And I thought I'd finally reached a point where I could feel confident in my abilities.
Yeah, I'd love to see Akihiko just take off his hand wraps before we fight Takaya.
But after hearing what the appraiser said, I felt afraid. I felt anger too, knowing that all the training I'd put myself through was meaningless.
Wait, Kiryu does no damage even if he accidentally hits them? Okay, that's pretty amazing.
I told myself I'd face things head on. But I'm
Yeah,
still
the
as
only
weak as I
disappointment
before.
was that Majima doesn't have a... Like, I wish Majima had special dialogue if you use him against Kiryu. Like, I could just seriously... Like, they should have done that. Like, they should have had him go, Kiryu-chan! And then Kiryu was like, oh no, not again.
Tell me, do you think I'm strong enough now?
Yeah.
I'd like to think so, but I did lose my way.
It's kind of annoying, though. I wasn't able to use Majima for the rest of the game, though, because he costs 1,000,000 yen to summon. Him and Kiryu, which is kind of annoying.
Everyone loses confidence in themselves from time to time. And that's when their weakness rears its ugly head. Being on the verge of grasping something, but grappling with the fear and frustration of losing everything again. It's so hard to overcome. And it's a feeling I understand all too well. I know we've pushed this crucial decision on you. And I can only imagine how hard that must be.
Yeah, I have heard that sports tape is like a real thing. Yeah, summons in Like a Dragon, you pay for them. It's like literally a, it's like an actual service in the game, like where you can buy the services of people.
But try not to blame Junpei and the others.
Wait, blame them for what? Sorry, I've been thinking about Yakuza. Alright. Okay, that's fine.
You really are strong, you know that? Anyway, as someone who was there too, I just wanted you to know. No matter what you decide, I'm still gonna do what I have to do. I've faced off against countless opponents to get where I am now. If I said all my training was meaningless, then that would be spitting on all of their efforts too.
Yeah, I guess it's like a it's not really a gacha. It's funny. Its name is a pun on a type of, like, let's just say certain service in Japan. It's called delivery health in Japanese, but the good news is your first time using every summon is free. So that's cool. But like in English they localize it as pound mate, so there's a sexual pun in there regardless. But it's essentially like an escort service but for punching people. That's literally what it is in universe, which is kind of silly.
And that would be absolutely unacceptable.
I think you decide the bad ending on the next full moon. So I don't know if we'll get there this stream. That's why I put a question mark in the title.
Like that. Not only did I ask you to join me today, but you got dragged into my fight too. I've got to at least pay you back for that. I'm pretty sure my special protein blend is around here somewhere.
Oh no, no, no! The Flanderization demons are attacking him! Oh, that's still there. Yes, less protein, more this.
That. I was thinking of sending that back to my parents when I write them a New Year's card. We don't know how the future's gonna turn out. It's better if it doesn't stay with me.
Oh wow, is he really thinking of being like, oh, dear parents, I might die soon. Have my sister's medal back.
You're one unusual guy. I was thinking this during the fight earlier, but for some reason, I feel like I can trust you to watch my back. For a long time, all I cared about was having the power to protect others. And I thought being hard on myself and competing with others was the only way I was gonna do that. Although, it is true that I've gotten more capable through my reckless approach. But now, there are others who fight alongside me. So I have people who I want to protect. But at the same time, I want them to be there fighting with me.
Yeah, I agree the dorm should have a swear jar, but only for when Akihiko mentions protein.
In the end, it's because I have all of you that I feel like I can become even stronger. I still don't know if I'm strong or kind enough to deserve this medal.
I've noticed there's a date in July that seems to be marked on his calendar. I wonder what day that is.
But this is my starting point, and it's something that I should keep with me. You've taught me another valuable lesson today. Now, where to put this? Yeah, I think I will.
Oh, you get a unique thing if you say, let me see it? Oh, sorry, because the chat's delayed, I didn't see that.
I did it, Miki. It's a huge honor. I'll fight to protect it like a champ, guarding his title. I may not be very good at motivating people with words, or communicating how I feel.
As I've said, if he was a D&D character, his charisma would be like 0.
But you can trust I'll never back down from a fight. Even if I'm battered and on the ground, I'll get back up every time. I'll never give up. That's my duty to all of you.
Yeah, speaking of I did it, Mickey, I haven't actually heard him say, did you see that, Shinji? Apparently he still does in this version.
So you can count on me. I swear I will protect you. That being said, there's still so much I owe you for. I'll be doing what I can to pay back that debt. I haven't really thanked you for all your help until now, either. Ah, right. I was going to at least thank you for what you did today.
It looks like July 13th is the date that's marked in his calendar. Oh, the original release date of P3! Oh, that's actually really cool!
Damn. Looks like I'm out of protein powder. What else do I have? Ah, here. You can have these dumbbells. Just a minute. I'll get them ready for you.
Yes, the dumbbells, not the dumb.
You could change the weight on these ones to match whatever your muscle strength is.
That was him with protein.
In your case, I'd start with 8 kilos. No, actually, I think you can handle 10.
No, I can handle 5,000 kilos.
You could also use a machine, but you gotta do some resistance training with free weights too.
Yeah, I do hope that Link episodes return for Persona 6. I like that these are actually influenced by the main story, like, rather than the social links, which don't really comment on the story that hasn't, happened before the social link starts. It's like Fire Emblem support syndrome. Like, these are a lot more like base conversations in Path of Radiance, where they do reflect the story. So yeah, I do like that, how they can acknowledge story events. I kind of wish these are coming, these will return in anyway. Yeah, you put the medal around his neck if you do the other... sorry, it's a thing with, the chat is delayed. I didn't realize it would be that. But okay, what are you selling?
Good.
Victory headband, okay.
Not bad.
Mind supplement? Oh, well, that doesn't seem that bad. Let's go ahead and buy that. I have a decent amount of yen. And then Gary's who got severe soreness. Yeah, I've tried using, weights before. I wasn't great at them. But yes, it is indeed Feathermante. Oh, no! I just realized, I think we can max Akinari today. Uh-oh. We're gonna have massive tragedy. I hope you're ready. Get your hankies ready, kids. Also, yes. Yes! 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 Hug dog now. Everyone needs hug dog.
Oh.
Well, yep, Ken is a girl confirmed.
By the way, is that so?
You can use the dumbbells to hit Straker, yes. Yeah, it'll be either that or maxing Mamoru, which is also kind of sad.
What?
Yeah, sometimes you do need something to distract you from tough things that are happening.
Yes, precisely.
Yeah, Koromaru will indeed be the antidote to all of our tears today.
Oh, maybe... Precisely.
You know what I just realized? I think there might be a new recording. Well, I mean, there may be a new recording. Let's see. Victory Headband is resist all ailments. I mean, there is a null all ailments thing, I think. But yeah, Victory Headband does sound very good. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, no, there's no new videos? No new recordings. Okay, that's fine. Well, at least you can replay the old ones, which includes the, you know, the fan service ones. Leg day soreness is the worst thing in the beginning. Well, I guess maybe that's why Sonic Boom Knuckles exists.
So.
Yeah, I believe, like, in Sonic Boom, the cartoon, they actually do reference the Knuckles leg day memes at some point. There's also an episode where he grabs, like, a gem and he's like, people have been complaining that I don't protect enough precious jewels. On the next episode of Phoenix Raider for the Man R, episode 43, Inside the Body Politic, the Feathermen shrink down to investigate an official's disease. You might want to let him get sick, just saying. And Absinjum. Yep, exactly. Yes, exactly. Fujicho Sentai, Featherman. Okay, we have Mamoru or Akinari. We probably have more than enough Sundays in the rest of the game, so we should be able to get both of them maxed out. Oh, we have a holiday coming up. But yeah, we have more than enough Sundays, so it's weird. I kind of feel like we probably should max Akinari later, like, because he makes sense if you max him at the end of the game. Just cause, like, it makes it. I'm sorry to put it off, but I feel like yeah, that I think it's, yeah, you're already ranked 9, so I don't need any points here.
What's up?
Yep, Lands wants something media 50 times so far, and haven't seen Vandom yet. Yep, that's classic. Also, Senna is the girl with the gall. Yeah, Sonic Mania Adventures was pretty fun. Ultimate Shadow. And, you know, unlike the actual game, it had Amy in it. I used my thinking muscles for this one. Yeah, Lands is great. Like, I was, like, vague. I was actually pretty much...
Glad we can meet up one more time before I take off.
So I was pretty much blind on Xenoblade 3, but the moment that Lan said, whoa, got a rare doodah right here, I was like, yeah, it's him. He's this game's meme character, isn't he? And I was completely right.
I told you last time, right? I'm getting a job. Factory's way out west, so I'm moving into a dorm there. I've already sent my luggage. I just gotta send myself.
Another day, another social link that moves away forever after you max it out.
My mom started crying and blaming herself. But I'm the one who wants to do this. This is a new chapter in my life. Guess I should say goodbye to this ramen, too.
Oh, wait, no, wait. I thought it was Lands who says the doodah, yeah.
Well then, I better get going.
I mean, I should save this for the Frontier stream tomorrow, but I do hope that Trip shows up in more things.
Sure, then let's head to the station.
We become best buddies and leave, exactly. I was gonna say, oh yeah, that's weird. Mamoru's tracksuit, the arrows,
Hey. Here, take this.
they still look like spider ball tracks from Metroid Prime to me.
I want you to hang on to that.
Yeah, it's definitely lands for Rare Doodah. But yeah, Uni and Senna also. Like almost everybody is a meme character. I mean, it's Xenoblade. Everyone is a meme character. But like Lands is Lands and Senna kind of are the meme characters. Speaking of like you know, shipping and stuff, I actually like the fact that, kind of spoilers, Lands and Senna are pretty much mostly platonic. Like, it's very vague, but their relationship does feel platonic. It's like, the way that I see it is, Uni and Taion are ambiguously romantic, Lands and Senna are ambiguously platonic, and, or ambiguous leaning platonic, Taion and Uni are ambiguous leaning romantic, while, Noah and Mio are obviously romantic.
Well, it's a car key, obviously, but it's not just any car key.
It's a key to the car from Age of Empires that destroys people in medieval times.
It's the key to my dad's car. I've been keeping it for good luck. Sometimes I get pretty pissed that he's not around anymore.
What is it with everyone just giving us their sentimental, emotional items?
My life wouldn't have been so complicated, you know?
Yeah, saying Metaphor's gonna have 7 party members. I mean, yeah, it's funny they explicitly confirm the number of party members. That feels a little weird. I know that a lot of other games, reveal, like, the whole party in pre-release, but I've never really heard one that actually outright tells you, like, you're gonna have exactly this many party members at the end of the game. But, I mean, there's always the possibility that there might be some party members who leave, or like, are mutually exclusive, because I am a little worried there's going to be alignments in Metaphor. That's another worry that I have.
I could have enjoyed track more. I wouldn't have had all that pressure to be the best.
No, hey, you can ship Uni and Senna if you want. Like I said, Uni and Taion is not canon. It's ambiguous. Only Noah and Mio is canon.
But by blaming him like that, I was just running away from my problems. That's why I want you to have it. I don't want to risk running away again. But if I know you have it, I'll be able to stand on my own 2 feet.
Yeah, I can understand this, although I just noticed somebody left a bottle on the stairs.
Then next time we meet, I can still be proud of who I am. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. It's with Jedi Knight, James. It's a way of affirming their resolve to move forward. Yeah, I don't want Metaphor to be a Final Fantasy IV situation. I did not like the way Final Fantasy IV's party system worked. It's just like, oh hey, you got a whole bunch of party members, but well, nope, you only have this one group of 4 for the end, and all the others just either die or leave, or pretend to die. It's kind of strange. It's just like, you have this constantly shuffling final party slot, and then you get Edge, and it's just like, I don't even like Edge very much, I'm sorry. I wish that Young stayed with you full time. Instead, I would have preferred him to Edge. The creators of Xenoblade 3 cleared up a few things in an interview. They also made one thing a lot more confusing by revealing exactly what Lucky 7 was, and nobody expected it. Not even the other developers. Like, Takahashi's like, oh yeah, Lucky 7 is... spoiler. And then the other developers were like, wait, what? Really? We didn't know. The twist's so insane, not even the other developers saw it coming. And there we go. Oh, hi, Bubble Tea. But yeah, GBA and P... Yeah, no, I heard that. The GBA and PSP versions give you the old party members. Apparently, Edward gets really good in that. That was the other thing that I got annoyed at as well, in FF4, is that, like, Edward left the party just as his character development was getting good. It was like, oh, you know, he's finally learned to be brave and not be a coward. And then he leaves forever. Like, why?
We'll see each other again someday.
I know it's one of the only party... like, it's one of the first RPGs out there with actual character development and character arcs, so you can kind of excuse it, but still, it was really annoying. It helps that I like characters like Edward. The whole thing with, like with Junpei, it's like someone who starts out as a joke and becomes awesome. Also, hi, Adrian in Wonderland. Got here a little late. That's fine. Also, yes, the star does have a Lenny face. Now I can't unsee it. Wow. Yikes. Yep. Oh, boy. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, the exams were a distraction, exactly. But, okay. Yep, there's basically nothing for us to do now. News on blah blah blah. Yes. Anything else on here? No. I've maxed all my stats. I've just done all this, and I don't have any, like, none of these personas I'm going to be taking to endgame, so I don't really want to use stat boosts on them. It'd be better if the stat boosts from the arcade carried over to like the personas you fuse them into, like in Strikers. If the stat boosts carried on in Fusion, that they don't. I wanted to do something, didn't I? I wanted to check something. Oh, I probably should save as well. Almost forgot to do that. It's only been like 2 days, and I've already gone on for like 45 minutes. Okay. So yeah, max. Okay, Empress is low. Emperor's 3. Yeah, I might Misfortune. And Temperance. Oh no, baby. I feel so bad, but yeah. And I mean that, like, actually, like for real. I'm not making a joke there.
Hey.
Okay, so if yeah, that's interesting, some Asian. So Armageddon is the only theurgy on the protagonist that requires maxing a social link. That's why I wanted to prioritize Sun, because, you know, hell, we need Armageddon. Fortune and Temperance are also the ones you couldn't finish on your run. Yeah, they are a little boring compared to everyone else. I like that Temperance is voiced by someone with an actual, like, who's really French, but yeah.
Thanks.
I'm not giving up just yet, but I am, especially since Aegis is a thing, is going to become available soon, I am getting a little concerned about those ones. Like, I do want to prioritize the social links that are almost maxed.
Didn't Kirijo-senpai say we shouldn't be hanging out like this? Think she'll be mad if she finds out?
Yeah, I agree. Temperance is way better with Bebe being voiced.
I kind of doubt it. But I won't deny that seeing you all does remind me of recent events.
Yeah, Hallel is Star.
Right. Well then, why don't we just call it a wrap here?
Sonata-senpai? I'd like to ask for some help with this question.
Oh, wait, Junpei-kun. I wanted to ask you...
Oh, wow. Luna Amethyst, you were 1 rank off maxing everyone? Yikes.
I think I'll take Koromaru for a walk.
Joker the fan of it. Imagine the parties of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3 sharing a mansion. Well, that would be, that's a fanfic I want to see somebody write. That'd be amazing.
Hey, wait! We'll all take him on a walk when we're done. You can sit back down, Amada-kun. Oh, I guess you found out. I was planning on inviting you too, Mitsuru-senpai. I do understand that we don't have time for chit-chat, but...
Oh yeah, true. You technically have to max a social link for Trickster, but you always max that one because it's plot-based.
I just wanted to spend time with everyone.
This was actually my idea. I was the one who wanted to gather everyone. So, I'm sorry. I don't want everyone to get in trouble for my selfishness.
Hey, you shouldn't be the only one that has to apologize. I feel the same way, Fuka.
Thanks, Yukari-chan. It's just... when I think this might be the last...
Yeah, it's like Fuka's like, oh, I'm sorry that I apologize immensely for gathering all my friends together and having a wholesome hangout.
In any case, I apologize for this. Let's just call it for today.
We're not calling it. Friendship never dies. Never apologize for friendship.
Thank you. After warning you all, I wasn't sure how to go back on it. I was actually taking a walk to mull it over. Yukari, Yamagishi, I feel the same way you do.
Bradley Harris saying you've heard people saying you don't like these group interactions because it ruins the C's dynamic. At this point into the story, they are more of a group now, so I'm fine with it.
You did say we should try to go about our lives for now. You hear that, Junpei? Let's get to it.
You hear that, Junpei? We want something a bit meatier. No, anyway. Oh, Steel Poker Ninja, congratulations on starting your first fanfic. Something that only has 2 dedicated fics on AO3. One of the earliest fanfics that I wrote is about a relationship tag that literally nobody else did before me. So, yeah. It was a platonic one, don't worry. It wasn't a weird ship.
If we're talking my life, studying's the last thing I'd be doing.
Tora, Rex, Ryan, and Lance blow up the kitchen. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mitsuru-senpai, could you help me with this?
I like that smiling
Of
Yukari
course.
portrait.
What question did you need help with?
Yeah, Fuka, I will say, is one of the most improved party members in this version. Yeah, channeling my inner abridged Taya about friendship. I love the
How long have we been studying? Time really flies when we're all in it together.
the version of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge episode 1 that was done entirely with Team Fortress voice clips, and Taya was the was just the Team Fortress announcer saying friend making. And you have failed me with your friendships.
I agree. Thank you for going along with my suggestion, everyone. You think so? I hope everyone else feels the same way.
Yep, Bubble Tea, that sure is. Sounds like a fanfic.
By the way, I hope you haven't forgotten about taking Koromaru for a walk.
Of course not. Come on, everyone, let's go.
Yes, indeed,
That'll be it
Fuka
for
no longer has
studying, then.
multiple weaknesses. Like, part of me misses the old Fuka, but yeah. Is it weird if I think that Bubble Tea comment is one of the least weird things I've seen in fanfiction? Oh. Oh, yeah, it's exam time. Yeah, this right here, I actually think this might be the reason we miss all the social links. Because I wasn't expecting them to take away a whole week in this month for exams. I understand why they do this, because they don't want, you know, things to be too boring for the next story moment. But for once, I don't, want this. Originated in India? I believe it's the number 0. Where did imaginary numbers originate? But yeah, that answer is because I read Murderous Maths as a kid. Oh, Nico B is doing a run of Reload as well, and he romanced Fuka. That's cool. I was close to romancing Fuka or Yuko, but I wanted to preserve the original Yukari timeline. Well, technically the original timeline was a Harem timeline, so I'm creating the Yukari alone timeline. When heated, the beta sweet potatoes react with starch present to produce what? Uh-oh. I'm probably gonna fail this, actually. It's probably not sucrose. Wait, no, these all sound fake. So I'll say sucrose. Ah, damn it. I overthought it. Yeah, I do agree about that. You can't please everyone in a remake. I like this one, honestly. I'm fine with it. Wait, isn't 5D multiversal travel just multiversal travel? Because the 4th and 5th dimensions are time and space. Which Roman goddess has been theorized as the namesake for the month of April? Oh, dang it. It was Venus, right? Because of Aphrodite? I think? Yay! There we go. I did not fail Hades. Speaking of which, I still have not beaten Kronos in Hades 2. Is it just me, or does anyone here who's played Hades 2, does anybody here who's played Hades 2 think that Kronos is a way worse final boss than Hades? Well, not worse, harder final boss than Hades? Because, like, I beat Hades. I wasn't too difficult with, I didn't find Hades too hard in the original Hades. Kronos is brutal. Like, really brutal. I've got to Kronos with 4 Death Defiances, and I've still lost. I've got very close on Kronos' second phase. The annoying thing with Kronos is that, like, his first phase is a massive tank, and his second phase is actually a glass cannon, but, like, he takes a lot of damage, but he hits really hard and has a bunch of instant kill attacks. So yeah. Also, I'm not even trying to do the surface boss because it's ridiculous, but yeah. The surface route isn't finished anyway. But yeah, I wanna say Murasaki, because that's somebody in the Tower of Genji. Oh no, I already suck at the Hades fight, I'm screwed. Oh boy. Yeah, admittedly, my first time playing Hades was with a completed file at someone else's house. So I didn't beat him that time, but I got a bit familiar with his patterns and stuff. But like, yeah, Kronos is like, his scythe throws come out really fast. They do a lot of damage. It's just, and yeah, he's kind of, and again, his second phase has like an instant kill attack, and also, and he like makes the arena smaller, and yeah. Which of the following is not in the correct plural form? Mice, cacti, moose, yes! They should have, missed opportunity, they should have put moosin. I saw a flock of moosin! I love how some people in my comment section are actually familiar with that stand-up comedy skit. Like, that was for a literal English exam. They had us study a stand-up comedy routine by, like, Brian someone or other, for an actual English exam. And, yeah, I still remember it, because it was about, like, plural forms. And it's like, geese. I saw a flock of geese. Okay, then, what's the plural of moose? Moosin! Anyway, Starwin, the thing with Kronos is that you either stay far away from him or get up close and personal. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I just don't do a good job of balancing that. It's because, like, annoyingly, Aphrodite, whose builds kind of specialize in you being close, I always get Aphrodite to show up when I'm using a ranged weapon. So it's just like, oh, okay. You know, granted, I haven't actually reached Kronos with the Sister Blades yet. I probably should try that. Yeah, I've heard the Pokemon roguelike has edgy story, though. I hate it when people make edgy Pokemon fan games. Just hashtag keep Pokemon wholesome. But anyway, Clingy, have you played Binding of Isaac? Yeah, I have not. To be honest, the symbolism of Binding of Isaac probably seems a little bit too... Oh. Okay. Huh. I'm gonna go to the faculty office first, though. But like, it seems a little bit too gruesome for my liking. I don't think I'd really enjoy that game from like a aesthetic standpoint. Like, it seems decent, but like, I don't know, it's probably not my thing. There's also like a billion expansions for it. Once again, Mr. Ono is not here, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, again, I think this is a whole week that you have to spend. But yeah, so the question is, whether we max Yuko or Junpei Link event. I mean, I probably should do the Junpei Link event. Hey, you free today? That's all. Well, I guess we well, I shouldn't be disappointed. Let's do it. Oh, and let's just walk to him.
No.
Yeah, I've heard of Death Road to Canada. Oh, and apparently there's barely a story in the Pokemon roguelike. Pokemon needs a little more action. Well, I mean, you had that with, you know, Black and White and Scarlet and Violet. I'm kind of fine with those storylines.
Alright.
Why is everyone going to Takoyaki today? Or, you know, this stream?
You go on ahead to the shrine. I'll grab us some takoyaki.
Hey, stream hits 1 hour just as we're talking to Junpei.
I want to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city and enjoy some takoyaki in peace.
Yeah, I totally agree. Weirdly, I never tried takoyaki, even though I like calamari. I probably should. But yeah, I agree with Bradley Harris saying like all those edgy fan games and ROM hacks just reek of I never mentally matured past 14. It's kind of true. It's like I don't know. I'm a little, I don't know. I'm a bit concerned. I'm worried about that shadow fanfic that I recently put up that was like about like the swearing alternate takes, but like my joke with that fanfic was kind of parodying those edginess because it's just like, why? You're not going to look mature if you put swearing in every line. Like, it's gonna look immature.
Anyhow, I'll catch up in a sec.
Yeah, apathy syndrome people are like everywhere now. It's really disturbing.
Got some takoyaki. This one's for you.
Okay. I need to replay that.
Got some takoyaki. And this one's for you.
I have to replay it again.
Got some takoyaki. And this one's for you.
That might be one of my favorite Zena Robinson line deliveries, and that's really saying something.
Come on, look at these eyes. How would you ever suspect?
Hang on. I just froze. Okay, good. It's back. Yep, I worried for a moment, but it's fine. Should be.
Just messing around. To be honest, this is kind of an apology for the other day.
Yeah, that needs to be an alert of some kind. I don't know how to make stream alerts or anything, but like, yeah, exactly. That's like Zeno Robinson using 1% of his power. Yeah, I agree. Like sometimes swearing can be done decently. Like, I think Critical Role uses swearing decently well. There's a lot of swearing on Critical Role, but it's used fittingly a lot of the time.
You know, back when I blew up at you.
Oh, still kind of freezing? Huh, okay.
One pack of takoyaki ain't gonna make up for it, but it's better than nothing, right?
Some Asian saw a Mario creepypasta that was a really good horror story that got wasted by the killer being Mario. I have seen a dramatic reading of what's it called, Mario.exe, and it's amazing because the reader, who's Alex Beckham, who does Man on the Internet, all those songs, he voices Mario in the fic, just like in the creepypasta, like Mario from the games. So it's like, it's me, I'm going to kill you. The devil is going to drag you to hell. It's like, it's just like, you cannot take it seriously. He does the same with Sonic.exe as well. It's like you cannot take a horror story seriously when the killer is going around saying, "You're too slow."
Thanks. Still, I felt like words weren't enough for an apology. I took my anger out on you, and you totally didn't deserve that.
Like, you know, I think that, like, this game is a good example of a quote-unquote mature story. Fire Emblem Three Houses is a mature story most of the time. But, like, yeah, just swearing and gore, like, every few seconds. There was, like, a movie that, like, I think my sister was, like, had to watch for, like, a film class in, like, university, and I was watching it, I was like, I can't take this seriously because the characters are swearing every 5 seconds.
It's because I really wanted to take out my anger on someone else. Remember when I mentioned I was visiting someone at the hospital? And how I pissed her off, but I didn't know what I did wrong? I think I get it now.
Wait, the Mario movie was allowed one swear and decided to go to Luigi? Don't spoil for me what the swear is, I want to see that.
A while back, I was asked what I'd be doing with my life in 2 years. By Chidori.
It's kind of interesting because, like, I use crap in my Sonic fanfics because in the IDW comics, they use it. So I'm like, okay, that's considered okay language for this universe.
And being the insensitive dumbass I am, I said something like, "Beats me."
To be fair, most people are sick of being asked in job interviews, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
For a long time, I didn't even understand how it must have felt for her to ask me that.
Abstract Marshmallow, you joined at the perfect time because, okay, Abstract Marshmallow, because you just joined, I need to show this line. You need to hear this.
Got some takoyaki, and this one's for you.
But yeah.
So it's no wonder she got upset.
But we've maxed out, Star. That's the main thing. I mean, we did Akihiko's Final Link episode, is the main thing we've done so far.
She was facing something really scary. And there I was, acting like it was no big deal.
Yeah, I do agree. I don't really consider crap a swear either. But it's, like, too high for, like, Pokemon. You wouldn't see that in Pokemon.
The other day, and everyone was all calm and chatting about what Ryoji said. It put everything into perspective.
Hello, Robin Torsten Grabsky. Good of you to join us during an amazing Junpei moment.
When it finally hit me, I lost my shit and snapped at you.
It's funny that, like, I know he's getting apologetic about it, but I like the fact that Junpei snapped. Because that's something that people really do. People get emotional, and they snap, and they say things they don't really mean. I like it when stories let characters do that.
I'm really sorry about that, man. Hey, come on, eat up.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat there. Bradley Harris says, if an interview asked you where you see yourself in 10 years, you'd say hopefully still employed.
That was tasty. And not too bad cold either.
Even better, what would happen if you say, oh, probably with your job?
Hey, by the way, have you decided what you're gonna do on the 31st yet?
Sean Bird, character drama is fun when done appropriately. I don't like it when, not to go into Brainward again, but here's an example off the top of my head of bad character drama. The Sonic and Sally breakup incident in the Archie comics. That's how you don't do character drama. It's a secret whether I plan on ending the world and destroying our memories.
I hear you. It's a hell of a decision to make. Look, man. Me and the others might tell you all kinds of stuff. But whatever we say, go with your own gut. You've dealt with enough as it is, you know? I've always been jealous of you. You're a special dude, and everyone's always counting on you.
So, I think this happened in a story scene in the original, and it got moved to this Link episode instead. I recall this happened in January, I think, originally. I could be wrong about that, but I know that Junpei always admitted this in the story before. This line seems very familiar.
But at the same time, I knew you were the one making all the tough calls.
Wait, people thought the Detective Pikachu movie would be rated PG-13, meaning exactly one F-bomb was allowed? My favorite use of that was X-Men First Class, which apparently they were only allowed one F-bomb, and they used that F-bomb perfectly.
You're always looking out for everyone around you. Even people like me. Sure, I was jealous, but watching you, I knew I could never be you. So, I figured maybe it's time you chose what you wanted to do for a change.
Yeah, again, it's more implied development for the protagonist as well. Like, I like that, but at the same time, I'm not a huge fan of, like, self-inserts. I like it when the person you're playing as has character. That's why I'm liking how Metaphor's character actually speaks.
Besides, forgetting everything doesn't exactly sound so bad, does it?
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, I obviously wouldn't like that. It sucked to forget everything. But that's just how I feel.
Yeah, in some cases, I find bleeped out swears funnier than actually swearing. It depends on the context, but I love how in Brutal Legend, the option to turn off the swearing is, it's funnier if you bleep it out.
You should follow your feelings. Whatever you choose, I won't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Oh, I do actually think my favorite case of censored swearing is Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, where when Yuki's on a date with Taya and he swaps out to Yami in the middle of the date, and then he just launches into this entire paragraph of just bleep swearing. That was great.
All right, that's enough serious stuff. Chats like this make my throat all dry. Or maybe it's just a takoyaki. Let's grab a drink somewhere and head back. Is that okay with you, Mr. Leader?
Yeah, a lot of people hate how they don't mention Junpei's, like, dad anymore in the main story. But it was like, I don't really remember his dad being brought up very much in the original story. I know that the answer makes it clearer. Like, the answer has the who the hell gets drunk off cooking wine line. So it's much more obvious there. So I guess they just want to tease the DLC, maybe. Oh, why are these flowers here? Were they there before? Victory headband and mind supplement.
Right.
Unnecessary censorship. I've heard about like friendship is magic with like censor bleeps in it. which makes everything sound really bad. Although there was an actual, like, TV station that bleeped out the word loser in Friendship is Magic at one point, which only made parents think that they were saying something even worse. I don't know why. Yeah, were these flowers always here? Well, I mean, a white Christmas would probably be pretty cold, and I've never had a white Christmas before, so yeah, that would be interesting. My niece saw snow for the first time. Yeah, I don't know why loser, but apparently that happened. What? Mitsuru, your idea of Christmas is very strange.
By the way,
but it's kind of appropriate. Mitsuru thinks that Christmas is a metaphor for the loss of childhood innocence, which maybe it is. And now everyone is depressed.
Oh. By the way,
exams. Oh right, it's just a screensaver. I thought her laptop was cracked for a second. I mean, I've only got one question wrong. Hopefully that still counts as an acing, but we'll see. An acing, that's a word. I mean, that is true. It's just like how I bombed my exams when I got, you know, swine flu and appendicitis in the same school holidays. Yes, that really happened. Koromaru, and there's like nothing at all. Yay. Right. What can I do then? I can do language. Why is it that I keep in my head thinking, oh, I'm gonna read something? I'm gonna read a URL. Yeah, I'm gonna read a URL. You read URLs, right? I mean, technically you can, but it's not like it's gonna really do much. So the protagonist wants to go to the airport. Oh, why is it that, like, speaking of children's cartoons that are surprisingly popular with adults, why is it that, like, in Bluey, everyone in America freaked out about the way they pronounce airport? Like, you're like, airport? I'm not going to the airport. Like, why do people think the way Australians say airport is weird? It's just, Yeah, speaking of the pixelated middle finger, I'm actually, like, there, in the trailer for Guardians of the Galaxy 1, I think the censored version of the middle finger there is funnier than the uncensored version. I think removing they removed the censorship from that in the final film, and that ruins the joke. Like, it completely ruins the joke. I saw the new episode Igus trailer. It was only like 30 seconds, so I'm not really I don't even know what to say about it.
yes? Who is it?
It's me.
Huh? Oh, come in.
Is this gonna be another moment that makes people ship them?
You don't stop by very often, Senpai. Is something wrong?
Yeah, exactly. The obscene gesture imminent. That was so much funnier than not having that.
No, not particularly. Is this a bad time?
Aw, are you feeling lonely?
It's really interesting. Like, this is a rare time you see somebody's room from this angle. And looking at it like this, her room looks very similar to the protagonist's room. It's just from the other angle that it looks different.
Hey, are you teasing me?
Nah, I'd never.
Sure.
Do we have any idea on Metis' voice actor at this point?
I wonder what this Nyx is like. Do you think it's inside Tartarus?
I have no idea.
Oh, by the way, I've made my decision.
Yeah, I honestly, like, I do kind of agree, and I worry about saying this because, like, I worry that I'll be seen as, like, homophobic for saying this. And I mean, I in the previous stream, I made a whole tangent on talking about my LGBT headcanon, so obviously I'm not. But, like, I do think that, like, there does need to be a distinction between friendship and romance. And, like, I do feel like shipping every pair of characters who are canonically just friends, like, kind of ruins that. So, yeah, I do think some things do need to be left at just friendship.
I want to fight to the end. It's better than doing nothing. That's why you're here, right, Senpai?
You got me.
Yeah, you're pretty easy to read.
I've made my decision as well. The Kirijo group is slowly regaining its footing. After I graduate, the plan is for me to eventually take over as leader.
And then the plan is for you to wear a strange spy suit and do stuff in Arena. And yet, for some reason, people developed an artificial dark owl behind her back, but yeah.
Turning back was never really an option for me.
But what if you die?
If we can defeat Nyx and I die in the process, then the company will continue on without me.
I don't remember this. Did she ever say this in the original? Because this line is not familiar to me.
And I'm confident they'd carry on my wishes.
But from what we've heard, Nyx can't be defeated. Though I kinda wonder about that. We've got someone on our team who seems pretty unkillable too.
That's true.
Who are you talking about there? We've got a lot of people that could be unkillable. I want to say they're talking about Ken here, because that would be funniest.
And he's an exceptional persona user, even if death was empowering him from within.
Oh, except that's kind of dark because, you know, someone actually literally tried to murder Ken, but yeah. Oh yeah, it was the protagonist, of course it was. I thought, like, at first, my first thought went to Akihiko, though, when they said, we've got someone unkillable on that team, and Akihiko is, like, the guy who refuses to die.
He's an interesting guy, huh?
He certainly is.
You know, if things don't work out, I think I'll still be okay as long as I'm with everyone.
Yeah, it's not like I'm going to do some very controversial things in a few months or anything.
Honestly, I don't think it matters if we live or die.
Oh yeah, also Mitsuru died a lot, exactly.
All that really matters is that we're proud of how we lived.
By the way, these two lines right here basically sum up the entire message of this game.
And I know I'd be proud if we decided to fight Nyx.
Is this about honoring your father's legacy?
Yeah, that's part of it. But mostly, it's about me and how I feel.
I understand.
Senpai, a while back, you asked me to face what comes next with you.
Oh yeah, true, in canon the protagonist is unkillable because if he dies then the timeline is invalid because it's a game over.
You didn't forget, did you?
I could never forget. We'll fight together, Yukari.
Even against Aegis for reasons.
Good.
Yeah, a lot of people get mad at, like, I think, like, honestly, like, the way that I treated Yukari and Mitsuru when I did my The Answer playthrough was probably a bit too harsh. Because it does make sense, honestly, like, with the whole emotional situation they're in. And yeah, all of these scenes are to guilt trip you if you get the bad ending. It's just like, hey, everyone's like, oh, we're all resolved to fight to the end, let's do this, and then you're like, yeah, screw you all, I want to forget everything. Oh, pink duffel something.
Not bad, kid.
Okay, that's a lot of money, but I'm going to take it anyway because I can afford it, and I don't want to miss out on any endgame level equipment for potentially Elizabeth, because we are going to probably fight Elizabeth on stream someday. That's going to be fun. Apparently, you don't need New Game Plus to do it anymore, which is cool. But you do obviously need to, like, grind and prepare a lot. Hello, doggy. Oh, what would I like to see in Persona 6? A lot. I'd still like the idea of a Persona game focusing on the internet, and, like, how people are different on the internet, and how, like, they sort of have, like, because it is literally being a different Persona. Yeah, wait, when did it become Sunday again? Exactly, it was because of exams, but yeah. Suddenly it's just... Wait, has anyone ever referred to it as the promised day before?
By the way,
Yeah, I know what Strager's busy doing, but we'll see that after the ending split. Yeah, I almost wonder if, like, they're gonna tone down Yukari and Mitsuru in the answer, given all the complaints. I kind of hope they don't, but...
By the way...
Anyway. Oh boy, hang on a minute. Is this one of the most famous... Okay, this might be one of the most famous things. Yes, here it is. So, what do you think the real meaning of Christmas is and consumerism? This was one of the very first things I ever discovered about the Persona franchise. I'm not kidding. One of the first things I ever found out was this dialogue choice, and I was like, okay, this series sounds interesting. What happens if you say it?
Well, yes, but...
Yes, exactly. Capitalism.
By the way,
Yeah, also Tanaka. Yeah, exactly. I hope people will have higher media literacy for the answers. I know that media literacy is a bit of a meme these days, but you really need it for the answer. On the next episode of Phoenix Ranger for the Men Are, episode 44, Demon Robot Tanika, not Tanaka, Deja for the Men Are. Okay, my headcanon is that the robot was originally named Tanaka, but then Tanaka sponsored the show, so they had to change it. And all the kids are getting depressed because every day after Featherman, there's depressing advertising running news. Yeah, Japan Christmas is, you know, more of a... It's also about KFC. Because for some reason KFC made fried chicken like the official Christmas dish in Japan. Not really sure why they did, but they just kind of did.
Right.
Also, just weird slight break. I'm gonna take a very quick break because my phone, like, beeps a couple of times. I want to see what that's about. Oh, it was a confirmation that, Sean Shamil, or however you pronounce that, is voicing Black Doom. He's back. But anyway, let's ignore that because this time... So, this social link rank is interesting.
Thank you. I've been waiting. I finished my story and wanted to show it to you.
Yeah, simplicity, you have the right idea here.
I was having a lot of trouble with the ending, but I finally figured it out. After the alligator ate his friend, the bird, he cried and cried for a long time. In fact, he was so sad that he drowned in his own tears.
And it became even more depressing.
His tears became a sparkling lake, around which grew beautiful flowers, and a tree that bore delicious fruit. The other animals in the forest came there often to relax, but none of them knew the alligator had created it, or that he was gone. The end. That's the ending I decided on. Even though the alligator didn't find meaning in his life, the residents of the forest did. They just didn't realize it. The meaning of my life isn't something I should spend my time on. It's more about how I was able to affect others.
And this is also the message of Persona 3 summed up in a few lines.
So, for me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning. People can't survive without help from others. We all depend on one another. I don't know how to explain it, but does that make sense?
glad. This is the notebook I wrote my story in. I've poured my heart and soul into it. I wanted to give you this, since you shared my final moments. My body feels lighter. I'm so grateful to have met you. It seems so insignificant, but maybe there was some meaning in it for both of us. Thank you. In the end, I'm glad that I was born.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Sun Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the sun within thyself.
I mean, true, at least he isn't technically moving away. I mean, he's moving away, but, somewhere off this plane of existence.
I have to go now. Maybe someday we'll meet again. I'd like that.
Yeah, I like the expression on his face there, with, like, no dialogue. It just kind of shows that he's sad about it. But yeah, it is pretty heavily implied that Akinari actually died sometime between ranks 9 and 10. So, I don't... It doesn't explain how you got the notebook, though. I'm not really sure how that makes sense, but it's implied that he died in between ranks 9 and 10. And rank 9 was actually... That's why I was saying in rank 9 that there's something sad about this. Rank 9 is the last time you see him alive, I think. But, yeah, again, the notebook is a bit weird, though. Yeah, that's fine, Steel Poker Ninja.
I suppose. Yes.
Oh, wow, everyone's being all like, oh, yeah, well, everyone, I've made up my mind. I'm resolved. Now you can just betray them all, because, yeah. But yeah, you know, it could just be paranormal activity, but also, like, I don't know. I prefer to keep all the paranormal stuff in Persona restricted to actual, the mental worlds. Yeah, maybe he did just leave the notebook on the bench. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Is there a strength boosting game? There is, okay. Oh, hang on, I don't think I have Kali equipped. Well, that's fine. Well, as we can see this, this is pretty cool. Yeah, probably should have done it with Kali, but that's fine. Oh, it's not an IRL thing, just some content creator drama from creators you both used to follow? Oh. I hope it's not Runaway Guys stuff getting worse. I really, really hope that's not happening. Oh, top 10, it's not the top score. You have to get absolutely perfect for the top score. We got one of them perfect, though. Oh yeah, that old man NPC in Pokemon X and Y that you have to give a Pokemon to keep company, and you come back and then the man's dead, and your friend, some Asian, gave him a Litwick. Oh, that...
All right, class is started.
Wow, yeah, that's dark. Oh, the right-hand rule. Isn't that the answer to one of the exam questions? But that was the last exam, I think. Oh, Genshin content creator drama. Okay, I have no horse in that race at all then. I do not follow any Genshin stuff. Oh, if you check the score, apparently Junpei... Oh, that's cool. I forgot that you can check that. I'm going to go ahead and check that then. Okay, who is available today? Let's see. Mitsuru and Hidetoshi. Okay, then. Where's Hidetoshi? Is he 9 or is he 8? Oh, he's 8. I was kind of hoping he was 9 and would get another one max, but oh well. Yeah, if we go to the main office hallway, we should be able to check the scores. No, I want to say that, yeah, Akinari definitely did write the story. Because it's studied in, like, later, Persona games. I think it's only in Golden, though, that it's referenced. Yeah. What about the exam scores? Maybe they're in a different place. Oh, I probably need to talk to Mitsuru Simp as well. Where are the exam scores? I need to see where the exam scores are, unless they're upstairs. I will go upstairs and see if the exam scores are there. Yeah, what is the point of having... Oh, Mitsuru Simp doesn't have any dialogue. That's unfortunate. Exams the second floor, you think? Okay, I'm trying to look around. I don't think I can see them. Oh yeah, I'm not going to forget the faculty office. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, true, there are third semester exams that we never get to do because, yeah, time skip. Yeah, Mr. Ono is still not here. You have to go through, like, every other teacher who has a portrait. So, it's kind of it's a pretty annoying quest. Yeah, if you know Lidwick's, like, lore, then someone giving... Oh, next Mitsuru... Oh, yeah! Here we go. Bulletin board for exams. You're in the top 10. Let's look at everyone's results. Junpei. Junpei's score is average. Character developments. Yukari scored above average. Fuka did well. Igus did not take the test. Igus is currently having an existential crisis, so she's exempt for exams. Mitsuru scored the highest. Of course she did. Sana's score is very high. Yeah, that's the thing. Akihiko is smart, or at least academically gifted. So, yeah. Like, let's not have people say, oh, Akihiko is stupid, because, well, I mean, you know, that's what, you know, that's what Persona Q said. But, okay, do I have Emperor? I probably do have Emperor. I do have Emperor. Yeah, it's nice that Junpei didn't fail.
That concludes the disciplinary committee's forecast report.
Next up is the treasurer's report.
Yes.
Let's start things off with the financial report.
Hey, sorry, but I was hoping you had some time once this meeting...
I love Yakuza business management so much. Oh, that's why I get confused, because Mitsuru is in the thumbnail for this, but it's because she's part of the start of it. Here we go.
We can talk up on the roof.
The roof is always the point for character development dialogue.
I'm sorry to drag you up here, but I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah, I guess cutting class to question your life. This reminds me of the badly translated Paper Mario, where one of Chuck Quizmo's quizzes, it starts with, question life?
Cigarette butt incident is going to be dropped. It seems interrogating every student in the school raised a few concerns.
Our reputation was almost as bad as Shujin, so we stopped before it got that bad.
I wanted to be student council president next year, and that teacher promised to endorse me if I agreed to help him.
Oh wait, Hidetoshi's only a second year then. I thought he was a third year.
But I lost any hope of achieving that when I spoke up against him. Not to mention the student body isn't so fond of me. I rambled on about rules and fairness, but all I really proved was that I was desperate for power.
If only Shido said this. Yeah, either of these are apparently fine. What matters is you realize this. That means you're not Shido.
see. Now I understand why the president asked you to join the student council. You don't say things to put people down. You're just honest with them. The system only works if you have people's trust. And trust isn't something you can force on anyone.
Where was this guy, like, when Persona 5 politics were happening? Because seriously, this guy should have applied to get into politics before that point. It might have solved some issues.
When that teacher doubted you, I felt backed into a corner by a fool who simply had more power than I did.
Again, Persona 5. Maybe this guy should, like, be mentored by Toranosuke Yoshida from P5. That'd be cool.
I felt like the truth was being distorted, and that I might lose a friend as a consequence.
Yeah, I do agree. I do like Hidetoshi better than I did in the original.
If it wasn't for you, I would have become a tyrant. So, thank you.
If only Shin Megami Tensei lore characters had character development like this. Odagiri is the best lore character by far. Oh, this is only rank 9. I forgot this is only rank 9. This seemed like a rank 10. Guess that shows something.
Don't you dare repeat what I just said to anyone.
I don't want anyone to know that I'm not a tyrant.
I realize it's out of my usual character. I'm sure everyone would just make fun of me.
I mean, yeah, Odagiri would be too young to do anything, but still.
Just promise, okay?
Yeah, I think in Portable, he actually confesses that he has a crush on the female protagonist. But he's not a romance option. And Bebe also has a crush on the female protagonist, but he's also not a romance option.
Hey,
Yeah, they're still really guilt-tripping you of being like, oh, if you choose the bad ending, you're betraying everyone. Yeah, exactly. There are SMT lore characters that have development, it's just their development is bad. I really hope Dazai is better in Vengeance. He probably will be. It's hard not to be better in a re-release of that game. But yeah. It's also really funny because looking at one of the trailers that's kind of a massive spoiler, oh, he confesses having feelings in rank 9. Okay, then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I forget what his rank 10 is. Oh, hi, Ginny C as well. But like, what was I... Yeah, so, like, was it? No. Oh, yeah. So, I felt a little bit vindicated because even though it's kind of a spoiler, the trailer's kind of a spoiler, I kind of like that they've made Yakumo totally antipathetic, because I always hated him. Yeah. I always thought he was a hypocritical asshole. So, like, I'm kind of glad they made him a complete jerk in Vengeance, at least on one route, potentially. I'm just like, yeah. I did not like Yakumo. It's like, oh yeah, demons are all inherently evil. Yeah, what about Fionn McCool? What about the Fairy Forest? What about all the demons that we have been having in our party the whole game? What about all of the demons that we've seen who have been wanting to help humans? What? Have you even seen any of the demons in SMT5 Yakumo? Why? Like, if Yakumo was in, Yakumo, or which character was that? That kind of says something about SMT5, by the way. I forget the Chaos rep's name. I think it's Yuzuru or something, but I've completely forgotten his name. That's how bad it is. Haven't seen that trailer? Don't watch it. It's a big spoiler. Kind of. But it's just like, it's weird. So like, Yakumo and Nua, I feel like they would make sense if they were in Devil Survivor, where it's pretty obvious that demons are bad for humanity. But like, in 5 is one of the most pro-demon games in the whole series. It's why I feel like the original's Chaos ending, yeah, Amanazako and Aogami, exactly. But yet he's somehow like, oh, demons killed my family, therefore all demons are pure evil, and we should exterminate all of them, or have them forever separated from humans, because that's going to be a perfectly good ending, in a game where there has a lot of nice demons like Aogami. It's just like, why? Yeah, I don't like that game's true ending at all, for a lot of reasons. But yeah, Yakumo is Discount Raido, exactly. Like that's like the guy who looks like Discount Raido, but he's like, yeah. And it's funny because, like, you do that whole conversation, and then, like, a character right afterwards, I think it's even Amanozako, says, like, oh, I got the feeling he was a nice person deep down. I could sense great love for humanity from Nua. I was like, wait, really? You got that out of that conversation? Anyway.
Excellent.
Oh, we still get that. That's nice.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Even the succubi were pretty nice. Is this the one I've maxed out? Oh, it is the one that I maxed out. So I'll have to wait until we do cooking with her, I guess. So, yeah. Yeah, it's exactly, like, Yakuma's whole backstory is because seeing unalive my grandma from the Trolls movies, basically. Yeah. I'm gonna just do this. I'm almost positive that Hidetoshi is ready for rank 10, but I'm just going to do this just because I need something to spend my night on, and then just in case. Yeah, Yakumo is the same Japanese VA as Rydor, but I think they don't really do anything with it. Like, it turns out there's no Rydor comparisons with him at all, which is kind of weird. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to be bashing on the original SMT5 story too much. Because it's just succubus versus Manag. I don't know how to pronounce that, and I'm sorry, because I know that it's, anyway, I would say succubus because she doesn't have a giant gash in half her body.
This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus.
There we go.
This time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue.
So again, anyone in the chat, if they know this, please tell me if, there are more people before the full moon.
Goodbye now.
Because I'm not going to go until all of the people are in there.
Well then.
Today we'll learn about near-death experiences. It's not like you're going to experience this in a couple of months. They've just been on my mind lately. Yeah, if you skipped OG SMT5, you'll probably like Vengeance. OG SMT5 is very good in terms of gameplay, but its story, like, doesn't exist at all. Oh, that's all of them? Still Poke Ninja? Okay, I guess we're going to Tartarus soon. I only just noticed that the lyrics here are "look at the time fly," which makes sense. Every time I see my life flashing before my eyes as a quote, I think of Sly 3's opening. One day I'll probably stream that on the channel. No more cycles with multiple sets of people wandering in. Perfect. I guess that makes sense because in January there's a lot of Tartarus you have to go through. You kind of expect it to go multiple times in January. I wonder if this is implying anything. I mean, I like this lesson. It does fit this thing. By thing, I mean the game itself. What we call the feeling of joy that comes with a near-death experience? Utopia, Yugoslavia.
Correct.
Just reminds me of like, I call that thing the Axe of Yugoslavia. Which I've recently learned is actually like a different name for an equivalent of Thor's hammer. Do I have any 3DS games I'd like to see remastered for Switch? Persona Q, maybe? That'd be kind of cool. Maybe if they rewrote it to get rid of some of the flanderization. But yeah, Persona Q, maybe. I'm biased because Persona Q is like one of my favorite 3DS games. It might actually be my favorite 3DS game of all time. Oh, Tomodachi Life would be pretty good too. Yeah. Other 3DS games, I mean, you know, I feel like Fire Emblem Awakening and Fates are not old enough. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 4, maybe? Look at all these Eggman social links. Not to put the horrifying idea of an Eggman social link in people's head, but anyway, we've got quite a lot of them. Oh, Kid Icarus Uprising! Absolutely, definitely Kid Icarus Uprising. Like, I feel like people were turned off that game because of the controls, so it definitely deserves things. By things, I mean a remake. But okay. Mitsuru, Chihiro, Keisuke, and Bebe. I mean, technically speaking, I should do Keisuke and Bebe because, yeah, but at the same time, also, Chihiro's gonna max out, so we'll get another max. This is kind of funny because in the original, like, max social link guide I followed for this was the first social link we maxed. So this is gonna be, like, one of our later ones now. Oh, wait, hang on, faculty office, I almost forgot. I'm sure the chat is gonna yell at me, but, I preempted them. Yeah, I love Kid Icarus Uprising's dialogue. A lot of people, like, don't like it. They're like, oh, it's Joss Whedon-style dialogue, but I like Icarus Uprising's dialogue. Hey, there we go. Yeah, the PvP of Kid Icarus Uprising is great. What I want in the next Nintendo Direct, I definitely want, next Fire Emblem game information. Yes, we have now officially become the Stew family of samurai. We will maintain an incredible samurai legacy. I guess via, Jose. Second time, huh? Oh, of course, Bebe. Yeah, he'd have one of those helmets. Yeah, that's cool. The samurai spirit is still alive. Yes, they can make their whole army invincible for a turn. Thankfully, this does not, take up a whole afternoon. Yep, we finally get the helmet. Hang on, why is the screen black? Oh, good, phew. I was worried for a second that something bad had happened. I must sew. I don't think there are any Link episodes available, but I'm gonna go to here to the Velvet Room. It'd be really cool if you could get the helmet as an equivalent, like, item armor. Yeah, if they made Flora a regular Gen 1 character in Fate, that would fix the Corrin problem. Like, the whole erasing a child forever if you don't marry a second gen. I believe there's only one Elizabeth date left.
Let's hear the results.
Character for love on the brow, huh?
How splendid.
Isn't that like Kanesugu from... There's like one of the warlords in Pokemon Conquest is obsessed with love for some reason. Well, let's have to keep it. Oh, that's perfect. 7 Twilight Fragments.
Come to think of
Water the flower bed at school. Okay.
I will await a report of
I think that's on the school rooftop. So are we allowed to go to the rooftop? Let's check. I mean, yeah, they break the fourth wall a lot in Uprising. I think it's fine, personally. Oh yeah, there is literally a samurai character in Valkyria Chronicles 3. I remember, like, there are a lot of people complaining about that. Well, not complaining. There are a lot of people saying that samurai character, actually fit, was there to, to justify, like, a criticism with, of the original Valkyria Chronicles. Some people think that the Darksons were supposed to be Japanese rather than Jews, and I think that's really stupid. Like, no, the Darksons are really obviously meant to be World War II era Jews. Like, obviously. But a lot of people thought that, like, that somehow they're like, oh, it's a Japanese game that's trying to whitewash history by replacing the World War II Jews with the Japanese. Like, no. Obviously, that's not what they were trying to do. Why do people even think that? and like, they're like, oh, the samurai character in Valkyria Chronicles he exists to prove that the Darksons aren't Japanese. Like, no. It's just, if you play Valkyria Chronicles, the World War II Jews metaphor is so obvious with the Darksons that, like, you cannot see it as anything else.
Here are my requests.
But yeah, I totally agree. What the F are they talking about?
Wonderful.
To be fair, I only found out about this on TV Tropes. It could just be one weird editor who, with an, I don't know. It's weird. It's strange. Like Valkyria Chronicles 1 on TV Tropes, there's a whole lot of weird moralizing about it in the Your Mileage May Vary section. Like, people just argued about, like, the game's ethics regarding Valkyria and Faldio, and it's strange. I do think that Valkyria Chronicles 1's plot did some things weirdly, but I do think it's okay broadly. I think Valkyria Chronicles 4 had a better story, but, yeah. I do hate the fact that they don't want to move the timeline forward, though. I kind of hate the fact that they're like, oh, let's just keep being in the second European War, and just keep having games set concurrently with the first game. I get that it's a big war, and there were a lot of things going on at the time, but it's still weird that they don't want to move the timeline forward when they tease that in Valkyria Chronicles 2. Yeah, people also, there was a weird thing where people were like, oh yeah, the main Darkson character was specifically designed to be moe for a Japanese audience, just so that the Japanese fandom would actually sympathize with her. I don't think so. Like, Japan clearly understood the racism metaphor in Path of Radiance, so I don't see how they could get it. But anyway, so it's like the Raincode page, exactly. So yeah, the Master Detective Archives Raincode page on TV Tropes, let's just say there's one very specific person who is almost unanimously, like, he's had a monopoly on editing all those pages, and he's clearly unhealthily obsessed with Halara, and also doesn't respect Halara's gender identity, because he clearly wants Halara to be his waifu, and it's not great. Anyway. I don't want to spread shade about specific people, but, like, anyway, I looked at their profile, and you can tell they're kind of a massive edgelord. Anyway. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one who has a problem with the Master Detective Archives Raincode page on TV Tropes, but yeah, sorry, don't take that stuff out of context or anything. I don't want to sound like I'm bashing one specific person, but it's just like, yeah. Sometimes you'll look at a TV Tropes page and you'll realize that, like, one specific user has, like, over 70% of the edits on it. And you're like, maybe this person needs to touch grass.
Did you know that if you want a space to do street fundraising, you have to send the application 2 months in advance?
This reminds me of, like, when I discovered buskers, like, people who, like, play instruments on the street for money, and I was, like, told my mom, oh, hey, couldn't, like, I just walk up and do that and get money? And then my mom said, no, you need a license to do that. And I'm like, oh, really? Okay.
I wonder if this is going to be enough flyers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, this conversation is not gonna stay on that point any longer.
Yes, it is. But this is what I signed up for. The Student Council President mentioned the street fundraiser before, and now that it's almost here, I asked to be in charge of it. Ever since that business with Mr. Takenozuka got resolved, I felt more confident. Or maybe proactive is the better word. I can even talk to the boys in my class now, too. Well, a little. Anyways, running this fundraiser is just the beginning. From now on, I'm not going to be afraid of trying new things. Oh, but, I'd appreciate it if you could still help me every now and then, just like today. Yes, thank you.
Speaking of TV tropes, you know what's really sad? The Persona 5 Tactica TV tropes pages kind of died very fast. Like, almost nobody edited them since, like, February this year. Which is just... yeah, just the kind of thing, it just, people just didn't care about that game much.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you remember that illustration collection I found at the bookstore? Apparently, someone ended up buying it. I checked the other day and it wasn't there anymore.
Ah, that always sucks.
But for some reason, I'm not sad about it. As long as whoever bought it is happy, then I'm happy too.
I guess it here is a metaphor about how some opportunities in life might pass you by, but there'll always be new ones.
I'd like you to have this. It's a collection of manga short stories by the same artist.
No, Chihiro's voice actress is not Vale, it is Lyre from Fire Emblem Heroes.
I bought it a long time ago, and I read it so many times that I've practically memorized it. I'd like this book to be read by all sorts of people too, just like that illustration collection. I'm sure that's much better than me just keeping it for myself. Could I ask that you be the first of those many readers?
Yeah, Chihiro should start one of those, like, in my area, there's, like, these, like, pop-up libraries, like, where people can just, like, there's little boxes on the road where people can just put books they don't want, and anyone can just walk up to them and take them and read them, and then people donate books and stuff. Like, she should start something like this for manga. Yeah, it's funny, like, they said that people might have been Persona 5'd out when it came out. Like, because I witnessed just how much Persona 4 got milked, and how Persona 5 got milked was nothing compared to 4, so I wasn't too bothered.
When you finish reading it, please pass it on to someone else.
I think they should just buff cats in general. They should change the way that the Lagoon's transform meters work, because, like, Lyre's problem is, like, just cats are just bad, apart from Ranulf, but his stats are just ridiculous.
Maybe it would be a good idea to hand it off at the bookstore.
And okay, I don't want to get into, like, America bashing. I'm worried that, like, if America had those kind of, like, you know, public, like, library things, that people would just steal all the books and not leave anything, if it was America.
It's not in print anymore, so you'll never see it in new releases.
Yeah, I've played a bit of the Tactica DLC. I actually did stop the DLC. I'll need to go back to it.
Thank you. I'm so lucky to have met you. That book couldn't be in better hands.
So, okay, we've maxed, like, I think this is our third or fourth max today, social link today.
The bond now has nurtured had
Oh, somebody's calling me on my phone. Hang on a minute.
The innermost power of the Justice Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon you the ultimate form of the justice within thyself.
It was a scam. Like, 90% of the phone calls that I get are scams. So, yeah. Oh, the US does have those things and people don't steal from them? That's good. I'm sorry to be, like, all... Yeah, I'm sorry to be just... Yeah, anyway. Oh, Melchizedek is an ultimate now. Yeah, he was never an ultimate since the original P3, so kind of cool that he's back.
There she is, Fushimi-san.
Though I do find it weird how, like, they changed Melchizedek, he was, like, Hammer-based in the original, and then he became very Strike-based in Fair, so I wonder how he is now. So Nozomi called you, yeah.
Are we interrupting?
No, not at all. Did you need something?
Well, the student council led a street fundraiser a while back, and they asked for regular students to participate, right? We were curious about maybe learning more. Do you have any information on that?
Of course, I can help with that. Oh, thank you again for helping me today, Senpai. I'm sorry I ended up taking so much of your time. I'll handle the rest by myself. I can do this on my own. It's just a little bit of talking. If the timing is convenient though, let's walk home together again sometime.
And we never need to, so we never will. I'm so sorry, Chihiro.
Okay, go ahead and fill out your name and class on this form. Now, as far as what you should expect on the day of...
And now my work here is done. She has learned confidence. I like that. That's actually my favorite of the new Platonic rank 10s. That one's really good. Yeah, it's a really nice one. I will say, like, I'm still not a massive fan of Chihiro. I don't dislike her or anything, but she's firmly, like, she doesn't stand out to me that much. And it's kind of a shame because, like, a lot of people really like her, but I get the feeling that people who do like her are, you know, the people who waifu her, basically. Oh, hang on. We haven't done this with Fuka, have we? We haven't finished this one off. Rooftop planters might improve. Oh yeah, we don't actually have this, so we can't go to Tartarus tonight. We have to go tomorrow. Oh, and Ken has a link of episode. Oh, okay. Okay. Is the Ken one... Yeah, we maxed those on me last time, but it killed the stream. Is the Ken one doable on other days? Yeah, that's... I mean, Fuka's gonna be available some other time. It's probably best to do this. 4th floor of the dorm, okay. Yeah, the Haru rejection in P5 is just trauma. Exactly. I just actually realized something. We didn't even get a persona out of Akihiko and Junpei's last ones, which means we actually haven't finished their Link episodes? If that's true, that sucks because I'm gonna lose even more time in January.
Thank you very much.
Well, we're going to the roof anyway.
Sorry for making you come all the way up here. Well...
Oh, Ken's has this whole week? Okay. That's fine.
Would you have a practice match with me? Right here, right now. It's just, now we're going up against that thing that lived inside of you, right? I thought if we sparred, I could get an idea of how well I would do against it.
There's only one more event for both of them. That's the problem, though, because that's still 2 more days gone.
I trained in secret for a long time, so I could avenge my mom's death.
I do think P5 Sons is the worst rejection by far. Risei's rejection shouldn't even be on that list, because did you know that Risei's dialogue for the rejection completely identical to if you romance her? That rank up does not change in any way if you reject her.
That was the only time I could forget the pain. When I was alone, swinging my spear. But I've changed since then. I want to use this power to help me live my own life.
You get the final ranks next month, okay.
I'd promised that I'd see this through to the end. I have to make
I
good
do
on that.
agree. I do agree that, like, in the original, there wasn't much to do in January, so I can understand why they put more stuff in January.
Anyway, I want you to see me the way I am now, Senpai. Of course, I don't want us to actually get hurt, so I'll be using this. And this one's for you.
It's a rubber bat.
Thank you for this.
It's very short.
Now then, please, take this seriously. Otherwise, there's no point.
I can just picture, like, a Yakuza intro. Pfft, small child. I kind of wish you actually did a fight here, though. That'd be cool.
I never noticed you could see the stars so clearly up here.
We got from beating each other up to this. But yeah, you meant how Yu simply stands there and does nothing while Reese has an emotional breakdown? I mean, she takes it well, though.
You were just as strong as I thought, Senpai.
Gary's still equipping a Repel Pierce persona, exactly. Yeah, that would end quickly.
I had no chance. At least, now I know where I stand compared to you.
Yeah, it actually does look like a struggle bat from Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes, I gave it my all. Although, it is still frustrating to see such a difference in our skills. I don't know what decision you'll make in the end. But as long as there's time, I won't stop training.
Yeah, I agree. No Yakuza protagonist would fight a small child. I don't even think Majima would.
So would you mind if I challenged you again sometime? Thank you. I'll get closer to beating you. Just wait. I really like it here. I've made so many memories since coming to this dorm. Both fun and difficult ones. But I feel like living means carrying it all with you and moving forward. I used to think I didn't have a place to call home. But I realized that's not something you get from someone else. Home my real home. It's the place that helps me move forward. That's why I believe fighting to come back here is what Aragaki-san would have wanted. I've learned that everyone at the dorm has their own reasons for staying. And that means I need to do my best, too. I never would have figured that out if I didn't have you all behind me. I like being on the rooftop at night, but maybe it's too cold to be out here in December.
Well, thankfully for you, sickness status doesn't exist in this version.
Can we talk some more inside? I'd like to go over today's battle before I forget. Oh, and while we're at it, you should say hi to Hamburger, too. Maybe it's because it's winter, but his fur's gotten so fluffy and cute.
Oh yeah, wait, Majima, is the 12-year-old he beats up, is that the electronics king? I know that the electronics king turns out to be like a nerd, like a young nerd, but I didn't think he was a kid. Wait, no, it's Kiryu who has the electronics king, doesn't he? No, that's the wrong thing. Yes, Ken's also in shorts. Just reminds me of a line from a Sonic Boom episode where Tails is like, "The weather is so cold. For the first time in my life, I actually considered wearing pants." It's when he's writing a journal from exploring like the snow.
I thought you were gonna go visit your mother's grave.
Oh, okay, now we have this scene. More scenes to make you feel bad for choosing the bad ending. Yay!
Sanada-san.
You sure this is where you want to be?
Well, I was planning on visiting her. But when I thought about what I was gonna say to her, it just didn't feel right.
Oh, now I remember Cyberspace. Yeah, the guy who turns out to be the main villain of Yakuza 2. Yeah. Who, like, I don't think, in his defense, I don't think he actually knows he's a 12-year-old at the time, because he looks like a really big guy. Like, that guy's massive. He does not look like a 12-year-old. But isn't he, like, stealing everyone's pants? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Anastasia said it, the blonde kid that steals pants.
I've still got unfinished business to take care of first.
Yeah, a lot of people found it really funny being like, the main villain of Yakuza 2 started out as a kid who stole other people's pants.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't have anything to tell Shinji right now. I've got my own stuff to deal with.
An unbeatable enemy, huh? I wonder what it's like.
Yeah, no, yeah, you have the right idea, yeah, the guy absolutely does not look 12. Like the joke of that side quest is, I believe you don't find out he's 12 until after the like at the very end of the quest, because he looks like again, like he's huge, and I'm pretty sure he's even more massive as an adult in Yakuza 2. What am I listening to? Exactly, Derek Silver. Yeah, Yakuza is a thing. I've beaten Like a Dragon recently. I own Zero. I need to play Zero. But Yakuza is very, very dark and tragic main story, juxtaposed with the most bonkers side quests in any game ever.
That doesn't matter, though. I've already made up my mind.
Would you believe... Anyone who's played Yakuza will know that when I say a side quest where you beat up a 12-year-old who steals people's pants is one of the least weird Yakuza side quests.
I don't care what I'm up against. I'm gonna look it straight in the eyes.
Straight in the eyes. I like the sound of that. You can count me in, too.
All right.
Did these scenes exist in the original? Because I can see some people complaining about, oh, they made it so obvious you're not meant to choose the bad ending. Because I feel like in the original it was a little bit more ambiguous which ending was correct, and that, like, choosing the bad ending was kind of considered a valid option. But I'm not sure if that's right or not. Yeah, some Asian, I'm still absolutely, like, some Asian, I don't mean to force you, but you and your friend group, I'm sure Yakuza would be right up your alley. Like, I'm sure, from how weird I've heard your friends are, you would probably love the Yakuza series. Don't think this is our last Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard not so great things about Yakuza 6's story. I don't know, is it either 3 or 6? I know there's one of the Yakuza games that's not considered that great. But Zero and Like a Dragon are both considered really good, and Infinite Wealth seems decent. Oh, is this our first day with actually nothing to do in the daytime? If that's true, we need to go to Nakanaki Shrine for an Elizabeth thing, don't we? Only relevant for a side quest in one game, shows up as the main villain for the next. Sounds like No More Heroes 2. Yakuza 0 is a prequel, so it was made after... It's like Zephyr in Fire Emblem 7. Like, oh, it's a cameo of the villain from a later game as a kid, basically. So this might be Inari, there we go. I don't really think I want to stream Yakuza 0. It's such a long game. Also, I already watched Lady Virgilia stream that, so I don't know. And instead of our academics being tested, luck. Because a random old lady came up and gave it what we wanted to us. Oh, it didn't even use up time. Okay, then. I still can't believe I haven't found all the drinks that Elizabeth needs yet. I'm sure I've checked most of the vending machines.
Marvelous.
Yakuza 4's story is controversial, same with 5 and 6's stories. I did see a stream of someone, like, actually crying at Yakuza 6's ending, because, like, Yakuza 6 kind of ends Kiryu's story.
Are you accepting a wonderful?
And then Infinite Wealth ends it even harder.
Is that true?
Hopefully this isn't actually a Tatsugiri.
You have my thanks.
Ultimate Shadow, if you're tuning in for the night, that's definitely fine. Defigure Shadow, these things I can probably do. Oh, okay, bring back what you should for praying at the shrine. That's the shrine one that uses up time. So I guess I do have something to do in the daytime. Let's go back to the shrine. Yeah, I guess it's still gone. So going to Tartarus might not be the best idea right now. I mean, I can always get it up with a cloth later. Leaving money as an offering will reach academics. The amount you choose to donate may yield different results. Those who approach with generosity will be rewarded in kind. Time will pass, yeah. So in the original P3, as in like not Fest, like vanilla P3, and in that version, you actually could do this without spending a day. I'm gonna cheap out. It ruined a character arc of a character who'd been built up ever since Yakuza 1. Is that 6 or Infinite Wealth? Makoto Cruz is saying, wait, go back. Yeah, I think it's gone for a while. I'm probably gonna have to go to Tartarus, but without her.
Well,
Oh, 6. Yeah, that makes sense. I also heard that 6 is like one thing that I remember hearing is like, the man who erased his name, the Like a Dragon Gaiden, the final boss of that is considered a lot better than he's just considered the final boss of Yakuza 6, but better. Replacing the analog sticks of a Switch Pro controller with just sheet magnets and hot glue, okay. I don't think I've done this one yet, have I? Oh, no, I do. I have got his cooking skills there. What am I thinking? Okay, so I probably should, unless there's a Link episode. Like, I'm not, like, personally, I'm not a massive fan of Aegis, but it's just because, like, there are other robot characters I find more interesting. Like, I don't think she's bad, but I just like other characters more.
By the way...
Well, so this poll. What is your age bracket? How many people did you romance in Persona 3? I still find it really interesting, how... Like, I still find it really interesting how the difference in the polls, like in the Persona 5 poll, the vast majority of like Western fans said they only romance one person, whereas Japanese fans were like evenly split on harem versus one. It was like 30%, 30% either way, whereas the English poll was 60% only one person, and like only like less than 10% did harem. So harem route in P5 is way more popular in Japan for some reason. I don't know if it's because of the adult romances, if they're less controversial in Japan, or if Westerners just have a different idea of Joker's character. But I guess we should go to Tartarus tonight. Some people can't go. What do you mean some people? I'm sure it's just Aegis, right? Everyone's status. Yep, it's Aegis. She has plans. She's questioning her life choices, or her life in general. Had to accept the request. I thought I did accept the request though from Elizabeth, the shrine visit one. I thought I had it accepted. Okay, well I'm gonna have some free days later, probably, or I can just do a rewind. Yeah, I do think Aegis' development is a little bit rushed too. I agree. Yeah, about harem route tropes though. Did I accept this request? Let me just check the requests.
Here are my requests.
Oh, I didn't accept it. Welp, okay. I guess, though, I might be able to do a rewind. Lounge, Wednesday. Yeah, that seems right. It's funny how rewinds are basically just save states. Wait, no, this is evening. I'm dumb. Okay, now, is there a daytime on this? Your room, daytime Wednesday. Yeah, that's kind of the thing as well, is that, like, so like what I was gonna say is, like, in terms of the harem route and stuff, like, and speaking of Yakuza, I did all the side quests in Like a Dragon, and in order to do that, you have to romance all of the girls. And the romances are really weird. Like, none of them have any chemistry with Ichiban at all, except the two party members, and even then, only barely. Like, to be honest, Sayako felt more platonic to me. But, like, there's a bunch of NPCs, like the one who gives you the quest for, like, the you know, certification certificate girl, the job changing girl, the forge girl, the barmaid girl, I even forgot about her. And if you give them like 16 flowers, then they will suddenly declare their passionate love for you and have a romance scene. And it's just like, okay, and it's so weird and sudden that it's hard to tell whether being Yakuza, it's meant to be a parody of harem routes or an actual harem route. And like, then you get a scene just like P5 where all the girls beat up the protagonist for cheating. And unlike, you know, that, where you only get that scene if you explicitly chose to be a cheater, you had no choice there. And they beat him up with things like crossbows and a nail baseball bat. It's pretty brutal. And it's still all played for comedy. So it's just hard to say, like, I want to say that it's meant to be a parody of, like, Persona harem routes, but it also feels very much like a harem route played straight. I guess you need to do it for a few days, okay. It's kind of like how in Zelda every female character is in love with Link. This reminds me of a video that I was watching about, like, Fire Emblem games. I never really realized this. They pointed out that in Fire Emblem Echoes, almost every female character is either damseled or obsessed with a man, or both. And that's actually sadly true of Echoes. Which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah. Also, somebody mentioned as well... Oh, yes, so that thing about you're insecure. That reminds me of, Critical Role recently had a thing where they recently found out that what they're about to fight is a demon that feeds on insecurity, and Talos and Jappy's character is like, well, we're all screwed then.
Yes.
Like, it was amazing. It was like Matt was like, it feeds on insecurity, and then everyone is like, well, we're so gonna die. Oh yeah, and in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, all the girls kiss Mario.
Yes.
Oh yeah, May isn't damsel. Yeah, May's fine, I think. And Claire's... I mean, I think Claire is captured in one of the forts, but I think Claire's fine. I mean, yeah, Claire has a romantic subplot with Gray and a love triangle with Alm, but I think Claire's good. Like, I don't totally agree. Like, I don't personally think that, like, a lot of people seem to, like, okay, like, I don't think that Echoes is as misogynist as some people say, but I will say that, like, yeah, a lot of the female characters are not portrayed well, and I don't like the way they do the witches. But there are some female characters in Echoes that I think are fine. Like, I think Claire's a good character. May is a really good character. Yeah, so, like, I don't know really how to feel about it overall. I do think, like, what I agree with, though, is I do agree that, Echoes' story is probably worse than the original Gaiden due to its additions. But okay then, we didn't even use Ken and Koromaru at all in the last run through Tartarus, so let's go and... Oh great, we have to... Oh, Junpei's level is really bad. Okay, I guess we have to bring him, Mitsuru and Ken, I suppose? But yeah, the amount of unrequited love in Echoes is hilarious as well. The localization even added, what's it called? Delphia having a one-sided crush on Clive, which was not in the Japanese version. So, there's a lot of unrequited love in Echoes. I still find it weird about Paula and Abel, though. Because, like, really, Paula never interacts with Abel at all. Outside of her support with other people in Mystery of the Emblem. So it's just like, why do they say Paula even has an unrequited crush on Abel? Because
come on,
they never really interact. It's weird. Yeah, Junpei's very behind. Sword Ryuken! I haven't been to Tartarus in so long.
I don't see many youngins in a baseball these days. Well, what's hip now? Soccer? Basketball?
Oh, nobody answered that. Well, Ken's into soccer at least. Okay. Wait, Ken's supposed to be in the tuxedo, but he doesn't seem to be actually in it right now. What does Mitsuru have? Oh, well, I guess you can take the maid outfit. Junpei's also in the tuxedo. Swimsuit. We haven't seen him in the swimsuit, but I don't feel like having him in the swimsuit. Let's just go winter garb. Yeah, I think that the presentation in Echoes is great. But like, yeah. I'm not like, I don't know. There's a lot of things about the story that's like, yeah. So we didn't do this last time, so let's try and do this one now. Yeah, like, Paula's ending says that she has an unrequited crush on Abel, but it's never really fully explained. Also, the Monar passages look really cool in this area, but, like, she never has dialogue with him at all. Like, I love how, like, the really deep red of this. Uh-oh, it's a snake!
Powerful enemy!
Let's go.
All right.
And also made Mitsuru.
Prepare for battle.
Devious Myers and Amorous Snake, or Amorous Snake. Oh, Ken's going first, weirdly. Okay, right then. Let's... Not Mahama on. Let's just try Korga on and see if any of these don't like light. Yeah, he's just wearing a tux... Oh! Well, you really like light, okay. Yeah, a lot of people really like Echoes. I'm not the massive fan. Like, there's a reason I haven't done an Echoes Let's Play yet, let's just say. Like, there's kind of a reason. It's not my favorite as far as Fire Emblem games go. Like, yeah, presentation and voice acting is great, but I just kind of feel like it's... there's a lot about it I'm not a huge fan of. And the gameplay is not the best either, I feel. Yeah, then Abel and S are supposed to be in love, and yet they don't interact either. My guess is you're weak to something physical, man, if you're doing that. Well, you're immune to your own slash, so I guess I can do this. Evil disco raid party, exactly.
I'm still setting up. It'll
Okay.
take a little more time.
I'll go with.
Oh, I have Maracunda on you. Also charge. I guess I'll Maracunda everyone. You know, a parody version of the Schuyler sisters from Hamilton, but the White Wing sisters? That would make so much sense. That would actually be really good.
Yuriko-senpai's been poisoned. Can someone fix it?
Okay, it's Junpei time. So sorry about this, but you're gonna have to boing and attack into your own face. Nice crit on the snake, though.
That was a heavy hit, Junpei-kun.
Yeah, like, Celica's maps are really frustrating. I agree. Gotta remember, I do have Enduring Soul on Gary's too. Well, that's one more for the death count. Why does Mitsuru always die? It's just, do you have Revival? You do, nice, okay. Yeah, Echoes is kind of mid-tier on my list. The presentation, though, is great. Like, and I actually think its cast is one of my favorites in the series, but it's not like my... Oh, that's a cool gimmick. You can eat them to heal yourself. I always like it when bosses do that.
So this is what we're up against.
Resist everything, though? That sucks.
Could I scan on this enemy?
Okay, you drain fire. It kind of sucks that the things that it eats, though, resist everything. Because, like, the whole point is you need to kill them all. Quickly. I guess I can charge you. Oh, not again. Okay, she didn't die immediately, at least. Okay, now... let's go ahead and get found. Maybe it's better to just kill the snake first. Uh-oh. Yeah, I like the parallel story of Echoes too. I agree. I do really like that.
What's next?
Do I have any, like, area healing? Kind of. Wow, fully restores HP to all allies. That just makes me feel like eating an apple. I don't have apples that often, but I kind of feel like one now. I hate apple skin, though. Like, I actually, like, shudder. My whole body shudders even at the thought of eating apple skin. Like, something about apple skin just creeps me out. The taste of it. I don't know why, it just does. Well, it's probably gonna eat another Maya this turn, so I guess I can Makarakan myself so that I have an insurance against Dark. Yeah, I like the parallel storylines of the app, but I care about gameplay and characters in Fire Emblem way more than story. But this is sort of a cool boss, though.
You're poisoned. Shall I move Keep an eye on your health. Go, Artemisia.
The problem I have with Tearing Saga, though, is that, like, Holmes' story is totally, like, filler. It should have been Senate as the other character, not Holmes. I don't know if I'll be able to kill that.
You dodged it. That's our leader.
But I can try spamming some Brave Blades. Oh, no, it is dead. Nice, okay. We have severed the head of the snake. And came down anyway because he got spammed. So now it's just a bunch of Mayas that are all just like, oh, look at me, I resist everything. I'm gonna take forever to kill. Yeah, let's put the head back up. Yeah, I killed the snake first. Weirdly, like, letting the snake eat the Mayas is kind of a more efficient way to kill them than actually killing them yourself. Do I have any Almighty on Gary Stu? I'll have to see if I have any Almighty. Oh, I have Theurgy, though. Blizzard Edge, Blade of Execution. Oh, massive Almighty damage to one foe. But I kind of want Freeze, too. But I guess I'll try this.
Nowhere to run. You're defenseless now.
Like that pose is pretty cool. And I like that it's a debilitated as well as an attack. Yeah, I don't know what it is with me, but just like even the thought of eating apple skin like makes my skin crawl. Strange. Oh, almighty attacks. I'm annoyed that I got rid of you. Yep, I got rid of like all my almighty, didn't I? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, there go your Tetracons at least. And that's Enduring Soul going off, so I can't afford to be complacent anymore. Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world.
This is pretty bad.
I guess healing? They had no business making that the worst theurgy in the game, ultimately. Yeah, what is it with Mitsuru and getting really bad, like, super moves? Because she has a terrible ultimate skill in Persona Q as well. It's like, oh, remove binds of all enemies and do damage if you remove binds. Why would you want to remove binds? Binds are broken. Don't need Ken, please. Thank you. That's still bad, though. I have a lot of things that are weak to dark, though. Although you're not weak to dark and you have Medea Rahan, so let's go for that.
Thank you.
That was close.
Okay, that's gonna help. I'm wondering if I should just try another Tetracon, another, theurgy, or if I should just go Scarlet Havoc go Burr. Probably Scarlet Havoc go Burr. Honestly, I do not care right now.
You're poisoned. Keep an eye on your health.
I hate how resilient you are. But I think I'm just gonna go Scarlet Havoc go Burr. Although I probably should be on Kali for that. Yeah, quick rate amp. Let's go Theurgy. Scarlet Havoc go Burr. Yeah, I agree that Dread Fighters are just completely broken in Echoes as well. Wow, that did not do as much as I hoped.
Try harder.
Yeah, I remember in the original, sometimes enemies would fall over when they missed attacks. I don't think that's true here. I don't think you'll ever fall over if you miss attacks either. Okay, that was way more damage to myself than I thought. I guess I have to Medea Rama. Yeah, you basically have to let the snake kill them, I guess, which kind of is annoying, but oh well. Wow. Yeah, or use... Do I have any almighty items? I might have an almighty item. Let me see. I have Sutra... No, I have a Mega Dollar Gem. Yeah, why not? Have a Mega Dollar Gem in your face.
Her leader took one out.
Well, it killed one of them at least.
Keep it together.
So now we just slowly finish you off. Yeah, yikes, it resists like everything immensely. I don't think I really agree with this fight from a design standpoint at all. Cause like naturally the whole point of having a fight like this is that you're supposed to the intent is that you kill the enemies before the main boss eats them. But instead you're encouraged to let the boss eat them.
I'm okay.
That is Wind Amp, by the way.
Persona's ready.
So I'm guessing this thing has like a passive massive magic resistance on top of its existing resistances. I do not like this fight at all. Okay, Makara-Khan. Which is not Tetra-Khan. Yeah, it is kind of painful to me that Mitsuru's not amazing in this game. It does seem like she's kind of meh. Let's try Brave Blade. Wow! Really? It's not that they have so much health, it's that they just resist everything. Divine Retribution, I guess? That actually looks kind of cool in the Butler outfit. I like that they also have different animations for the ultimate Persona doing things. Okay, at least that's over 100 damage. So, that's, yeah. Yep, Ken's down.
Who's next?
Okay, well, I guess I have to go and heal everyone. Yeah, you need to crit. It's weird that I haven't critted yet with Gary Stu or Junpei.
What's next?
Let's just try for a quick here. No. I kind of don't want to revive Ken, because then the thing will get a 1 more. Ken's high enough level anyway. Can I crit this, please? No?
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't like this fight at all. It's like almost done. Uh-oh.
I'll go with.
And I can't even use my good attacks anymore. Or maybe they have Sharp Student, yeah, to make it less likely they get crit. I mean, I crit a few of them at times, I just haven't really gotten any since then. And you Tetrakan Riders, you have me. And my muscle memory from like Digital Devil Saga was telling me, oh, I should just, you know, I should pass Gary Stu's turn, break the Tetrakan with someone else, and then go back to him. And then, no, I can't pass, because this isn't Digital Devil Saga. Yeah, they probably have Sharp Student as well. Yeah, I can't even look at its skills. Final! Of course, I kept equipment, I don't really need it. Yeah, that fight kind of sucked. You know what? I'm going to go back and save just, you know, in case. Because I don't want to have to do that again, basically. Do not want to have to do that fight again.
Is that...
Yeah, let's go back and save. I'm not really sure what I hope they're gonna do for episode I guess. I'm kind of fine with whatever, really. I don't really, like, I think the answer's already decent. I was always a fan of it. Like, I'm one of those, I liked the answer before it was cool people. Let's see, oh god, oh, that's a lot of soul spinach, so that's gonna be helpful. But now, I am saving. You had 0 trouble. I'm guessing if you have Almighty, that fight is better. Or if you just let the snake eat them. I just didn't really realize you're meant to let the snake eat them. Because normally the logic is not to do that. Yeah, Persona 6 with press turns would just be metaphor. So I'm not really sure Persona 6 needs press turns. But okay, let us continue to press on and on and on into the depths of Dominado.
Seems to be the halfway point of this block.
Halfway point of the block, okay. Jump to the furthest point. And hopefully the next fight in there isn't nearly as bad. Like, I think, again, like, I think Yukari is fine now. Yeah, this area looks so cool as a Monarch block. Memoir 04. The fog has lifted. I had no reason to waver in the first place. The world will be saved by the King of Destruction. He who gathers the shadows will be the one to rule. Let us call him the Prince. Yeah, someone is clearly bought into the cult crap. Omega Sphere.
Hey!
I guess we can try that.
Thank you very much.
Elemental break skills. Oh yeah, that would really help too. Because personally, I've always been like, oh, the elemental break skills are useless. But wait, Mitsuru had Ice Break, didn't she? Now I'm kind of going to facepalm. I think she probably did have Ice Break. I'm not sure, but anyway, let us keep going. How long do I think this stream will be? Probably at least, like, if it's 5 hours, we've reached the halfway point now. I want to finish this block of Tartarus. I kind of want to try and get to the bad ending. That might take a while, though. So, yeah, I just don't know how that will go. This might not be the best party for this, but I guess we can try.
Let's do this.
Oh, my Norn had windbreak the whole time. Derp, okay.
Time for battle.
Oh, it's a whole bunch of balances. Light balance, sky balance, and heat balance. Okay. Well then, in that case, I believe that I should be able to Pantarei the heat balance. Yeah, Ikutsuki was right about the prince existing. He was just wrong about who the prince was, exactly. Mitsuru can go for the sky balance.
What's the plan here? I'll show you.
Or not, okay.
Not bad.
Oh, she just missed. Okay, derp.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a
Oh,
little
you'd be
time.
weak to dark, wouldn't you? I suppose I can hit you while you're down. Because you're probably weak to this too. Yes, you are.
You hit a weakness. Keep it up a lot of good.
Oh, that could be bad.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Well, will you actually hit them this time? Just saying. Does Garia still have dork skills? Simplicity, please don't backseat fights, like telling me, like, you know, what the gimmick of the fight is, because I want to find that out for myself. You have Aegon, yeah, let's do that. No! Okay. Huh.
Darkness has no effect on this enemy. I'm still setting up.
Okay, everybody's still setting up, unfortunately. It's like hard for me to tell if like Ikutsuki would have been like a good main villain or not. I don't really know. Of course, it failed to hit everyone but Junpei. Defense up. Okay. Right then.
Darkness has no effect on
Oh,
this enemy.
scan. Let me see. What are you weak to?
Okay.
You're not weak to anything. Right then. Okay.
Looks like fire will work great.
However, I don't want to use Maragidine. I want to use regular old Agidine, I guess. That didn't do as much as I thought. However, the King and I has a weakness, but I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll go Scarlet Havoc. If I can crit the light balance, that'd be good. No. Oh, you have a lot of health. Okay. And it has Mind Charge. I just realized, and it's going next. Okay, this could be bad.
That helps.
Will it help though, Mitsuru? Oh no, Kogon. Okay. Thank you for wasting your charge. I very much appreciate that. Oh, one of them died. Right then. Yeah, the light balance is kind of probably similar to the world balance. Oh yeah, they do currently have a defense buff, exactly, but... Junpei, you really need to get Arcana sometime soon. Zerodyne. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. I'll go with... You can still Arcana you. And that's down, and now, let's Oracle.
Hear my prayers.
I wasn't equipping the persona with the crit rate boost, though, for Scarlet Havoc. Oh, nice full SP heal. That is... I very much appreciate that. Okay, whenever I have that nulls light... Oh, you null light, but you could end up using dark later. Resist ailments, huh? Also heat riser. But no, I kind of want to do this, and I kind of want to... That'll just get rid of your buff, but still... Yeah, Junpei's skills are just for knocking things down, but like in this game, I don't find knockdowns even that great, because like, at least on Merciless, because like, enemies don't take a whole lot of damage from all out attacks. Let me just put an insurance policy on Gary Stu. Oh, okay. Oh, hi there. Omnipotent balance. Interesting. Okay, null all of that, but you, light and dark and physical do work, okay. It's funny how it's like, oh hey, I have another friend. You killed my first two friends, here's my other friend. I guess you can try and get a crit. Oh, we got one. Now...
You call?
Yeah, this could be kind of bad. I'm guessing the Omnipotent Balance uses like Mega Dolon or something like that. I'm gonna charge you. The greatest balance, exactly. Of course, my crit rate reverts now. Now I'll Death Bound them both, rather than Brave Blade one of them. Wow, over 1,000, nice. Okay. The light balance is summon Thanos, yeah, basically. Yeah, I thought it would be doing that.
Multiple team members are out of commission.
Yeah, that's about what I kind of expected. But I still have Enduring Soul left on the protagonist. I just don't want to have to waste my time reviving everybody. Ken has some recall.
This time for sure.
Okay.
Let's see.
And Ken's going next, so I'm gonna go you and Medea Rahan, because Ken can just summon Recon next.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, that's going again. So it might just spam from this point on. We'll see. Yeah, the one summons is a bigger threat. I thought it was a bit suspicious the other two were just dying. Oh, it's just using Mirage 9. Oh, that means Mitsuru dies again. Okay, we absolutely can't survive another Mega Dolon. Or double concentrate, okay. However... Could you crit this, please? Yeah, I'm so close on the Scarlet Havoc, but I probably won't get it. In time.
Who's next?
Yeah, and they're both...
What to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and just anticipate a... Unless I go for a double whammy. Yeah, this could be over. We'll see. Oh yeah, now he gets it. Of course, now he gets it.
Will this work?
If I can somehow get a crit with Ken... actually, hang on. Because the light balance usually doesn't use Almighty. So I might have a safety net if I do this. Oh, this is using Mirage Dine. Okay.
Mom.
Did he just say Mom? Wow, that's dark. Yeah, nobody can really survive that. You know what? I'm just gonna Scarlet Havoc them on my own. Probably should have switched to Kali though. Okay, Omnipotent one is dead.
Our leader took one out.
Who's next?
I think I still have my Enduring Soul though, don't I? I think I do. So I could just attempt to lol solo this. I still have this, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Let's just lol solo. Sorry, everyone else, but leaving you dead is optimal today. That's a win for the team. No, it wasn't, Fuka. It was a win from Enduring Soul. Does that plus 8 HP count dead people? No, hey, Mitsuru still leveled up from that, so I guess dead people do kind of get experience. Ah, Marakunda's not bad. Let's take that. Shadowblade. I'm super sorry about, super late, but, things are going great, I see. Shadow eliminated. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. And we've actually done it. Yay. Yeah, we're fine. Don't worry, we're totally fine. That was the most fine battle we've ever had in our lives. But I mean, you know, merciless mode, sometimes you need to do what you need to do to win. Book of Quaff. Okay. Oh, nice, Moon. Full heal. It's fine, you have to leave the stream. Although, out of curiosity, what other stream are you watching? Shadow Palkia. Also, Luna Abbas, what did you miss? You missed a fight that existed. That was certainly a thing that happened, that fight. But, okay then. Now, we probably need to heal a bit. Yeah, Moon is a Soma. That'd be pretty cool. I'm guessing it's a little rare, though. Well, we'll see. Let's just heal everybody again. Junpei is not leveled up. But I mean, okay, we've got Ken, we've got... I think we're going to actually take Yukari for this. Let's save again. Yeah, Book of Oof. Yeah, that was a rough Monad, exactly. But I mean, I kind of appreciate it when there is difficulty in boss fights. Like, that balance fight, that was a good fight in terms of difficulty, really. Like, because it was doable. The omnipotent balance kind of really gets wrecked by physical, so it's, I mean, like a lot of things in this game.
Please take a look.
Compendium.
Registering, I see.
Let's see. No. No, I got... Oh, I think because Mata got a lot of Ryoji's stat bonuses, so from the Link episodes, that's probably why I had to register him.
Are you in search of new power?
Let's see what I can make. Whoa, boy, that's a lot of things I can't make. Oh, hi, Melchizedek. Kali, I don't want to get rid of Kali. I'm okay with getting rid of Hecaton, though.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
It appears it will receive...
So it begins.
I mean, I kind of like Loa's design, but I feel like, I don't know if it's a bit disrespectful to its original religion. Because, you know, like, most Loas are not actually evil or scary. Just came from watching a minor league baseball game. Well, I guess that fits with Junpei. Survive Light, Zionga, and, oh, Marakunda, and Mudo Boost. It's actually a pretty good set of skills. And just a Soul Seed Droplet. Lilith. Seth and Loa. That, however, I can do.
This persona
I'm not super attached to Seth right now. Even though he is quite strong.
Please choose what skills.
Finally, we can actually fulfill our promise to Shinjiro and make his persona that he gave us. Tetragon, Makarakan, Fire Break. We've got a lot of decent skills here. I guess Survive Light may be useful, but I kind of want, Marakunda... Ken as the barriers.
It will receive an... Well then, shall we begin?
Yeah, one of my, I once went to like a football game and it turned out to be a really boring game because one side was ahead all the oh, bloody charge, yes. I wonder if that's the first source of this. I'll take my Aegon. Although you don't repel dark, like a null dark yourself. Evade light, Okay, life aid's kind of cool. Oh, wow. Oh, it's ironic that Shinjiro's persona gives Enduring Soul, though, just saying. It's got some pretty good stats, too. And that is basically everything I can do right now.
This power might be too much for you.
Any advanced fusions I can do?
All the elements you need?
I don't even have Lilum, wow. But yeah, Alice. I guess Alice will be coming up in a couple of levels.
Are you finished? We look...
Yeah, I guess Hellbiker being cast as Evolved Form is canon. Yeah, speaking of, like, Hellbiker, I've said this before, but, like, back when, before Captain Kidd got revealed, I felt for sure that Ryuji's persona was going to be Hellbiker. It turned out he did actually appropriate a persona that was never a party member before as his persona, but it was Seiten Taisei, not Hellbiker. No, Bloody Charge is available on, I think it's on Futsunushi as well. So Futsunushi is going to be pretty fun once we get it, because I want to kind of pass Kali into Futsunushi later. What I've currently got on Kali, I mean. And make Futsunushi my, like, super Scarlet Havoc Annihilator. Only 2 personas learn Bloody Charge, both of which we have to unlock. I'm pretty sure Futsunushi is the other one. And it's either getting all Shinjiro's events or maxing Kenji. I know what most people are going to choose. Yeah. I don't think Kenji is that bad, but Nozomi really is that bad. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I love that. That's great.
Okay.
And here we go. Probably gonna fight a lot of things here, because I do think I am underleveled to a significant extent. And just, like, I don't want to waste time grinding on these streams is the thing. I want to make progress. I like making progress.
We've reached the 199th floor. I can't believe there's more than 200.
Once upon a time, I thought we'd be done by the 30th floor. Yeah, those days are long gone.
Yeah, to be fair, 30 floors is pretty big for most RPG dungeons.
We've got the initiative. We don't seem very strong.
Okay, it's a red sigil. Don't repel this, please. Ascend the rainbow staircase. Yeah, so it's basically, the Bifrost, I guess. That's a rainbow bridge, not a staircase. Is that cut out for a bit? You probably didn't miss much. I just fused a couple of personas. I already have, right? Yeah, I already have Raphael. And now we can get, Melchizedek. Yeah, that's it. I knew there was a persona that I wanted to get soon that was in the next level. Yeah, I don't really hate anyone in this game, but like Nozomi's rank 10 really should have been his rank 6. That's the problem with him. And now we're up to floor 200. Yay! Yeah. Oh, Monad is back, but it's just a normal Monad. It's not the special Monad, so I don't think I really care too much. Exit terminal.
The 200th floor. Hopefully we're at least halfway to the top now.
Oh, really? Ah, damn it, I missed that. Uh-oh, it's a shiny Hulk Hogan. Akasha Arts? I'm so surprised nobody died to that, wow. Okay, Daring Gigas. God's Hand, Akasha Arts, Heat Riser, Resist Freeze, Resist Shock, and Null Dizzy. Okay. That's a thing. This is like risk-free though, because if it repels this, wow, that was a crit? Oh boy. Yeah, the Answer's new battle theme should be fun, we'll see. Well, I get. Oh, your bow looks cool though. Guess we mid-diorama everyone. Ambushed by Hulk Hogan, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if that was an actual wrestler plot. I was recently like looking at a video on like a new system of like tabletop games that like lets you use any stat for like any class. So like you could be a fighter who uses intelligence as their main stat. And one of my favorite comments in that video was not intelligence, was like a charisma-based fighter would just be a wrestler. I'm just gonna keep using for crits, I guess. Oh, you resist that. Yeah, I knew you'd do that sooner or later.
What's next?
Oh yeah, Raw Cork. I haven't got that part in just because I'm deciding whether or not I should stream that. Because I love the Glitz Pit. I kind of like to stream the Glitz Pit, but I also don't think I want to stream all of Paper Mario, because that would just be kind of like, it'd give me too many things that I'm streaming right now. So I'm not like really gonna do that. Let's see. Oh, it's Win to Win, that's cool. That's actually very cool because I have Norn. Jedi Knight James, you considered breaking Fuka's heart just to catch up with Kenji? Oh boy. Oh yeah, Opinion on the Dawn Brigade banner finally happening. I like it a lot. Yeah, but no Nolan. Why no Nolan? I'm surprised that Kalad Bowl got in on Edward though, because that weapon was invented for the localization. It was not in the Japanese version. Uh-oh. Someone might die to this. Oh, that's why some people didn't die, because it only hit once. Yeah, I'm not actually, like, I don't like how Akasha Arts is, like, Ryuji's best attack in, Persona 5, area attack, because it has to hit multiple times to get the best benefit out of it. I am getting very cocky here, but I really think I can kill it before it uses its charges. Especially if I forgo the, oh yeah, definitely. If I forgo the, all-out attack and instead just hit it again while it's down with another wind attack, it should be dead. Yep, it's done.
That about does it. Right. No shadows detected.
Yeah, also, rip Luga. I remember people used to call that bow Luga whatever. I think it's like Lunash or something. But, yeah, rip that weapon, because, yeah. I mean, at least Leonardo getting the double bow is good, because that's like a legendary weapon in Radiant Dawn, and Leonardo rarely has the privilege of using that, poor guy. He's like the successor to, Ronan, having really good resistance for an archer, but bad other stat. Hi there. Oh, it's Agni Astra, not Akasha Arts. But it's the same general idea.
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
Okay. I don't think it's... It was wind, okay. I was not expecting it to be wind. I like how you can hear the clang of those things on the ground. Yeah, the Glitz Pit... Yeah, the Glitz Pit is, like, basically my favorite, chapter in any Paper Mario game. It's that good.
This will do the trick.
Let's just intentionally boing my own ice into myself to get rid of that reflect. Or you can also reflect yourself. Okay, then. Well, I can Pantaray the one that's not, panned right now. Wow, I love Pantaray when it's actually good.
Do it. Let's see.
Shadowblade, you're building a +10 Leonardo? Wow. I only have +10s of the really common characters. Why is Ma Basudi a rank 9 skill card? That makes no sense.
Alright then, moving on.
Oh, also Digital Devil Saga muscle memory there. Pressing square for the menu, I mean. Yeah, I miss the Bufadine old animation too. Like, I love how it just encases them in a giant block of ice. It's funny because I just got done recording a part of Digital Devil Saga where I say that. But that's not going to go up for a few days. Because I'm decently far ahead there. Speaking of which, on Digital Devil Saga right now, I recently learned that trying to fight King Frost at the earliest possible opportunity is not a good idea. I don't think I will do that. I think I will instead fight King Frost, after the next dungeon.
This should be a good test of your strength.
Oh, you have debility, huh? Oh, but you're weak to Pierce. Okay, then. Leonardo is technically a common character, should be the demo. Yeah, it's more that, like, I've only plus 10 Est and, like, Gwendolyn, I think. Because I'm free to play. I don't pay for any of it. Like, I just don't pay for anything in gacha games. I don't think there's a point to it. Like, it's all, the servers are gonna shut down one day anyway, so, like, what's the point? You're gonna lose everything, all the money you've put into it, so why bother? No, you know, I would say no offense to people who are, like, paying, but, like, you know, a lot of people don't like, there's a decent number of people in the Fire Emblem community I've noticed who believe that, like, Heroes in general is just inherently an unethical game because it has gacha. The sad thing is that gachas aren't going to go away anytime soon, and I think that Heroes is one of the least predatory gachas out there. I don't want to say that I fully excuse the model, but I will say I'm okay with Fire Emblem Heroes. Like, it's not as bad. Like, if you're free to play, and as long as you don't play any of the PvP, you're generally fine. You can beat most of the story chapters free to play. Like, I've seen people beat, oh, nice, okay, Junpei's gonna need that. I've seen people beat the story chapters, with only, like, grand hero battle units and the like. So, yeah, like, Heroes is pretty merciful as far as, like, getting your money's worth. And by getting your money's worth, I mean getting your value for playing completely free. Never underestimate the value of FOMO. Like, that's the thing. I don't care. Like, I feel no desire to ever spend money on gacha games. Ever. I just don't know. Like, if it's a card game, at the very least, you guys also lose a slash. Wow. If it's a card game, you know, you get something physical. Like, I'd rather spend that money on trading cards. I need to buy a new folder because I've completely filled my folder of Cypher cards, so I need to buy a new one because I have 2 boxes of Fire Emblem Cypher sitting on my desk right now as I'm streaming this unopened. Just what we hoped for. And I need to buy a new folder so I can actually open those. One of them is the Thracia set. Sadly, Thracia had to share half its set with Heirs of Fate of all things. TikTok goes the clock. Junpei level up 10. Oh, wait. What happens if I choose Aegis? If I choose Aegis, will this apply to Aegis the next time I enter Tartarus? Please tell me, chat. Yeah, I've seen the Northern War gacha. I've seen the Northern War gacha, and yeah, okay, some people are saying no, not sure. I don't think it will. Yeah, I'll just choose Mitsuru then, because she keeps dying. Yeah, if you leave Tartarus and erases, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Welcome back.
So now, we're going to go back in, but first I need to heal a little bit. But what was I, saying? I was saying, Thracia's cast wasn't enough to carry a whole set. That's kind of sad, because, like, Thracia has some okay characters in it. That's why I'm hoping that Thracia gets a remake. Because if it does, then, like, you know, if it's anything as good as, like, how good they made the characters in Echoes. Echoes' characters went from nobody cared about them to, like, the best characters, some of the best characters in the whole series, just from the voice acting in the remake. Uh-oh, it's a Hulk Hogan. But I know how to deal with them now, so they're probably fine. Yeah, like, one day I do, like, I kind of want to play Honkai Star Rail. I know a lot of people are into that, but I also just, it's just a sheer amount of content that's probably just going to keep me busy for way too long. No, let's not all attack. Let's instead counter ray it twice, because that's probably going to do more damage.
You hit a weakness.
I don't think I want to use Super here. Hi, Artisannoid. Hi, Clingy. I found you recently, and I am just a lurker, mostly, but I just want to say I've been looking forward towards your vids since a certain someone left YouTube. Now, I have a feeling who you're referring to, but, like, I will say, I do, like, I like the old style of, like, informative Let's Plays. I really want to keep that alive, so I'm glad that you enjoy my stuff, and thank you for taking time to comment in the chat and tell me. But yeah, I've only started streaming this year. Streaming is not going to replace my main content, but I've been having fun streaming this game so far. Punch him in the crotch while he's down! Wow, I actually did punch him in the crotch. Okay, don't hit me twice, please. Oh, I think I need to use an SP item, because I don't have enough SP on Gary Sue to afford any more wind. Down he goes again. Hoyoverse is making another game? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use this turn to give a soul spinach to him. The free-to-play Fire Element character in Genshin is really bad. Yeah, I hear that you start with this character who's like a fire archer, and she looks cool, but she's apparently like the Takumi of that game. And they even, no, the Virion of that game, earlier than Takumi, wow. Because like, they replaced Virion with Takumi, which is hilarious to me. The power creep got so bad, they had to change your free starter unit in Heroes from Virion to Takumi. And even Takumi's pathetic now. Because yeah, I think one of the things is I don't like to compare myself to Chugga. Oh, that's so tempting. I don't have Bishamon, but I have to take Moon. Because that is just really good. I'm guessing Moon is very rare. Also, prepare for you guys to learn a bajillion skills. High counter, let's all praise Counter-Strike. Oh, you've been playing through P3P with Femc, and it's fun to see. Yeah, the Femc is very different in a lot of ways. I like how she gets a trip to Yasogami, where a young Yukiko makes a cameo. Has Niskel? Is Niskel still around? I remember Niskel was one of the few Persona 4 Let's Plays I actually liked back in the day. I really like Niskel's stuff. So is he still around? Is he still doing stuff? But yeah, I don't like to... Oh, Junpei gets Vile Assault now. That's cool. But yeah, I don't mean... Finally, yeah, Akidai. You've needed that for a while. Yeah, so, ailment boost. I mean... I think I heard someone say that ailment boost stacks with freeze boost. Okay, this is weird. I'm gonna ditch my Bufala for now, because I actually kind of like the ailment chance on Neuroslash, and I'll have my Bufudine later. Yeah, and exactly. The Persona 3 the female protagonist is very different to the male one, which a lot of people don't like. Some people think that the female protagonist being really bubbly kind of kills the mood, like the atmosphere of P3. I honestly think it's fine. Like, it's just different, and it changes, like, the way that things work in a kind of a creative way. And also, the Persona 3 protagonist in Persona Q2 is amazing. Like, I love the personality they gave her in that game, where she has actual dialogue. She becomes, like, an honorary member of the Phantom Thieves, too. Like, I like the female protagonist almost entirely. Oh, you get healed by Slash. That's not good, because I was going to do that on everyone with, you. Now, I guess I can see if you get healed by punching. Nope, that heals you too. Okay. Let's see if Wind works. Niskel really is still around. Wow, how much do you drain? You probably drain most things. Oh, nice crit there. You know what? I'm just gonna Scarlet Havoc. Can't drain this, can you? And it's dead. I guess we won't find out what it scans. Wait, that hand drains everything? I guess you have to use Theurges or Almighty then.
Alright then, moving on.
It's funny, I wouldn't be surprised, like, a drain everything hand, that's like Persona 4 vanilla Yukiko's Castle logic. If you haven't already, look up the enemies in Persona 4 vanilla Yukiko's Castle. They were so dumb. You have like enemies there with no weaknesses that like repel almost everything. It's just so weird. It's just like, oh, we're gonna do that in the first dungeon because that's fair.
There's no point in pushing yourself until you collapse.
But there's no tightness in this game. But anyway, yeah, female protagonist, fine, actually. That's my view. Like, I think she's fine. You're meant to elemental break them. Oh, that explains it, okay.
There's a shadow.
Femc is just as nihilistic as the male protagonist, she just hides it better. I mean, that's weirdly one of my vague interpretations of Sonic the Hedgehog at times. Like, I don't think he's as happy as he lets on. But that's for that's a tangent for another stream. Yeah, OG Persona 4 is just kind of mean. It really says something that they doubled Shadow Yukiko's, wow, really? They doubled Shadow Yukiko's, yeah, I thought you were weak to ice. They doubled Shadow Yukiko's HP in Golden, and she's still easier than Vanilla because they gave her a weakness. And she's still kind of tough in Golden. Like, she's not trivial in Golden at all, but, they doubled her HP, and they still kind of nerfed her overall. And Shadow Kanji in Vanilla, like, was really bad. Like, his flunkies drained physical and were immune to, like, everything. It was really insane. Oh, Vile Assault! Perfect time to try this. Wow, nice one, Junpei. Casually doing almost 1,000 damage without charge. Because Junpei. Yeah, OG Persona 4's enemies are pretty silly in terms of their balancing. They definitely made things better. Like I know a lot of people are like, oh, they're making the game too easy, but like, toning down, like, you shouldn't have, even Nocturne does not have enemies that repel everything in the first dungeon. Well, I mean, everything is an exaggeration, but they repel, like, fire, ice, wind, and elect. So, yeah. Artisan, I deflect so much of my problems with humor, so I relate to the Femc more. Yeah, that's also how I headcanon Sonic the Hedgehog. He deflects with humor a lot. That's kind of why he snarks so much in my mind. But anyway, I know that Junpei and Mitsuru are ridiculously overleveled, but they are Theurgied up right now, so I probably should use them for this fight. Thoughts on difficulty for reload? I'm playing Merciless right now, and it's not that bad. Mitsuru dying over and over notwithstanding. Like, Mitsuru's pretty meh on Merciless, but, like, it's not that bad as far as, like, the other games go. It's better balanced than Persona 5, where Merciless is actually kind of easier than hard for some dumb reason. Because they triple weakness damage, but it also applies to you, so if you know the enemy's weaknesses, they die really fast.
Yes.
So remember to actually use Sylphid Aura? None shall fall while I still stand. Healing Aura! I only recently found out that Wargroove 2 actually came out. I can't believe I forgot about that, but yeah, Wargroove 2 is out. It's also funny because
You can do it.
Icebreaker Lion. Uh-oh, Mitsuru might be in trouble here. Luckless Cupid. Charge, maybe? Yeah, honestly, I think Nocturne is not as hard as people give it credit for. It's like Fire Emblem Thracia. It has some tough moments, but save points are pretty well placed in Nocturne. So really, in my mind, it's actually okay. Like, I wouldn't recommend it for your first Shin Megami Tensei game, but I don't think it's that good. Yeah, P4 has enemies that resist Almighty, which is also kind of silly. Oh, did her breast just jiggle in that animation? Really? Okay. So that's debilitated, so I guess we can, let's just fish for weaknesses. I doubt they're weak to this, but we'll see. Nope, okay. Oh, that's a heal. I should probably save that for later. But you know what? I want to kind of try. A lot of beasts are weak to fire. This is such a cool looking skill, though. I love this. And also that. Like, that's my favorite theurgy, definitely. And it was weak to fire. Yeah, I always feel like beasts are often weak to fire. The lion is Cupid's wingman, I guess. But, I mean, the Cupid's luckless, so I don't know. That was probably just a crit. Wow, okay. You did hard on reload and the first boss killed you more times on P3P Merciless. Yeah, I've heard that. So P3P, so here's the thing about Persona 3 Portable, okay? The original Portable was not, okay, so what Portable does is it adds direct commands to a game that was not balanced with them in mind. Reload is designed with direct commands in mind, Vanilla was not, and so by adding full party control to Portable, they basically made the game a lot easier than it was supposed to be. So that's where I feel the difficulty issue is. I've never played Portable myself, but that's how I think it works. It's like, the game was not meant to be played that way. Oh yes! That might let me make the Thunder Goggles that give immunity to electricity. Oh, regenerate 3 though. I guess I can ditch Miragi. Oh, Brave Blade, yeah. I mean, Junpei might not get charged, but he does get some pretty good skills. Had a feeling you'd be getting that soon. And Diamond Dust. Ah, medium chance of inflicting freeze rather than low chance. It's not Kokaitis from DDS though. Digital Devil Saga, I'm looking so forward to uploading that part, but you wait until you see Kokaitis in Digital Devil Saga. It's like massive ice damage, multiple hits, 40% chance of freeze. In a game where freeze is auto crits. It's really, really busted. Yes, indeed, casually one-shotting mini-bosses. Because, yeah, this is my one complaint about Reload is that physical attacks are kind of broken.
We don't see that kind
Physical seems way better than magic once you get all the tools later on to make physical just truly spectacular. Yeah, I guess the beast's fur catches on fire easier. I mean, that's how it worked with, hang on a minute. That's how it worked in Fire Emblem, yeah, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Wow, that's way more defense than I currently have. But honestly, I think Mitsuru needs it more. No, Mitsuru's got pretty good defense, okay. Huh. Hang on, what can I even equip? I've got Bullfighter's Cape. I'll take Adamant Armor. Oh, plus 100 HP though. I mean, Mitsuru probably needs that, but chances are she'll still die anyway, so I'm sorry, but it's going to Yukari. Because I'd rather have that on my healer. Water God Armor, reduce fire damage high. Okay, what was the gigantic armor? Oh, like nothing, okay. Where did I get the Water God Armor? I don't know. I mean, physical's often broken in Persona. It's not great in some of the games, though. But in a lot of games, it's kind of even with magic. But anyway, Water God, oh boy, that just reminds me, the worst scenario in Mega Man Battle Network 4, yikes, the Water God. It's also really bad because, like, people have also realized now, looking back, that the Water God scenario in that game is, like, horribly racist as well. Weirdly, I've been talking about racism a lot in the stream.
It feels like those eyes are always...
But, like, it's about an African village that, like, worships an AI as a god. People have realized it's probably pretty racist now. But, like, the NPC for the Water God scenario is, like, awful. He is, like, the most unintentionally unsympathetic character in that whole game, and that's saying something. Like, yes, he almost starves his whole village just because of his ego. Like, that guy is, and he's a kid, too. Like, he's awful. It's the water god scenario. And also the gameplay of that scenario is terrible. You have to go through a 15-floor teleporter maze with forced encounters. Sometimes as much as like 5 battle in a row forced encounters. And it's the only place to get the full custom program. And it's so like, and depending on how unlucky you get with the new game plus, you might have to deal with the water god scenario multiple times. And it's not even a named Na'vi that you're fighting in that scenario. So like, that scenario is bad on so many levels, it's hilarious. It's not even a named Na'vi that you're fighting, it's a generic Na'vi, so you don't even get a soul change out of it. It's just, it's really stupid. It's by far, like, it's in a game that already is full of terrible scenarios, that game, that one is like, nobody likes the water god scenario. It's the worst in that game. That's why I'm traumatized by water god armor. That NPC's name is Paulie, by the way, nobody likes him. And I believe that after you finish that scenario, it ends with like the character saying, let's all just pretend that never happened. Battle Network 4 is essentially a filler, an anime filler arc as a whole game. It's literally just anime filler. It's part of, like, wait a minute, so like, the Battle Network collection, right? You get all 6 of the games, right? If I'm remembering correctly, is that true, that you get all 6 of the games? Because I hate the fact that they charge separately for Mega Man, the second half of the Mega Man X collection, when the Mega Man X collection's second half includes, like, Mega Man X6 and X7. And then X8 is good, but, like, is it worth paying for X6 and X7? Especially X7, which is a horrendously bad video game. Like, it's not even a mediocre Mega Man game. It's a very, very just, it's, like, it might even be worse than Sonic 06 in terms of quality. Battle Network 5 and 6 are fine. I think they're pretty good games. Like, all of them are decent. But, like, Battle Network 4 is the one black mark on that series. You get all 6 Battle Network games? Yeah, that's great. You also get online multiplayer, don't you? And Battle Network is, like, legitimately an esports-worthy game, from what I've heard. Legs go, Lan. Yeah, I love the dialogue. Like, that's also the game with what a polite young man she was. Yeah, I've, Battle Network 4 is, it's funny, I would not play that game myself, though. Definitely the kind of game that you want to watch rather than play. Royal Mithril is a good Let's Play of it. Royal Mithril is another great traditional Let's Player. I consider myself a parasocial fan of Mega Man Battle Network because I haven't played any of the games myself, but I've watched Royal Mithril's Let's Plays, and he covers the game so well, and he's just such a chill guy. But, yeah. Yeah, in general, I would recommend him if you wanted some good traditional Let's Plays. His Silent Hill is very good too. I love his Silent Hill videos as well. His Silent Hill Let's Plays actually inspired me talking about symbolism in the Persona games. Because the way he talks about monster symbolism in Silent Hill, I love that. Because, like, Silent Hill is very Persona in the way that it's monster symbolism. Symbolism is like, although now I just remembered, people are not liking Angela's new design in the remake of Silent Hill 2. People think that her face was stung by bees, and I want to say, I kind of agree. I'm normally not one to agree with internet discourse, but I watched that trailer, and I do think that, yeah, I don't think Angela's new design is that good. It's like, they say that they wanted to make her actually look like a 19-year-old, but she looks way older than 19 to me in her new design. So I don't know. I personally, I think her original was way better. And Angela needs a good design because Angela is like a really horrifically tragic character in that game. Like, you need to sympathize with her a lot. Like, she has one of the most messed up backstories of any game character I've seen. So, yeah.
Okay, let's keep on
also, apparently, the remake is going to include, a new story focusing on Pyramid Head, which is making people go, oh no. Because, like, Pyramid Head was a classic example of a good character in their debut, and then they overused them. Because, like, Pyramid Head was literally James's shadow from, like, a Persona game. That's what he was meant to be. He was meant to be Shadow James. And then he got popular, and they decided to put him in games that didn't have James in them. And that doesn't make sense, because he's intrinsically linked to James. I mean, yeah, he's based off of an executioner figure from Silent Hill folklore in-universe, but he's still clearly meant to be James' shadow. So, it's just, yeah, it's dumb. It's like Dr. Nefarious in Ratchet and Clank. They overused him. He was great in his debut. He got popular and they overused him because they're like, oh yeah, he's this really big villain. Everyone loves him. Let's overuse him. Just like the Batman Who Laughs. I've even seen the Batman Who Laughs, and I've heard that he had the very same problem. Like Batman Who Laughs, decent idea in isolation. Then he got overused to hell and back. Because they're like, oh look, it's Batman who became the Joker. That's good, right? It's always just, yeah. Nice, Sean Bird. Pyramid Head became Pyramid Head.
Back to business.
Exactly.
Found the stairs.
You hope you don't have to pay for the extra music tracks that were previously in Sonic Generations in Shadow. We'll see about that. Yeah. Apparently, Wacky Workbench was meant to be a DLC level in the original Generations, but they cut it, and then they decided not to do that. I mean, I applaud them for not making a lot of, major paid DLC, but still.
I'm not scared at all.
I kind of wish they did that, because Wacky Workbench is a cool level. I really like Wacky Workbench. It's from Sonic CD.
There's a shadow.
Like, what would a modern Wacky Workbench look like? What would a 3D Wacky Workbench look like?
I can't believe this.
Yeah, that's the problem with Batman Who Laughs. It's just stupidly edgy. I think it was fine as a one-off, because the original story was meant to be about a whole bunch of different evil Batmans. Yes, I use that plural specifically, I use that plural specifically. I still find it funny that one of the evil Batmans, one of the evil Batmen, I should say, or is a Batwoman who lost her lover, Sylvester Kyle. Because even in any universe, Batman and Catwoman is the ultimate OTP.
This should be a good test of your strength.
Yeah. You like Wacky Workbench? I like it because it's annoying. I like that level because it's evil, and I love it. Like, when I first played that, its gimmick is really interesting, because at first, like, okay, I probably should explain this, wow, okay, it just died to Junpei's counter. I probably should explain this in, oh, I was meant to take you and Junpei out of the party because you were overleveled, but anyway. So, I probably should explain this in the Sonic stream. But here, the thing about Wacky Workbench is, like, you fall down, you hit the bouncy gel, and you get bounced up really high and really fast. You think, oh, this is cool. This is something that makes me go fast and jump high in a Sonic game. It's great. And then you realize the bouncy floor is actually bad. Because you to make progress in the level, you have to ignore the bouncy floor. You have to jump on the platforms. The bouncy floor will put you up into very vertical areas that block you out to the side. So the bouncy floor actually slows you down, even though it looks like it speeds you up. And I kind of love that, because it's like, you see something that for a Sonic philosophy you think is actually a good thing, and it turns out it's actually a really bad thing. And the moment that you realize the bouncy floor is actually bad, that's when you realize that, like, oh, this is actually a really cool level concept. And
it never really looked like a school in the first place.
It's just, yeah, I don't know. I like Wacky Workbench. The music is also great. Like, Wacky Workbench is one of the few CD levels where I like its music in every time period. I love the past Wacky Workbench song. I love the Good Future and Bad Future ones. I love the present one. It's just great in general. I really enjoy Wacky Workbench. Not usually. I don't like, there's an achievement in Origins that requires you to find the secret Eggman statue, which is kind of annoying to reach, from what I remember. It's replaced with a goddess statue in the good future, which is interesting from a lore standpoint, but like, no, the goddess statue is always there. The Eggman statue replaces it in the bad future. That's what happened. But like, it's kind of interesting that it's really well given. It's what I like about Sonic CD, like, the levels are doable both by going fast and by exploring. Like, you can play that game two different ways. It's one of the reasons I like that game so much. It's like, if you want to, like, most of the levels can be beaten in 30 seconds if you're fast, but also there's a lot to explore in them if you want to do that. They work for both styles of gameplay. Yeah, essentially, yeah. So Wacky Workbench is like the floor is lava, but the lava is, like, looks fun at first, until you realize, no, actually it's not fun. Yeah, exactly. Wacky Workbench has, I need to play through Sonic CD again with the American soundtrack. Because I like Sonic Boom, but I don't like most of the rest of the American soundtrack. I prefer the Japanese soundtrack. Why is there a... Oh, it's a healing point. Goddess statues, so they let us promote? I guess. Yeah. Yeah, the evil Batmans all come from opposite Earths because they made a dark multiverse. I love that overly sarcastic Productions video that's like, okay, wait, there's a multiverse now? Yep, apparently there is. There is indeed a multiverse in DC. There's like the main multiverse, the multiverse 2, the dark multiverse, and it's just, I'm okay with multiverses in comics because they let you tell different stories that you couldn't do otherwise. Just as long as they don't use them for retcons, it's fine. Just let the multiverses be their own thing. It's like, hey, you want there to be a universe where Batman is evil? Then, hey, it's just not the main universe.
Excellent.
It just kind of works out that way. Okay, the thing about the amount of experience after battle being misleading, that is true of every Persona game. So the experience you see after battle is always divided by the number of party members. So like, that's why if you want to grind the protagonist, you actually need to go in alone, because the experience does get shared between every character. It's kind of annoying that way, but that's just how it goes. Yeah, one of the evil Batmans is a evil Green Lantern Batman. They're all based on other characters, so like I think the evil female Batman is Aquaman inspired. And then there's a Batman based on Ares from Wonder Woman's villains, which is kind of interesting. Tidal Tempest, yeah, Tidal Tempest has good music. Tidal Tempest is just like, in fact, a lot of people have said that like Sonic CD is just Sonic 1 done right, basically. It's like most of its level, I didn't even acknowledge it at the time, but yeah, a lot of its levels are similar concepts to Sonic 1. But like, yeah, Tidal Tempest is Labyrinth Zone done right. I'm not even sure if Frontiers retcon some of Sonic Unleashed, I guess maybe, but like, yeah. I still find it funny how, according to the comics, like, people saying Gaia instead of God is actually canon, in the Sonic universe now. Because it was a thing in fanfiction for a while, people saying Gaia or Chaos, which I don't like, because Chaos isn't really a god, I don't think. But, like, people sort of swearing by Gaia. But, like, it's actually canon, because I think somebody in the comics does say, like, sweet Gaia below or something. It's just kind of, yeah, funny that way. It's funny I don't really care about these enemies very much anymore. I just know that I can garrow them to death because I have Norn. Yeah, Tidal Tempest does sound like a JRPG attack, I agree. Though I don't really want to talk about Sonic too much in this stream because I'm going to do that maybe tomorrow anyway. We'll see how things go. I scheduled the stream for tomorrow because, like, it's tentative. I don't really know. I can't really predict what will happen this week. My life is a little unpredictable right now. Fighter's Pants, that is a great enemy drop. I love that. Chaos is like a mutated Chao, a heavily mutated Chao, canonically. What are the holy shoes? Plus 50 SP, well, I'll certainly take that on protagonist.
shadow here.
Let's see.
It's one of those
They're giving me all these monad doors, but I don't really want them right now. Okay, and Andre sell us the messages. Yeah, see you.
Down the stairs.
Makoto Cruiser, I'm back. What do I miss? We've been tearing through Tartarus, basically. These floors haven't been that. Oh, finally, a missing person. But I'm doing some tangents. Nothing really huge has happened so far. I'm kind of thinking of a tangent more relevant to like Persona. I could talk more about how I feel about Yakuza Like a Dragon, I guess. Like that ending, man. Wow, that ending. Like I do think one thing in the ending of yeah, I do think that one thing in the ending of Like a Dragon was a little bit of a Diabolus Ex Machina, which for those who don't know means like just a really bad thing coming out of nowhere. Oh, I should have said an escort. Well, actually, this will give me a chance to swap out my party, because I just realized that I don't need you two anymore right now. Let's go Koromaru. I haven't used him this session. Also, I've leveled up a little bit, so maybe I should go in here and do a little bit of fusing. But yeah, like, the ending of Yakuza Like a Dragon was just, like, it might be the best cut to credits I've ever seen in any piece of media. Just the note they cut to the credits on, like, wow. Just like it's just like, holy, like, yeah. To be fair, since last year, most of the games I played had pretty mediocre stories at best. This is like a Dragon is basically the first game I've played with a truly good story in a long time. Even if I don't really sympathize with the Gormy Jewel as much as the story probably wants you to. That was one of my main issues. But like,
what kind of persona?
Oh, actually, it's just Melchizedek that I can make. Mata and Raphael.
This persona is powerful.
That's honestly not... I'm okay with that.
What do you wish to inherit?
Oh, you have Revolution too. Okay, we're getting close to Auto Mars on a lot of things. Oh, I can null your weakness already. Nice.
It will receive an
A new power emerges.
Yeah, I've written a review of Like a Dragon, but yeah, it's okay. I haven't got on Game Pass. I've never really bothered with any Game Passes, because I feel like, don't they take away your games eventually? Like, I don't really want anything that's only temporary. Mahama on, Hammer Boost, guess I can get rid of Giant Fist, because I'm getting a better version. Revolution is good though. I guess I don't need Hammer on if I have my Hammer on, maybe. Kasha Arts. Okay, okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh, hello, Hillel!
This power might be too much for you.
Yes, it might be too much for the game, too.
Are you finished?
No, I also love the fact that Jungi Han is voiced by an actual Korean voice actor. That was great. Yeah, no, I like that they use the correct spelling and stuff. It's just like, I don't like that they've murdered a lot of people in the backstory and they're kind of treated as the good guys just because the actual villains are worse. But anyway, yeah, and also the credits song, Ichibanka, is just, I've listened to that so much. I have both it and also a, I have in my liked videos a fan-made English version of Ichibanka, which is really good. The thing was, I wanted to make my own. I was gonna make it, like, I like Ichibanka so much that I wanted to make my own fan localization of that song. And of course, someone already did it. I mean, but the version I saw was great too. But I had my own version of the chorus though. Unfortunately, I warn you, I'm not a great singer, but I'm gonna try. So my version of the chorus was, okay, let's see. Rise up from rock bottom, nothing's gonna stop him. You're a hero, Ichiban. That was my version of the chorus, but again, I can't sing. So yeah. Ow. You are punishing me for my singing. Oh no, one of those. Uh-oh, don't hit Yukari, please. Of course you hit Yukari. Oh, no, you didn't hit Yukari, nice. That could be bad. Or Koromaru could dodge it, because I have Auto Masaku on everyone. You do not like darkness. Let's just Mamuda on. No, they're both weak to it. How convenient. Oh, you have the bone. Oh, and Akihiko. Okay, Akihiko looks amazing with the jack gloves and the glasses and the butler out and like the tuxedo. That's so good.
That was a good workout.
But like, I couldn't really do the rest of the, like, I couldn't really get the rest of the lyrics, but yeah. Yeah, the lyrics, I'm kind of slightly proud of that. It's just like Ichiban is a really good protagonist too. Like, I agree with, I saw a comment on like, oh, okay, are we allowed to use Fuku's skill here? But yeah, so I saw a comment on one of the Ichibanka songs, and the comment was, it was like, and it sums up the feeling that Ichiban evokes. It is like, at first you don't really think that much of him, but by the end of the game, Ichiban's one of those characters where there's that meme, if anything ever happens to him, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself. Like, that's how you feel about Ichiban at the end of the story.
I think.
Yeah, please do a Tartarus search. There we go. I'm so glad that you actually are able to guarantee these at higher levels.
All right.
Let's do this.
So it's time to see some very big damage numbers.
It's a rare shadow. Do your best to take it down.
And this is why physical is broken in this game, because Koromaru has Revolution. It's funny how Koromaru went from like one of the worst party members for boss fights to one of the best party members for boss fights.
Focus.
Uh-oh. Akihiko was like, nobody's allowed to punch like that but me. Yeah, Veil also evokes that feeling. No, I'm actually gonna go over to you, and, I should probably save Scarlet Havoc for the boss fight. So I'll just go Brave Blade. I mean, Ichiban would have a Beyblade, but then again, Ichiban basically is a shonen protagonist, so yeah. Except he's like 40 years old. Which is like ancient by shonen standards. Anybody over 20 is like ancient by RPG, but by Japanese character standards. Which is kind of why I like a Dragon, because like all of the main party members are like middle-aged to adults. Didn't we need Maratara Kaja for a request? I think we did. Yeah, Ichiban is like really relatable as well, yeah. Yes, Amrita Shao. We've been suffering a lot from ailments so far. So I will take that. It's kind of like, I guess we are really close to the end game. It's funny, just like, it's kind of surreal to me seeing all these end game skills come up on the characters. But we are pretty close to the end game now. I don't care about, like, the colors being too bright and ruining the dark atmosphere, because I didn't think the original Persona 3 had a dark atmosphere. That was my hot take. I was always like, yeah, original Persona 3 was not a very dark game in my mind, so I don't mind. Oh, wow, Mr. Ono would love this floor. It's a samurai party.
Hey.
Ichiban is like 42 in Like a Dragon? Yeah. Like, again, like, that's ancient by JRPG character standards. So I love that they are giving older characters. Like isn't Adachi, like, late 50s, early 60s? And it's not Persona Adachi, by the way. It's, you know, it's the actually good Adachi. The Adachi who redeems the Adachi name. Because he's a pretty great character, too. I love the after credit scene as well, where, yeah, like, I probably shouldn't spoil it, but it's just like, oh, these guys. Every time somebody says that before a boss, I get worried. How many parts do you think I'm left before? Yeah, I was originally thinking that, like, I'd get this done in 20 parts, but we'll see. Because there might be a lot of Tartarus we need to do before the final battle. Let's go for Silvadora. Yeah. It's just like, I've seen some, like, discourse over Reload at this point, but I'm, like, I still like Reload overall. I think I like, yeah, it's... hang on. Do I want Auto Rebellion or Auto Other Things? I probably want Auto Rebellion, because I already have the other things thanks to Fuka. It's funny how my ultimate death-wielding, literal embodiment of death, I believe, in Hindu mythology, sword user is saying forgiveness is divine. Wait, Kiryu is only 20 in Yakuza 0? Wow. Blazing middle sibling, deadly eldest sibling, voltaic youngest sibling. That's amazing. If this is like a real samurai story, the younger sibling would probably end up betraying everyone over, stuff and like becoming like the villain and trying to take over the country. Right then. Let's see. If one of you is voltaic, I'm guessing that means electricity.
In this situation...
Oh, yeah, so I'm guessing that means Wind Weak, maybe? We'll see.
Sorry.
No, they have a lot of evasion, though. Blazing middle sibling, the elder sibling. I guess I can Matar under them. Yeah, I think Reload has issues, but I'm really liking Reload so far. Oh, okay, well, there goes that attack debuff. Oh! Well, good thing Yukari has Maypatra. Although, I don't want everyone afraid, because there could be Ghastly Wailing coming. Oh, hi, Getsue.
I can read you like a book.
I'm reasonably close to the full moon, so that could have been pretty bad. And now, I was saving this for this boss fight, specifically for this reason. One of them just full-on died, okay. One of them just casually took 2,000 damage.
What's next? I'll go with.
Let's... I'll try next down. Okay, good. One of them got crit. And you're not immune to slash. Let's go with Brave Blade again. Yep. This is why Revolution is broken, by the way. Am I even using Revolution? But yeah. Okay, one of them's still up. And no, it's not up anymore. Just a light tap to finish it off. A lot of these bosses are worth good experience, though. Soul Seed drop. Did not get Vorpal Blade, though. Yeah, 4 does learn God's Hand now. Yeah, Jared Punch, that's fine. Yeah, go to bed if you're drained. Local teens and dogs assault Otaku Trio. Well, the funny thing is, there's actually an enemy type in Like a Dragon that are Otakus. We need to go a little bit further, I guess, because I want to save the other missing person. But yeah, the ultimate form of that enemy is called Otaku at Arms, and it's like an Otaku wearing like idol badges all over their body as like armor. It's amazing, and like wielding double glow sticks. Isn't that what Elizabeth was asking for? I could be wrong about that, but it might be. Yeah, I may have to change this stream title, because I'm not sure we will get to the bad ending on stream.
You can do it, Kuro-chan!
But we'll probably get to Christmas on stream. I should at least try and show Christmas.
You've covered so much ground exploring this place. I don't think I could ever do that.
You just have to train a little bit every day, and you'll keep up with us in no time.
Yes, Fuga weight training when? Yeah, the enemies in Like a Dragon are, like, amazing. I love them so much. Oh, Stasis Giant. Weren't you originally a Monad enemy? I think you were. I remember you being really brutal back in the day. Shock boost, slash boost, and freeze boost. That could be unfortunate. Do you like darkness? You're ambivalent towards darkness, I guess.
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
How about... How do you like wind? Yeah, a lot of these castles are weak to wind. Christmas is the bad ending for some shippers, I guess. Yakuza Like a Dragon is some of the best enemy designs in any RPG. Well, I mean, apart from the lube enemies, which, by the way, are a real thing. You fight them in the red light district. That should tell you something. I probably shouldn't have said that on the stream, but this is an M-rated game. I'm not going to make a habit of saying things like that, but it is an actual enemy in that game. At least you get to beat them up. They're not very common, though, don't worry. They're actually a pretty rare enemy type.
A shadow.
Fuga trains make her bare hands stronger. Yes, her weapon, literal bare hands. Iron dice. A lot of dice tend to be weak to Zeo. The what? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, don't even ask. It's best if you don't know. You don't even want to know. Again, thankfully, they don't show up very often. No, it wasn't actually finished.
One step at a time.
Let's try Zeo, though. Yeah, dice are often weak to this. Maybe because they made it metal, I don't know. Does Frieza really train for a month and become a god? I mean, given it's Dragon Ball, I wouldn't be surprised.
Who's next?
Yeah, I do have some Zeo here.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Yeah, those enemies, like, try to dodge you. They also slip, but they also sometimes waste their turn slipping over. Yeah, why is Mub Baisudi an rank 9 skill card? I mean, it's still not as bad as, like, Divine Judgment and Hell's Judgment being, like, high-tier skills in, Persona 4. The dice weren't killed by Mamoru, and they rolled really well on their death saving throw, exactly.
Oh, there's a
Shadow
treasure
Palkia,
chest.
you're back, what did you miss? We fought, some Samurai Brothers, and they weren't too bad. Now, I don't think there are any major storyline bosses left until, the final boss, so I don't really need to worry too much about being underleveled right now.
In this situation, time to shine.
I could at least swap over to Koromaru. Yeah, that happened. For clarification, I was talking about an enemy type in Yakuza Like a Dragon. I was not talking about that because it had anything to do with anything in this game. Okay, how likely are you to do something dumb right now? Punch the castle!
Let's see what to do.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna die to Garudine, probably. I thought it would die to the Garudine in the all-out attack. I didn't expect it to literally just die to the Garudine. But I mean, Norn is pretty strong. Okay, now I can get you. Oh, we have rank 10 cards now. Still not a lot of experience, though.
Went off without a hitch. Let's get going.
I wonder if shadows gather in other places like this.
Yes they do, but you'll have to play later Persona games to find out, I guess. I don't think I even want to use fire fragments on that. I want to wait for the, like, later chests. Hello there. I mean, I guess. That looks both cool and weird with the bow. Yeah, punching a castle for training is definitely something that Akihiko would do.
What next?
See, if this was an SMT game with press turns, I would pass Yukari's turn. Oh, but I got a crit anyway, nice. Okay, so crit you anyway. And now, I mean, I could just Scarlet Havoc, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to Curly. Where are you, Curly? There you are. Yeah, one of the Castlevania games actually translated Kali as Curly, as in the Stooge, from the Three Stooges. Yeah, roll 3d6, exactly. Yeah, let's just deal with them.
Let's wrap this up. We cannot pass this up.
Oh yeah, I love that intro cutscene to Sandman in Punch-Out Wii, where he just punches a whole building into rubble. I'll take that, I'll take that. Collected a pretty good number of Arcanas.
Doesn't look like we'll be needing a 10 count.
Beep, beep, beep. What's that in Star Rail? I guess I can let you do that.
Hey there.
Oh, we replaced the Megadolon gem we got from earlier. Nice. Another Menador. But I think we keep going. I want to kind of get through this Tartarus session pretty quickly from now on. We've done most of what we need to.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
I like that I can actually outrun these now. Because we remember earlier from an earlier stream that outrunning Shadows ended badly for me when it came to the Phantom Mages.
Enemy spotted. Let's take him down.
Or we could just run.
If only there was a safe place for us to take a break.
Are you referencing safe rooms in Persona 5? I guess you are.
On the stairs.
Okay, we got a chest here. I like how there's like lamps here.
Treasure chest.
Star fail.
The air's been
Yeah,
so
like
dry
Star Rail
recently.
looks pretty good from what I've seen of it. I just don't really want to play it because it would just be massive, massive amounts of content. I have to play through like all the updates. Like I saw the intro of Star Rail though, and it very much seems like it was trying to tease a certain character as a waifu who didn't actually get added to Gacha until later.
Hey,
Wait, beat for Star Rail would be like, it would be my pleasure for Trails fans. I'm a Trails fan, and I don't know what it would be my pleasure is. I mean, I know about haha and barriers and all of those memes. Good night, Ian. And dice. I think I remember this from before. A border floor and 8 floors. Great. Okay, we're almost done. And we have a missing person on a higher floor. But obviously, let's go back down and save. I'm making some pretty good Tartarus progress. It's funny how last week's stream was like kind of ruined, but this week's stream is a more conventional one. Getting some social links done and doing some making progress in Tartarus. Let's just give you some SP. Oh! Stardor 15! That explains why I don't remember it, because I you know, don't make a habit of remembering the dialogue from that one, because that one's disturbing. Yeah, that's it. Okay, right, now I understand. I thought you meant it was like a meme phrase like, haha. or Lloyd saying barriers. It's funny to look at an online script of the Trails games and then just search for like barrier and see how many times the word barrier shows up in dialogue. Apparently, the Geofront translation actually severely downplayed the number of times people say barrier, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I think all of the Hoyoverse games are gacha. The Genshin, well, not Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail is a rare turn-based RPG that's also sci-fi, mostly.
Prepare yourself. There's one enemy.
Scornful dice. And let's try and... Oh, I'm not even fully healed. Oh. Huh. Okay, well I guess it's lore appropriate that everyone gets angry except Gary Stu. This means I assume that you are actually immune to this, but we'll see, because usually enemies only inflict rage if they reflect it. Also, yeah, it's totally fine if you need to head out. Art is annoyed. I appreciate your... Oh!
Don't bother with swords.
That explains it. Okay. Do I have Reader on anyone? I do. Okay, good. Let's cure the rage.
What next?
If only we could... Whoops, I forgot about Koromaru's auto. If only we could cure rage instantly in, in the internet. Yeah. I wish I had a null discourse skill for 3 houses. Yeah, Trails in the database is hilarious because, yeah, haha is said a lot. Oh, that Natasha the Underworld Doctor is probably the person that a lot of people are mentioning in... Oh, no! Oh, well, thank you. And you have Umbrita Shower. Umbrita Shower is pretty expensive, though.
Who's gonna win this?
You look like you could use a punching.
Bring it on!
But yeah, a lot of people reference that with, like, Elizabeth Maxwell, because apparently that ad appears a lot when you're watching YouTube on mobile, which I don't do that much.
Defeated. Good work out there.
Oh, hey, we've reached the meme level.
Looks like I'm getting even stronger.
Evade Ice. I'm glad that this isn't just like your reward for a rank 10 social link. I hate how in a lot of the newer games, the only thing that like second tier personas get is like evading their weakness, but okay. Zero elect boost, shock boost. All of these are actually pretty solid skills. I think I can get evade ice with equipment as well. This is weird. I'm actually gonna not have evade ice. I don't normally do this, but yeah. Masukaja. I mean, I suppose I don't really need Maega. Oh, I don't really use Virus Breath much. Please get to level 70 soon, exactly.
Okay.
That ad played like 10 times more than any other. Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of YouTube on mobile.
I can't afford to lose.
Wait, in-game Natasha is a total sweetheart, but didn't someone else say that she blew up hospitals? Longinus. Why is that a sword? Isn't that meant to be a spear? Orotarukaja. I prefer... Wait, although doesn't she already have freeze boost? I don't think those stack, so I guess I can take Longinus. Somebody was mistaken for Colonel Sanders when cosplaying Akihiko at a convention. That makes sense, honestly. Like, the red and white outfit, it makes sense. And the white hair. Because, like, I used to, like, KFC used to sell like actual real barbecue chickens where I live for a while, and so we used to get KFC drive-through just chicken and chips when I was a kid all the time. It was one of my favorite things to do. And then they stopped selling just chickens and just sold their own generic fast food chicken instead. So we stopped doing that. We got it from other places instead. It's funny because like it was like there was a place that I preferred the chips from and there was a place that I preferred the chicken from. So sometimes we'd actually mix and match and get the chicken from one place and the chips from the other place. It was the thing we did every Saturday night or Friday night, I think, as like a treat for the end of school week. I sometimes like eating traditions like that with families. That's what what I used to do with my mom and family. Yeah, I like it in Persona Q where Mitsuru's rapiers are pierce. Instead of slash. Because there's too much slash in this party, I feel. And I really didn't mean that to sound like fanfiction, but yeah. Oh, that's a rare enemy. Yeah, we're almost at 222. So we're almost done with this area, and oh, hi, books.
It'd be great if we can defeat it.
They look like they would be weak to dark. So let's try dark. No, they are not. Okay. Do you have windbreak? You do not. Okay. And Akihiko doesn't have elect break anymore.
I have to do this.
Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think you know you don't have elect break anymore. Well, that's unfortunate.
What to do?
Oh, doesn't Norn have windbreak? Yeah. Might be too late though. Oh, you're shocked, okay. Let's see. Oh, right, this is no longer guaranteed. But it's not running. Oh, and now I have a piercing wind attack anyway. Oh, okay. I still love how this is the attack that revealed this game, like that leaked this game.
Just one more. Take that.
Speaking of leaks, I think Midori said that there was gonna be big Sonic news soon, and it turned out that I think it's just the Sonic characters in Super Monkey Ball and the New Generations trailer. Like, I'm still vaguely hoping the rumored Heroes remake is real, because that game is kind of cool. It could kind of use it. Like, Heroes was kind of their attempt at doing, like, classic Sonic style in 3D, really. But, yeah. It had its issues. I mean, I'll probably talk about this if I stream tomorrow. But like, I do wonder how they'll handle the team battles if they do remake Heroes, because I don't think people these days, like I mean modern Sonic fans, would accept the excuse for the Team Rose fight now. Like, I feel like, I don't know if there's a way they can do that fight without, like, by unflanderizing Amy. And, like, you can't really say, oh, this game is set, like, in the past before her character development, so it makes sense that she's flanderized. But, like, I just don't know how you could actually pull that off. Like, actually give a real reason for that team battle to happen. Oh, I love these guys with the eyes. Also, lol, nice dodge. I didn't even take his dodge for that, and he still dodged. I don't suppose you're weak to dark.
Now's the time.
It's really hard to think of what the stupidest excuse for a team battle is in Heroes, but like Team Sonic deciding to immediately fight Shadow after he was only just revealed to still be alive, that one's pretty bad too. And also Team Chaotix versus Team Rose is pretty dumb too. Like, even they admit they're basically just fighting for no reason.
Good job, everyone.
Though at least I like B going, it's not nice to tease my friends.
Moving on.
When Big says that, that is your cue to run. Far away. Very far away. But yeah, no, like, I thought that was the point, that it was going to be that they thought that Sonic stole Chocola and Froggy.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to ask for an escort, that's fine. Yeah, I do love the enemy design of that Cyclops. Ironically, it's a Cyclops, but they have 2 eyes on their, like, thing. Okay, good, we've rescued everyone. We haven't found the cat yet, though. The cat's probably on a way earlier floor. But I wanna finish up things with the barrier before we end Tartarus now. Yeah, the team battles are also a complete joke. Like, apparently they can revive each other with Team Blast, but nobody ever knew that because they last 10 seconds. You know what my favorite thing about the team battles is, though? Do you know how the speedrun, the Team Rose speedrun, ends the Team Sonic team battle? They put everybody on big shoulders, walk, take a few steps backwards to the very back of the arena, and all 3 of Team Sonic jump off the edge. And that's how you win that fight. And the really funny thing is, that is actually canon, because according to the Japanese script, Sonic canonically threw the fight to Amy on purpose,
like a building.
so he could get away.
Wow.
So,
No idea.
so that's actually canon.
Is that
Like letting them just give up. Because it's like, I thought that I used to just jump and use Amy's tornado to win that fight, because that just instantly defeats all your enemies because it's broken. But like, no, actually you just do nothing and they just jump off the edge. Yeah. What's also kind of funny is, according to a beta script of Heroes, Robot Carnival and Robot Storm were supposed to be actual boss fights. Like, there was going to be a real boss fight called, like, the Egg Turtle or something, instead of Robot Carnival. They replaced them with Mook Rushes because I guess they ran out of time and couldn't finish those bosses. But yeah. Apparently Team Dark's version of Robot Storm is actually, yeah. Yes, I'm gonna accept that as headcanon. Team Sonic is terrified of Big, that's why they threw that fight. I mean, honestly, I would be too. I feel like Big the Cat is one of the most powerful forces in the Sonic universe. If you know Frontiers, you kind of know why. Big can just will himself into cyberspace somehow.
There's a chest.
Kind of. Ow. Yeah, Team Rose is meant to be easy mode. Oh, that could be bad fucking as well. But like, they are hilariously broken. It's just so funny how broken they are. Oh, that's bad. At least you didn't crit me. How many of the small Mayas are there?
Oh, sorry. I don't have it in me to stand right now.
Prime Magus. I assume you're weak to fire, then. Oh, they're all weak to fire. But I can't all-out attack because Gary Stu is, currently electrocuted. You'll see, there's some lore about Big in cyberspace and Frontiers that's amazing.
Just hold on for now. We'll get out of this.
I'll take care of this.
In a hypothetical Sonic Heroes 2, one of the teams that I like to see, I would like to see a Team Eggman that is Metal Sonic, Sage, and maybe Eggman himself, actually. I would also like to see Mighty Ray and... who else? Fang, Bean, and Bark would be cool. Too. Like Team Hooligans. Because apparently the original Sonic Heroes was supposed to have Gamma in it. And Big would have been on Gamma's team. And Rouge would have not been on Team Dark. She would have been, Team Rose's power character. Which I'm really glad they didn't do that, because, that would have just made Team Rose literally just the female counterparts to Team Sonic. And that just would have been boring.
We're heading up these
Oh, they're still a boss, okay. Huh. Next floor is a border floor. Okay, then. Well, let's head back and save and heal, and then we're pretty much done here. For Tartarus. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. I want to team with Silver Blaze and one other. Like, team, like, other dimension or something. Who would the third be, though? And I don't know which would be the power and flight characters. Like, Blaze would be speed. Silver could be flight, maybe? And then who would be power? But I would like a team that had Silver and Blaze on it. Yep, that is certainly a camera angle. Minotaur butt shot. Okay. I kind of want to keep... I'm running low on SP on basically everyone right now. But I don't want to use the thingy. Can I do this with low SP? Let's see. In fact, actually... No, wait, no. Let's first go back in... By racing-only type Sonic game, do you mean like Sonic Rivals, or do you mean like Sega All-Stars Racing? Like, with cars or no cars? Like, I would love to have a return of Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer mode. Like, that was my jam when I was a kid. And you can actually do it in Origins with Sonic 2. Sonic 3 and Knuckles multiplayer is kind of lame, but Sonic 2's multiplayer in Origins lets you play on a whole bunch of levels from 2 in split-screen mode, and you have all the characters playable. Which means Tails is sort of broken, and probably Knuckles. But yeah. I like the ominous red, like, mask this thing has, like the red lines on the mask. You can see with its, like, eyes and stuff. Minotaur Nuller. Wonder what it nullifies. Firstly, let's, I am playing with fire with this. Oh yeah, Marine the Raccoon could be the third one. Uh-oh, that's bad for Koromaru. No, he dodged it, okay. I don't really know. I guess Yukari can fish for weaknesses. Yeah, so I guess Marine could be the flight character, and then Silver could be power, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Also, you got a lot of HP.
I'm ready.
So I am not charged. I am Revolution, though.
Never mind.
Do I wait to charge, or do I just go full Scarlet Havoc? Yeah, Mighty would be power, Ray would be flight, and I don't know who'd be speed in that team up, though. Because there isn't really a third member of that team, technically. Oh no, yeah, Minotaur from SMT4, War flashbacks, exactly. Oh no, you can't scan it, okay. Well, I guess you can power Howling. Oh yeah, racing a Sonic character on foot? Yeah, I love Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer. There's like a mod for it in the Steam version. But like, Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer was what made Amy my favorite Sonic character because she's hilariously broken in that game. Like, she is so hilariously broken that it's just amazing. Yeah, the Minotaur trauma. I've never played SMT4. I probably should one day, just so that I can experience the horror of, that. Of Minotaur and Walter hitting its, immunities. Thank you, butt shot.
It's gonna win this.
That was definitely what I wanted to see today. I'm kind of just sort of faffing around here. I'm not really... Ow! Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, it boings punches. Good to know. How do you feel about fire? Not a lot. Oh. I think I should guard. Just a hunch, but I'm thinking I should probably guard. I am going to definitely guard. Wow, that's a lot of buffs reverting. Uh-oh. Well, at least she can revive. Oh, wait, no, she can't revive because she doesn't have enough SP. Okay. The dog deserves the best revival items we can offer. Balm of Life. Absolutely. I will take that. You, on the other hand, definitely have Medea Rahan. Look at all these buffs wearing off. Medea Rahan, where are you, Medea Rahan? You're on you, I think. Yeah, you are.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, Surge, Kit, and Starline would be an interesting team as well.
One step at a time.
So this boss is like the worst boss ever for Akihiko, and I brought him, because of course I did. He can still debuff though, I suppose, and buff us. Akihiko goes the OG by punching himself in the face, yeah. Oh, this could be not good actually. Maybe I shouldn't have gone into this with low SP. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, at least he resists that. Who's knocked down? I think I need more SP on some people. Nah, this isn't the time for a Soma. I read this as virus in a bottle. Probably the exact opposite of what it's meant to be. You probably need a Snuff Soul, I think. Yukari?
Times like these call for this.
Oh yeah, you're weak to electricity, aren't you? Yeah, because of that. I guess Medea Rahan. And you are just gonna Electric Onslaught. Oh yeah, absolutely Tangle, Whisper, and one other. Who are the third? Oh, Jewel. No, that I actually already thought of this team. So yeah, Tangle Speed, Whisper Power, and Jewel Flight. Yeah, you got a team there. I've actually like already thought of that. Because I really want to see Tangle in an actual main game playable, because she could do really cool stuff with her tail. Oh boy. This might be it's better to leave a party in the dead situation right now. Oh, I do have Oracle. That could be an SP recover. I probably should have used that earlier.
Protect you all.
Oh, it's just SP. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this fight is getting a little annoying. Oh, hey Mia, congratulations on getting the Hardcore Rosette Fan trophy. Yeah, this is not looking so great.
Sorry.
You are neutral to win though, so maybe Panta Ray's gonna do okay. Haven't tried Light though. I get the feeling Light's gonna do much. Oh, you've got a passive resistance to magic, you have to. There's no way that'd work otherwise.
Let's do it.
Concentrate. Okay, it's using magic this time, huh?
Someone back him up.
Oh right, that's because you have Light. So obviously Light would not work on you. But I think we tried Dark and it wasn't great. Oh no, we haven't tried Dark yet. Okay. The problem is most things I have that use Dark are weak to Light. Or do I have anything that uses it? I have you. Okay, maybe this isn't gonna work. No, okay.
The best bet would be. Let's go!
Yeah, Oracle not well. I mean, okay, if Fuka could restore her own SP, that would canonically be kind of bad. Wow. Okay then. I think at this point I'm just gonna go for just crit spam, hopefully. What do I say? Crit spam. While you're down, let's just Scarlet Havoc you. Because when in doubt, Scarlet Havoc. Oh, that also crit. Without even Revolution. Let's get Yukari back up.
I'll get him this time.
We are almost done with this. Hello, Minotaur. Oh, well, Yukari's probably down again.
Sorry, everyone.
Yep.
No! Can anyone help?
It's like this. You know, honestly, this is the worst possible party to bring to this fight because it's we've got weaknesses to Light, we've got weaknesses to Zio, and Akihiko can't do anything. So this is like the worst possible party for this.
He's gonna win this.
Which is really dumb, but okay. So yeah, this truly is the leaving characters down arc.
I can read you like a book.
Okay. It's almost dead though. Why did I just hear a disconnect sound?
One step at a time.
Don't know why I just heard a disconnect noise. But okay. Hopefully that was on my microphone. Okay. Do I have an attack mirror just to kind of stave that off? I don't know if the Mega Dollar gem's gonna actually work though. I do.
This should help.
Yeah, this is just the worst team for this boss. Oh, okay. Oh, this could be bad. Okay, our last hit killed it. So once again, we end the boss solo. We can now use 4, okay. That was a lot of levels. Ah, Vorpal Blade. That's the better version of Deathbound. So let's take that over Deathbound. Having the worst party for a Minotaur fight. Yes, it is SMT4 all over again. Exactly. I'm sure there are some demons you can fuse to make the Minotaur fight easier.
That's true.
Like, I remember that it just crits a lot, though, with Labrys Strike. Which I remember because, you know, Labrys. And hello there, Monador, that I'm not going to do this time at all. But obviously I will take the content of these chests. Carbon jacket. Oh no, it's going to turn someone into the guy who wants to end his father. I want to end my father. Him or... High counter. I suppose I can give that to you. I mean, you probably need the water gun. Oh yeah, reduce fire damage high. Given this is merciless though, it probably won't save her. Yeah, at least this Minotaur doesn't smirk, exactly. Whose tuxedo is that? Don't tell me it's Gary Stu's tuxedo. No. Junpei, tuxedo. Okay. Well, I mean, you know, he's worth it. Let's take that. Yeah, exactly. The Minotaur smirks are the most trauma-inducing words of all time.
This is...
Alongside such a samurai skill. And so, that is it for this current Tartarus. Progress report. Oh, they added new ones. The test subject's deterioration while developing their potential was severe, but the test drugs have been effective. Remaining physical strain has not interfered with the research. Additionally, research on I guess that's foreshadowing that Stray can use Theurgy, but you might have already seen that in the previous fight, maybe? I don't know.
I see.
Maybe it's only the final battle with Stray can use Theurgy, so I might have preemptively spoiled something. But yeah, exactly, the dog tux. Yes, the dog. This way, Master Koromaru. But yeah, now I've done that, and now I can give Elizabeth the progress report.
Good day. Are you accepting a request? Oh my, you've... Oh my, you've...
Oh yeah, I knew she wanted that. Anti-Shadow Refined Metal and
Let's
progress
hear
report.
the results.
Yeah, this is new to reload. It's probably either Ikutsuki or Mitsuru's grandfather who wrote that. Wow, that's a lot of money. So bring sushi. Oh, I need to give the sushi to her. I forgot to give the sushi to her. All kinds of drinks. Okay. Titania with Mataru Kaja. I can do that. I can do that now because I have the skill card, so I can go back in. On the next episode of My Dog is a Butler sounds like an anime. DDS does have some things that are trauma-inducing besides the enemy theme. We'll see those eventually. Hunger Wave I feel is one of them. Hunger Wave is a pretty bad skill. Also, Cookitis when it's used by the enemy.
Please take a look.
Do I have enough room for Titania?
So far.
I've forgotten. Oh, she's probably in Lovers. Let's see.
Please, is this acceptable?
I shall take Titania.
Are you finished?
And let's see if there's anything I can fuse here.
I too have you.
Technically Alice. Oh, and Koryu, but I don't have any of the. Byako requires you to max out Koromaru's Link episode, and I don't even have Lilim.
Well then.
Okay, we got.
Shall we take a look?
Oh. One more level, and I will use Kali to make you, and then the world will die. Oh, we can get Addis, though. Ananta. Trumpeter and Bishamoten. Well, those are personas I don't want.
What skills to inherit.
And we don't really... We will need an Aeon persona eventually.
Why, this is exciting.
I died and became a dog butler in another world. Exactly. Oh, Strager don't use Theurgy in the first fight. Yeah, that makes sense. We have Skahar now. Also, hello, Satan. Baalzabul.
This persona is powerful.
Wow, you are like you are like level 15 or something in Persona 5? You're level 70 in this one? That's pretty cool, honestly. Oh, we can get Loki too. Oh, but only with Kali.
This persona, yes?
Yeah, I like the new Loki design. I don't really know. I can get Arahabaki as well, but Arahabaki's like kind of apparently not the great. Oh, also Seiten Taisei.
Is this acceptable?
Who looks pretty cool. Oh, but I need Titania. Lilith, Kumhamda, Chernobog, Melchizedek and Norn. Oh, I need Norn. Norn is good. I guess I could pass down stuff, but I do want to keep Norn.
This persona is powerful.
Oh, your magic's only a little lower, though. Can't pass Korga on, though, or Maragidine. But I do need you to get Beelzebub later.
This would be a wise choice.
2 drains, too.
This persona, yes?
Gabriel and Thor. I mean, maybe.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Oh, I can't inherit any magic on you? That kind of sucks, then.
Is this acceptable? What do you wish to inherit?
I haven't really been using Thor, though. Dekunda is actually pretty useful.
It appears it will receive.
So it begins.
Yeah, apparently, oh, because Feng Huang, I think, is the wrong name for it. It was always like Hall. But, yeah, I think you were eventually null or physical, but apparently you're outclassed by Gira Makala, who isn't even like an all persona. Her Repel Dark, Virus Breath. No. Oh, Repel Strike, but not for 3 more levels. Okay, I'm gonna go out, do the Elizabeth request with Titania, then I can fuse Titania away to something else. Yes, one day Kali will become Futsunushi, and then everything will be better. Right, so... Skill cards... Where are my skill cards? Mataru Kaja, I have 2 of them, too, that's cool. Titania needs this. And I can just dump, these are all really good skills. Maybe Magarola. And now I can fulfill this. We're
Good
getting
day.
one step closer. Ah! Here we go! Finally! We have unlocked this. So, yeah, we're gonna be doing the Elizabeth thingy on stream, maybe?
How splendid.
Should I save that for next stream or do it this stream? Wait, who says, yo, is that the MF who reflects physical? I'd like to visit your room. Oh, Siegfried with Endure. Yeah, I don't have Siegfried anymore, so not really.
Very well.
I mean, the things that reflect physical in SMT are pretty distinctive. I'm not surprised they became a meme.
Welcome to the Velvet
But okay
Room.
then. I need to make something out of this Titania, I think.
Now then.
It is a special
No, not doing that.
What kind
I mean,
of persona?
you know, can I even get, like,
Do
how can
you
I'll need to look
desire?
up a fusion calculator to get Lilum. But okay. Or Kali Mokino, Loki, Kumhanda, Chernobog, Gabriel, and Titania.
sorry?
Well, I
Choose
guess
what
I can get
skills
you
to
in my
inherit.
log.
It appears it will receive. Well then, shall we be?
Yeah, getting a second girlfriend, sort of. Elizabeth is more of a friends with benefits kind of situation. That's why I'm not sure whether I should do that on stream, because, that would result in, us cheating on Yukari after spending Christmas with her. Shift amp. Okay. Oh, app pupil's good too. Brave Blade, wow. I mean, you are a level 60 persona, but still. Chernobog is an interesting boss in Digital Devil Saga 2. Kinda can't wait to get to that. No, I don't want to get rid of Kali. Norn and Barong.
This persona is powerful.
Do I want this? I can pass Pantaray.
Please choose what skills
But I
to
kind of want
inherit.
Pantaray, Wind Amp. No one has too many good skills. And I will need Windbreak.
It appears.
I suppose
it
we
will
can do
receive
this.
an
Sorry, Norn.
A new power emerges.
Oh, someone on Twitter responded to a tweet if the actual statues Arahabaki is based on. That's pretty funny. Regenerate 3. Null Pierce. Which you're currently weak to, so I suppose that makes sense. I don't know if I really want Regenerate 3 now. And, oh, of course Phoenix would get Salvation, like a Phoenix rising from the ashes, fully restoring the party. It's gonna take a few levels though, but that's kind of a cool skill for you to get. Oh, Skadi as well.
This persona, yes.
The Quaking Lady, according to other things. Skadi is an interesting boss in Nocturne, but I think you were the first persona to get, like, the ultimate ice skill, or the only one to get the ultimate ice skill in the original P3, but nah, I don't think I want to go for that. Oh, hang on, I can no longer get Futsunushi via Kali anymore. Well, I'll need to remember who I could do that with, so I can get them back later.
Take all the time you need to consider.
Okay, I want to just check something. Can I downfuse from Devil into Lilum? I may be able to downfuse into Lilum.
This persona is unregistered.
Yeah, if I get
Please, do you think
Baphomet
this
and
acceptable?
McCoy, I wonder if that downfuses into Lilum. Because I think fusing two personas of the same Arcana gets you a lower persona of the same Arcana.
Are you in search of
which will you?
Yes, there we go, that's how we get Lilum.
Please choose
Downfusing.
what skills to inherit.
The way that everybody uses to max out the companion.
Well, well, well.
Barrow and Kali. Okay, I guess I'll get back Barrow then. Sorry for the fusion episode, chat, but yeah, we're kind of winding down. I think I will do a little bit more though. I want to go up to Christmas at least. So this won't actually be the bad ending, so the title will be a lie. I'll have to change that title and thumbnail. But with Lilum,
Have you all the
I can
elements?
special
This
fuse
persona,
Alice,
yes?
which sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh!
choose what skills to inherit.
Bufudine, Garudine. And Concentrate. You don't even naturally learn that, okay. Marakunda. Freeze Boost.
It appears it will receive an immense...
And this is Alice. I'll show the full fusion animation.
Shall we begin?
Yeah, because elements are not in this game, like in Shin Megami Tensei. The way that you go up and down in Arcana, the thing is that going up in Arcana is a lot harder now, because in the originals you would triple fuse from that Arcana. So doing a triple fusion from that Arcana would go a rank higher in the Arcana. But double fusing 2 personas of the same Arcana will result in a lower level persona of that Arcana. But now, yes indeed, let's Alice. And Alice was hilarious in the original because, Die For Me, you could pass Die For Me down to Thanatos and Messiah. Mudor Boost. I don't really feel like I need Spirit Drain. Endure Light. Yeah, I don't want that. And of course, Alice gets Megadolon. I kind of hate how hard Alice is. Oh, we were able to get Thanatos now, but we're not quite high enough level.
This power might be too much for you.
This power is yet unknown. Dark Amp is good, though. I remember in the original, Thanatos learned One-Handed Sword Master, which was a really funny skill name.
Registering persona?
Oh, I should register Kali with Vorpal Blade, obviously.
All registered.
And let's go into Emperor and get Barong.
This, so you'll be summoning this one? Very well. It's
No, I think the next Emperor persona is Odin, because I can't see any more question marks.
Ah, it is a special... Which will you choose?
There we go, Barong and Kali Futsunushi. That's what I needed.
This power might be too much for you. Are you finished?
So yeah, we're getting close to Thanatos. Thankfully, I'm still a few levels away from Mara, exactly. Oh boy, I guess one day we'll probably have to name a stream after Mara if I get Mara on stream, but okay. So yeah, let's... I might go for another half an hour maybe, because I want to do a few more social links, I think. And also, you know, Christmas. But let's leave.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, SNT5 Die For Me is pretty cool, but it's like a multi-hit random dark skill there, which is... I mean, given that all dark skills have a chance of instant death on a weakness there, that makes sense, but still. Oh, wow, Christmas was closer than I thought. It's already Christmas Eve.
Wow.
An important day in Europe and America, not really in Japan, though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how this became a couple's holiday in Japan, but for some reason it did.
So that's why.
She's reading for her own fanfiction now, isn't she? Wasn't there like a Christmas date episode for Ash and Serena in the Pokemon anime? The Rise of Mara? Yeah, that's a title that works on more than one level. There were 2 missing people. We went up to the barrier. We can't go any further, so I'm pretty sure we got all the missing people. Guess what day it is? Yay, we only have 1 message for this. I have time to go back to Tartarus just in case we miss somebody. But I'm pretty sure we got all the missing people. Oh, you can blow her off just to do more social links with other people, which, technically speaking, I probably should do. But let's do this, because we have to. Oh, right, Christmas Day, okay. Yeah, Christmas and Pride Month. I mean, it would work if we could spend time with Elizabeth.
Shall we get going?
You know, with female protagonists, because that can actually happen.
We don't have all night, you know. There's still a curfew. Hey, let's go to Polonia Mall. I hear they're gonna have lights up. Everything must feel so different under that kind of atmosphere. To be honest, I've been looking forward to it.
I remember I named this part Christmas with the Harem back in the original playthrough. Oh, that looks great. Wow.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It does look very Velvet Room-ish, though. Unfortunately, a whole bunch of people are probably here with apathy syndrome.
Yeah, I could look at this all night long. Did you know they brought in a famous designer for these decorations?
Yes, it was Elizabeth. I wouldn't be surprised if Elizabeth did the Velvet Room interior design.
Here, I have a present for you. It's been a while since I've made something like this.
The curfew's probably there as a cover for C's, honestly.
I hope it tastes alright.
Well, it will still taste alright even if we keep it in our bag for the rest of the game. Oh. Right, yeah. I hope we have good things. Brand Watch, Teddy Bear, Japanese Ganesha Bank, Jack Frost Doll, Hyper Metal Robot! I'm pretty sure Yukari likes the brand items.
Oh, is that for me? This is... How did you... Oh, wow. I can't believe it.
Unfortunately, I think we bought this from Tanaka, so it might be fake.
I owe you big time. Next year, I'm gonna get you something really nice. Thank you. Honestly, when I first met you, I never thought we'd end up spending Christmas together like this. I was just so used to being all on my own.
Yes, when in doubt, he-ho doll, the present nobody can say no to.
I'm only gonna tell you this because it's a special day, but I actually always dreamed of doing something like this. I know that with everything going on, it's not exactly the time to be getting all warm and fuzzy. But one night couldn't hurt, right? Just for today. I want to be by your side.
And don't come into our room in the next few days because we might be doing something with Elizabeth that you don't want us to see. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Look at the time. Well, I'm sure it's fine. We can't be the only ones staying out late on a day like this, right? Except for Junpei, I guess. I can't imagine him having a romantic evening out.
That's a little insensitive considering what happened to Chidori.
Sorry, that isn't the point. I just want to stay with you a little longer. Hey, are you cold? It's chilly, right? Can I come closer?
Kiss now, please.
I was hoping you could keep me warm, maybe.
Yeah, exactly, timing. At least, I mean, you know, she's not fully dead in this timeline. Meanwhile, we had school on Christmas Day because, of course. Oh, we get to social link somebody on Christmas. Oh, but hang on. Oh, wait. It's only Hidetoshi and Bebe. Maxing Hidetoshi on Christmas seems so weird. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are we really gonna do this right after we just did that with Yukari? Oh, I feel so awful. But this doesn't use up time. I am vaguely a multi-shipper for the P3 protagonist. I ship him with Mitsuru too, but...
Good day.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but I think...
I've been waiting for you.
It's Christmas Day. I kinda have to.
So, this is your current domicile, the student dormitory. So this is your room. I've never seen many of these items before.
It's kind of interesting seeing Elizabeth standing up like this in this outfit, because I actually have a figure of her like this.
If I might be permitted to ask, when I made the request to visit your room...
Yeah, if I said Mitsuru earlier, I meant Elizabeth, sorry.
Did it make you a little suspicious?
Always gonna make Yukari suspicious in a moment.
In truth, there is something I wanted to tell you. During my forays into your world, I encountered a great many things.
We clearly had to have this conversation on the bed, didn't we?
Every single one of our outings is a treasured memory, each one a polished, glittering gem. Walking around the crowded Port Island streets, sampling the local cuisine, idling the hours away at the shrine, even visiting your school for a day. And I came to a realization. I had been subconsciously requesting to visit locations that were more and more central to your life. And today, I endeavored to visit the one place in your world where I could learn the most about you.
If you know what I mean.
That is the reason as to why I requested to visit your room. If I may be so bold, do you recall the day you gave me a tour of your school? There was a moment where I mentioned that I felt very fulfilled when I touched you.
Oh boy, look at this out of context line.
It was the first time I'd ever felt that way.
Let's just say, I would like to feel very fulfilled a lot right now.
I thought to myself, why did I feel so fulfilled?
I would like to feel fulfilled over and over.
But after coming all the way here, I finally found my answer. I believe it's because I had the chance to walk in your shoes.
For some reason, I imagine her literally just wearing his shoes.
Those of us who reside in the Velvet Room wait with great anticipation for our guests. Their arrival is our only link to the outside world and gives us a reason for being.
So wait, like, does that mean that, like, canonically, Margaret and, like, Lavenza at this point are just sitting around in the Velvet Room bored out of their minds, being like, so when is it going to be my turn to see the world? When is my guest coming?
When I'm together with you, I can have that all for myself.
Shadowblade, Elizabeth, all I want for Christmas is your virginity. I think she's a little bit late to that, though.
Let me put it more plainly. I'm rather naive to the ways of your world, and there must have been many times when I behaved quite strangely. However, even I understand the significance of inviting a gentleman into his own room.
I've read hentai, by the way.
If you wouldn't mind, I'd love for you to guide me through it.
Bold. Oh, can you actually say no to this? Huh. That's interesting. You actually can say no. Huh. Now I'm wondering. Yeah, that's interesting, huh? I mean, I know people probably want me to say yes, but, I really hope she doesn't do it anyway if you say no. Huh. Because I'm actually tempted to see what happens if you say no, huh? I'm sorry, I got everyone's hopes up for nothing, but...
I understand. I will refrain from asking any further.
Thank Philemon. Elizabeth respects, yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm glad that they added, like, well, okay, still going.
I feel as if I've become an entirely different person compared to when I first set foot in your world.
Why doesn't Margaret have that option? And Lavenza, please let Margaret and Lavenza have that option. It's kind of funny because Elizabeth is the only one of the Velvet Attendants that I ship with their respective protagonists. I do not like the way that Margaret flirts with you and that she forcibly kisses him regardless of what you choose in the ending. And then Lavenza is like, no. Like, no. But like, I like Elizabeth and protagonist, but it's optional this time. They even added a Platonic group for Elizabeth. That's genuinely surprising.
If I stay on this side any longer, I fear I will forget my duties entirely.
Suddenly, in the far future, Jose vanishes from existence. Nah, Jose is still canon. He's from the full-on Gary Sue timeline, not the corrected timeline.
But I understand
he's still out there.
That wouldn't be ideal for you. is why I am drawing the line.
Oh, wait, OG did have a decline option.
I shall remain on my side.
I forgot about that, huh?
Thank you very much for acting as a guide on my journey of discovery.
This line would hit very different if you actually said yes.
I am truly grateful. Now then, though the sorrow may be sweet, let us part.
Do we get anything out of that? I guess we have to turn it in. Yay, thank you, for the, 2,001 donation. Oh, that's worth a trophy. Okay, then. Glad I did it.
Here are my let's hear the results.
Okay, this is how you get Lucifer in this version? I'm pretty sure Lucifer was like...
I'm looking forward to it.
Was just a normal persona. You needed to max star to get him, but still.
Of course.
It's still kind of funny considering that, like, she's like, I'm giving you this, although I'm pretty sure you need to have formed a strong friendship with a random track runner to actually use it to its fullest potential. Because, like, like, there's no way Hallel is not part of Lucifer's fusion. Tyrant's Horn, that's cool. It's funny, Elizabeth gives Lucifer, and the Anguish ones, not Social Link, in Devil Survivor 2 also gives Lucifer, and he's also an otherworldly being who looks human. Are we actually, like, is there a chance we might actually finish all the requests in this playthrough? I never thought I would, but maybe we are gonna do it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Scintillating coin, okay.
Now you're here. I owe you one.
Missing people items, that's good. Oh, we probably can buy some stuff from the antique store, but I want to leave that maybe for now. I just want to finish off maybe some social linky stuff. Yeah, we've got 6 days left to the full moon and the decision. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be hitting the bad ending this stream. Sorry for the false advertising, but I think I will max Hidetoshi now. For you, it's like, hey, you slept with Elizabeth and cheated on Fuka. Have Lucifer. Yeah, that's fitting. Why don't you still have? Why don't you have any new dialogue? You used to have new dialogue. Oh, he's out of the student council room now.
Today. Thanks.
Oh, I should have gone to the shrine and done that thing. That's fine. It's fine. We probably have time. Good night, Derek Silver.
Which is what I believe to be the proper way to wear one's uniform. Please keep these things in consideration.
Yes, the tuck your shirt in guys from my school.
I'm not saying everyone should follow this to the letter, so we'll leave it to the discretion of the individual. Holy crap! Did that just come out of his mouth?
I think this is the first time he's cared about anyone else's opinions.
Well, at least he's trying.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. So, how did I do? What did everyone think? Thanks. Hearing that takes a huge weight off my shoulders. I may have painted a selfish, arrogant portrait of myself to everyone, so I'll have to win back their trust. Here, look at this. One of the guys fessed up about the cigarette butt in the boys' bathroom. It took a lot of persuasion, but he promised me he'll never smoke again. This lighter is proof of that.
Yeah, it's interesting because, like, apparently smoking is not really considered that bad in Japan.
I earned his trust by showing compassion for others, just like you taught me.
Where I am, we're just constantly bombarded with lung cancer ads from a young age.
That's why you should be the one to have it. Thanks.
That smile looks kind of creepy, honestly, on his model, not his portrait.
I've spent my whole life looking down on others. Such baseless bravado.
I kind of feel like a lot of people might get a bad first impression of this guy and never do the rest of his link, but the rest of his link is quite good.
But you taught me an important lesson, something I'll carry with me forever. I don't think I'll ever be anything like you, though.
Yeah, to me, I was willing to make an exception to the no harem rule for Elizabeth, but when I saw that you could turn her down, yeah. Oh, now we have the Thunder Rain breaker from the original.
Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Emperor Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Emperor within thyself.
Should still be Odin, right? Yeah, there we go.
Do you remember the story I told you about the TV station's writer?
Sadly, no.
That man. He's my father. I see now that sincerity is important, and I'm proud of myself for understanding that. I also realized what an amazing man my father is. It's about time to go.
Yeah, in the original, Thunder Rain was guaranteed shock, and by alternating that and like all-out attacks, you could stun lock the Reaper.
Say, do you want to stop by somewhere before we head home? Now that I think about it, we've never hung out outside of school before.
And yeah, this is lampshading the fact that he never calls for Sunday hangouts. I wish Odin had his later SMT design, the golden armor version, not the purple man version, but apparently there's some kind of weird thing against that being in Persona, because he's always purple Odin here.
I see you're back.
Yeah. Christmas will be better next year. Yeah, it definitely will be better next year. Definitely no horrible tragedies are all gonna happen at all. Huh. What's on TV? Yeah, apathy syndrome, blah, 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 blah. Now, is there any other thing available tonight? Yukari and Can.
Let me think.
Yeah, I might be able to get close to the bad ending on this stream, but I don't think I'll do the actual bad ending. Both the longest and shortest week of our lives, wow. Well, it was almost a shorter, you know, rest of your lives for a lot of you in Tartarus at that time. Yes, how does the Grim Reaper spend Christmas? I mean, there's like a whole, episode of Cuphead's TV show about the devil on Christmas, which is kind of funny. Oh. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Have we even done all of these dinner events with Yukari? No, we haven't. Okay. Well, I mean, I suppose that makes sense.
I'm thinking of using the cabbage in the fridge to make a cream stew. I've heard it's healthy from leaf to core, so I'll go ahead and use the entire thing. As you can see, I've done my homework. Did you come prepared? I'm back on my game after making that perfect chicken sauté.
Didn't we eat that already in Tartarus or something?
This'll be no problem at all. Okay, less talking, more cooking. I'll handle the main dish with the cabbage. So how about you start on the rice and stuff?
Yeah, but there's 3 sections of that fridge. Why are there 3 sections on that fridge? I've actually, I've seen some fridges in real life that have the freezer on the bottom rather than the top, and it's kind of confusing to me. But I guess there's advantages of that, maybe?
I'm stuffed. So, how'd you like today's meal? Oh, you said it! You actually said yum!
Weird thing is, I hate the word yum in real life. I don't know why, I just don't like people saying it.
Finally! I just had to get you to say it today. Hey, remember what I said the very first time we cooked together? That I'd make it so delicious you couldn't help saying yum. I'm pretty stubborn, you know. But I gotta say, it's nice seeing the look on someone's face when they're eating something they really like.
This is a nice event, I like this.
It's not just about proving myself. It's that I really wanted to see that smile again. What, did that make me sound selfless? Sorry, but this is still a two-way street. Next time, it's your turn to do something for me. Let's make some yummy memories together.
I like this one if you're romancing her. It's probably the same if you're not, but still. And now, her healing is like completely non-existent in terms of cost.
Thanks for today. Let's do this again when you have some time.
Sadly, she's not usable for the super boss, so yeah.
Okay, let's hurry and get this cleaned up.
Oh yeah, it's almost vacation. Oh, which might kind of suck, because that means we might lose access to some of the school social links. So much has happened this semester. Yeah, you think? Kind of glad we finished off Hidetoshi, though. Mitsuru might be available during vacation?
No way. Yep.
Oh, so Aigis apparently comes back on like the 30th, I think. Don't talk about buying kotatsus in Persona, because that means that whenever somebody goes out to buy kotatsus in Persona, horrible things happen. Yep, 11 SP Media Raha, exactly.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, someone else agrees with me about yum being their least favorite word. Yeah, New Year is kind of like the real Christmas in Japan. It's when families get together and give presents.
What even?
What, there's a bit of opinions about Reload protagonists liking to eat? I mean, I guess it kind of messes with the headcanon about him being kind of depressed, I don't know. Yeah, Persona 4's stuff with the kotatsu is definitely like, yeah, bad things happen with that. Okay, oh boy, please tell me that. Yes, Yuko, okay, good. We're not gonna miss out on her. Because I think Yuko was 9? With maxing so many social links this part, Yuko is 9, yeah. In fact, we've basically maxed everyone except Bebe and Keisuke. And of course, Mitsuru and Aigis. Yes, but the most important thing is... my plan called Give Kirijo-senpai a present didn't work, which makes sense if you think about it. I mean, Kirijo-senpai lives in the dorm, right? The security there must be pretty tight. I went up to the front door, but I couldn't get in. I got to the door. Then I got chased by a really angry guard dog. The guard dog cornered me, but it turned out that I repel darkness, because I am darkness. So I was fine. Yes, Mitsuru will be mine one day. Anyway. And now Yuko. So here's another Platonic rank 10 I haven't seen before. I'm guessing it's pretty similar to the original's Romantic rank 10.
Sorry I'm late. I was asking the teacher about something I didn't understand in class. But then it led to even more questions, so I was stuck there for a while.
Yeah, oh no, stuff about yeah, the Yuko memes, I'm not gonna say it.
Ugh, this is so heavy. I shouldn't have crammed everything in there. Nope, they're reference books.
Oh right, she was gonna become an instructor, wasn't she?
There were so many things I wanted to ask. I ended up bringing the books for every subject. Whenever I come to this field, I get so nostalgic. It hasn't even been that long since we coached those kids though, huh?
I still love her voice acting. The Gary Stu thing is a joke. I wasn't going to do it for this run, but then the chat convinced me to. The only reason I called him Gary Stu is because in the original, you are forced to romance every character. So I wanted to make them just, like, I couldn't take the game seriously unless the protagonist was like a fanfiction Casanova who has a harem. So that's the only reason I did that name. But yeah, again, the only reason I don't think they're an actual Gary Stu. It was just, you know, the chat convinced me, blame the chat.
You said it. I had to really put my brains and body to work. I've never had to run around like that. Not even for the track team. Oh, that's right. Here, take this.
Yeah, Yuko's now one of my... I think my romance options go like Yukari, then Yuko, then Fuka now. In terms of top 3.
It's from those kids. They told me to make sure I give it to him.
If you're romancing her, don't they say make sure you give it to your boyfriend?
I'll be sure to let the kids know you liked it. They'll be super happy to hear. You get something like this, makes you forget how tough it was in the moment. Kinda makes me want to do it all again. What about you?
Oh yeah, I do the social link again.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, but I would like more people to help out next time. It was pretty hard with just the 2 of us. Once I'm caught up on school, I'd like to take some time to think. Not just about coaching, but about enjoying life and stuff too.
For Yuko, it took more than seeing 2 ancients get annihilated in an apocalyptic event to make her rethink her life.
I can hardly wait. All right, time to study like hell. Oh, let me know when you figure out what you want to do for your future too, okay? If you decide on something similar, maybe we could even study together.
Everybody's saying the protagonist, oh hey, what did you think about your future? Yeah, his future's gonna be real great, definitely. It's gonna be so good. He has such future in store.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the strength arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the strength within thyself.
Yeah, I'd imagine that Fuka's Christmas date would be amazing. And another 10! But who's the max for this? Adavaka! Okay. I think Adavaka was Aeon in Fess.
Oh, look at the time. I need to go buy some reference books. See you around.
Even after your bag's already full of them. I like how, like, the ultimate weapon, I think, for, like, Sayako's original class in Like a Dragon is a handbag that's full of lead boards. It's, like, not very useful as a handbag, but good as a weapon.
Oh, it's you. Welcome.
Yeah, the school year's totally over. And again, more guilt-tripping if you choose the bad ending. Right, is there anything we can do today? No new messages. Wow, okay. I think Akihiko's already finished, Junpei's already finished, so there's really not much we can do tonight.
About that.
Yeah, it's a shame that Sayako's default class sucks, though. Like, it's really bad. She's one of the Like a Dragon characters you want to reclass. Meanwhile, 2 of the other characters' default classes are so good you never want to change them out of them. Like, Ichiban's hero class is just, you don't want him in anything else. I've never really seriously. I had him as a breaker for like 10 levels, but other than that, I just went full hero with him. Yes, other elementary schools aren't literally deciding if the world ends. Yeah, oh no, that was the manga, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've maxed this one, yeah. So, there's really not much for me to do. So I guess more Kali stats at the arcade, really. Adavaka has been Chariot, Aeon, Faith, and Strength. I wonder which persona has gone through the most Arcanas in this series. That'd be a fun thing to think about. Let's see. Magic, meh. Okay. Yeah, Cyberspace, I wasn't going to say because that party member is technically a spoiler. But yeah, their default class is so good, you really just don't want them in anything else. Yeah. Meanwhile, that other guy is really good as a chef. But yeah, I've maxed out all the Sunday social links, so I don't really know what to do with my Sundays now. Except, you know, Tanaka and Featherman. I've been spoiled on a lot of Persona 1 and 2. Not entirely, though. But I've been spoiled on how Persona 2 Innocent Sin ends.
Huh? Junpei-kun?
Oh, right. Meanwhile, more of these scenes.
Ah, hey Fuka.
What brings you here?
Nothing really. I've been coming here a bunch lately.
Is that sketchbook?
Oh, yeah. This is where Chidori and I first met. What are you doing here, Fuka?
Oh, I went home for a bit. I've been going back a lot recently.
Oh, yeah? You know, you've really changed, Fuka. You're a totally different person from when you first showed up.
I am?
Honestly, you were kind of a wimp before. But now, you're something else. I can't even describe it.
You've changed too, Junpei-kun.
Yuka-tan said the exact same thing, but I just don't see it myself. I mean, just the other day I was freaking out and throwing all that blame around. I'm a real piece of work, aren't I?
That's not true.
Man, I was so damn scared. I just couldn't keep my shit together.
I know.
I hate to admit it, but even now, I can't help being scared.
You're only scared because you're choosing not to run away. We all feel that way. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Fuka.
That's why I want to protect everyone. After all, the Dark Hour is horrifying to think about, isn't it? But our persona's awakened, and we're here now. The future hasn't been written in stone yet, and I want to be true to myself.
True to yourself. You're really something, Fuka. Let's fight together.
Okay.
Hire Zena Robinson in everything from now on, please. Like now, I want to use Fagado in every single Fire Emblem Engage playthrough just because of this. Just because of Junpei. Okay, what is your post-Christmas deal? Ruby. And wow. Wow, that's a lot of money, but I might need this for weapons later. At the antique store.
Thanks, kid. But...
And now, do we have anything we can do today? No, pretty much nothing. Okay. We can try and get the shrine thing. Yeah, Fuga, like honestly, these scenes are all really good. I like P3's story a lot, but yeah. Hello there, Mitsuru. Yes. Exactly. Screw you, Mitsuru's grandfather. Screw that guy in particular. And what's on TV? On the next episode of Fidget FMNR, episode 45. Hot Cocoa of Victory! Find the Demon Robot's opening and defeat it! Its opening is hitting a sign and getting teleported to a secret Crash Bandicoot level. Yeah, Zena Robinson as Cielo would be interesting in digital episode, though I'd probably rather, you know, somebody actually from Jamaica voice Cielo. Because that's like one of the few problems with DDS's voice acting, is that like, obviously his voice actor is not Jamaican. I haven't even uploaded that part, but I've recorded it already. No sign of that being answered. I guess we'll just go to Polonia Mall. I suppose we can finally do B Blue V. Your nap ended, Purple Star. What have you missed? Quite a lot. We finished Tartarus. We maxed out Yuko and Hidetoshi's social links. And we, Man, what can be done here? The treatment. Oh, recall forgotten persona skills. Accept treatments. Well, we've never done this before, so I guess now's the time to show it off. Okay, oh, I could have somebody remember their break skill.
Go. All right.
They shove you in a simulation to make you fight your shadow. That'd be amazing. Yeah, there's like nothing to do on Sunday anymore. So yeah, now you can get Elect Break back. The question is, what do I give up? Because I kind of like Mazionga, but I don't know. It's like Gigantic Fist is like, I guess I'll give up Mazionga.
Ew.
Yeah, Akihiko's already done plenty of facing his inner self before. So I'm pretty sure there was no... Well, actually, no. In the original, the party members replaced their skills just automatically. You had no control over what their skills... Like, they always had the same final skill set.
Welcome back.
Which is kind of weird, honestly. I'm glad they didn't do that for the later games. Even if you had the party members on AI, you still get to choose how they replace their skills. Although I believe the automatic replacements are a thing in Persona Q as well.
You know, I think...
Yes, we have to face our fears, that Kingdom Hearts song. No, we've already done this, yeah. Oh, I guess you can select multiple skills. That's cool. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty efficient. Mitsuru, Ken, Koromaru. I think the Mitsuru event is one we've actually, already done. Pretty sure, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, we've already done that one.
I see.
So, okay then. Let me check the calendar. So we've got, yeah, I can probably afford to go a little longer. Hey, Jimbe can come. Yeah, sorry if the stream's running a little bit late. I do just want to kind of get as close to the full moon as I can.
Holy crap, it's cold out here. Hey, Koromaru, mind lending me your fur coat?
Junpei, this isn't Final Fantasy XII.
Oh.
You can't
Make up your
steal
mind
the
yet?
pelt off something that's already alive.
You don't have to tell me now. Just saying, day's getting close. So, I talked with Fuka earlier today. She's pretty tough. Or I guess, she got tougher over this past year, huh?
Oh yeah, Ken's does give a free SP heal. Probably should have done that.
Looking
Oh
at
well.
her was like that last little shove I need.
But at least this is a unique event for today.
Girls are tough. And that's no joke. You saying you're tough too? Don't worry, dude. Everyone knows you're one tough pup, huh? You've got something weird again, don't you? Let me see. Oh, this is... Yeah, I got no idea. Dude, catch! All right, let's get our butts warmed up. To the door!
Yeah, that's nice. I forget if there was an event like that in the original. I know that one of the like the guide for Fest that I followed mostly did use you did get all of the Koromaru events, like the walking events. Okay then. Oh no. Oh, it's holidays and very few people are available. That is actually a massive pain. Ha. Well then. Huh. That kind of sucks. Because my only remaining social links are all school ones. We have a new burger, I guess. You can mention a Yukari manga comment. Oh, you only think that she gave up her life.
Hey!
Yes, everyone has come to a realization. Everyone doesn't want to kill Ryoji. It'd be a shame if we went behind their backs and got the bad ending.
Yes?
There's admittedly not very long in this break, though. Okay, I guess that's the closure of Toys R Us. Sitting by the fire, drinking hot chocolate. It's not like they're at the end of the world to worry about or anything. Yeah, I love taking Akechi to the confessional. That would be like, it's always one of my favorite things to do because it's just so, it fits. It's like, so Akechi, do you have anything to confess? Anything at all? Okay, there we go. We now have that, and we can give that to Elizabeth, but yeah, I don't know what I can do with the day now. This is why I kind of like that Persona 5 has a lot more out-of-school social links, because, like, in these games, when school is out, you really can't do many, like for example, it's really just Nozomi, but we already maxed him. This is probably why you saved Nozomi until now, in most guides, I just realized. Okay.
Here are my requests. Let's hear the results.
Just took 3. Yeah, I edited that into the Persona 5 LP. I really wanted to. Lime swimwear, huh? Fine. Oh, I know this one. You need to go to the Mahjong parlor, I think.
By all means. Very well.
Yeah, there's the arcade, I guess, but I believe if we go to, is it Port Island Station? Yeah, I wish you could do dorm member social links on like, in these holidays too. It's just kind of annoying there's not a whole lot to do right now. Yeah, I think you have to go in... No, that's the right... This would be the Mahjong Parlor Red Hawk. Yeah, it's still funny how Mahjong is a hardcore gambling game in Japan. Oh no. Do we have to pass this in order to get the tile? Okay. He's realized the sunk cost fallacy, finally! Yeah, I agree. I do wish some links shifted to night. It wasn't until Persona 5 when you could actually get like that like a lot of social links became nighttime. There weren't a lot of ones in P4 either.
Good day. Are you accepting?
Yeah, the Mahjong tile is not even marked on your map, so this one's a little obtuse if you don't know where to look. But I remember this from the original.
Is that true?
I suck at Mahjong so bad in Yakuza, by the way. Like, thankfully, there are no trophies or, like, other content in the game that requires you to play Mahjong, but, like, oh boy. Mahjong is just, like, no. Oh, that gives you the scrub brush. Oh, okay. Now that we have the scrub brush, we can actually do this. But it might have been, like, before you can get this quest before you get the scrub brush. And it's not really that obvious that the scrub brush is, like, a weapon. So I think it's in Port Island Station? Oh, wait, Mahjong is required to 100% Yakuza 0? Oh no. Yeah, Mahjong seems like a very complicated game. I just mash tiles and I still lose. I'm just like, why? I don't understand what's going on. Oh, they add the scene where, Yukari reconciles with her mom in the manga. That's cool. So wait, is Makoto and Yukari a canon ship in the manga, or... Because if they're going out on Christmas... Scrub harder. Scrub harder! This just reminds me of cleaning my own bathroom. When in doubt, always scrub harder. And now, Elizabeth will thank us for cleaning the bathroom. Christmas in the manga was Yukari rank 8? Oh, okay.
Good day.
Oh, that's a nice line. Makoto telling her that he's always had a feeling he could die, but he's able to keep on fighting because she's there to heal him. That's cool.
Are you accepting a... Let's hear the results. Oh, yes.
Okay. And, that's all. Wait, don't I have
Very
the
well.
sushi? Hang on.
Good day. You have my thank.
I thought I got the sushi.
Very well.
Did I get the sushi? Where is it? Phoenix Tail. I thought I got the sushi. Unless it's a... Yeah, I thought we got the sushi.
Good day. Here are my requests.
I am confused. Huh.
Very well.
Maybe I have to check the shrine again. I thought it said that we got sushi. Unless I rewinded that. Maybe. Huh. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it said I obtained some Inari. Maybe I just reloaded, yeah. I must have rewound. Yeah. That's probably what happened. Okay, so let's give that... I can't believe I'm actually getting really close to actually fulfilling all of her requests. Of course, the temper slash one is probably, Oh yeah, I made a joke about Tatsugiri. So I must have just reloaded, yeah. Because I think some of these are gonna take a while. There's more of those.
Very well.
I probably did rewind. But yeah. Okay, right. It's just basically, we pretty much can only do this. Yes, more strength on Kali, great. The Time Paradox Sushi, exactly. The successor of the Force Field Penetrating Apple. Yeah, I feel like most people have probably dipped from the stream at this point, but I'll be finishing very soon, don't worry. I want to see if somebody's available tomorrow. Because if nobody's available tomorrow, I'll probably stop.
Oh, right.
Well, this one's new.
Thank you.
Finally something new to do.
It feels nice being able to pour tea for someone else like this. Oh, my apologies. I'm supposed to be the host, and yet here I am thinking about myself. How about you then? Are you having a good time? That's good to hear. Chamomile is known for its relaxing properties, so maybe that's taking its effect on you.
I've generally heard that Elizabeth is considered one of the hardest Persona super bosses.
I was actually a bit worried that I might be putting you off.
Oh, the Force Field Penetrating Apple is one of the few, in my opinion, good jokes in the film Looney Tunes Back in Action. They're in, like the creator of, Acme's, lab or something, and then, Daffy Duck is, says something like, oh, I wouldn't be surprised if everything here is surrounded by some kind of force field, and then he throws an apple at the main character, and it hits him and bounces off his head, and then he says, aha! The Force Field Penetrating Apple!
Apparently, the popular opinion
That was kind of
is
funny.
that I'm difficult to approach. We're running low on snacks. I'll have to ask my staff to... Actually? Oh, never mind. Here, let me pour you another cup.
And yes, indeed, this is Waifu Mitsuru.
All right, I think that's enough for now. We should start cleaning up. I'd like to invite you for this again, if time allows. But for now, let's head back to our rooms.
Please be available as a social link tomorrow. I mean, she probably isn't because she normally stands around the school, so yeah. this, at least, how many more of these winter break do we have? For once, like, I actually don't want, like, a vacation. No, it's just Bunkichi and Mitsuko. Okay, then, yeah, this is, it's not looking like there's gonna be a lot to do in this winter break. So, in this case, we are, like, really, really close to, you know, the thing. Oh, I believe tomorrow Igus comes back anyway, so that's gonna be a big story scene. So, I think now, nobody has anything new to say in the dorm. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save now. And I am gonna be ending this stream here. So, we've got to level 73, which is good progress. So, yeah. I actually have a long weekend this weekend. I'll see if I'm feeling up to streaming tomorrow. I just put the Frontier stream there tentatively. But, yeah. Yeah, so, yep, good night, everybody. And I will see you on the next stream of Persona 3 Reload for the actual bad ending. So I'll have to change this one. So, I will see you all then.